This sounds like this kind of sounds like holiday music. I don't think that was the intent, but it feels very festive with all the Christmas trees and the snow. It just has like a total, a rum-pum-pum-pum feel. How you guys doing? Let's fucking go. Fire. Jefferson, Ken. Who else was that? It was, oh, wait, that was it. I felt like there was somebody else. Well, whoever that is, I'm sorry. I have a bad memory. Blame someone else, but not yourself. Welcome in, Ken. Hope you're having a good time. I want some beers. Oh, yeah, I did that yesterday for the first time in a while. Fell asleep in my own chair again, so I don't know. We'll do that again. But we'll see. We'll see. How you guys doing? Happy whatever the fuck day this is. Saturday? Yeah! Right there. Right there. Welcome in, Mr. X. Mr. X. I watched your stream up to the end. I was actually like a couple minutes late starting mine because I was enjoying yours. Welcome in. How you doing, mate? Fantastic set, everybody. Definitely go. That didn't work. God damn it, because I don't know how to do commands anymore. It's just sliding around. Everybody definitely go check out Mr. X. They just finished up a great stream of jam-tastic music, and we're listening to your album right now, or we were, and it got really quiet. Yeah, there it is. And we're listening to your album right now, too. I think I still have the link. Did I? No, here it is. Let me copy, and a little bit of paste, and a little bit of boom. That's what we're listening to right now. Good jams, good background music, good times, good vibes, good. Just check them all down. Just go down the list. That's what we're doing. I'm wasting time telling you what you already know, what we're checking off. Thank you for the gifts. Oh, you bet, mate. Always. I was realizing I hadn't done it I hadn't done it in a while, and it's the holidays. Everybody wants some emotes for Xmas. Xmas emotes? I don't know. Currently smashing this jar of absinthe. Damn, Dr. Frankenstein. Was that your introspective bullshit? Is that you smashed some absinthe? 'Cause that is fucking deep, yo. I feel enlightened. Like a cracker. With saltine. Oh, this is the collab. Oh, right on. Kick ass. Shelf change for shit was way deeper. Oh. What was I saw something the other day I wanted to share with you guys because it was so funny to me. It was on Reddit, and there was a clip from like the Howard Stern show, and they were and it was a clip of the smallest penis competition, and there were all these guys just wearing shirts, and they're all butt naked, you know, but it cuts in right to the winner of the competition, this gentleman, and yeah, the tiny genital part, that we'll get to that in a second. That was creepy on its own. But more weird to me, and what stuck in my head from the whole thing, was how excited this man was to be on the Howard Stern show. Like, he was stumbling over his words, that you could tell he like prepared what he was going to say to him. Like, oh, Howard, I'm just, yeah. And the whole time, like, Howard is asking if he is actually a woman, because it's a legitimate question from the View. And so yeah, I'm still working on that. Still trying to process that right now. That's, I think, why I hit the booze yesterday so hard. I was like, I can't get that inverted penis out of my mind. I must drink it away. No, it's just weird. Like, the guy was so excited to be on Howard Stern, and the whole time it's like, in my opinion, probably not the right reason. You know, like, if I was going to be on the Howard Stern show, I would like it to be for a prideful accomplishment. But, you know, I mean, the guy was proud of what he got, and, you know, rock what you got, right? So I guess I can't throw stones too hard, but still, I'm throwing some pebbles. It was weird. It's like a button. No, it's like a dog penis. Like it went inside his body. It was so creepy. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be telling you guys this. I don't want to mess up your brains too. Well, he made it out like it does. Anyways, we're gonna keep moving. We're not gonna. It's just, man, I can't imagine being on Howard Stern for that. You know, I'm trying to think of like some really silly shortcoming that I have, and I would be on there, and I would be so excited. But I don't know. Not really a big Howard Stern fan back then. I kind of like what he does now. I like his interviews style, and when he has, like, you know, big celebrities on, and he asks some good questions. He does some good stuff, but for the most part, it's like, to me. And that's my 2 cents. Dun-dun-dun. I need a button to do that. It's like a virus. It's a grower, not a shower. Shortcomings. Yeah, well. He was the first big podcast. Yeah, exactly. You know, and changing the radio format and having cameras in and so forth was a very innovative, very clever idea. It's not the first, obviously, but it's the one that took off and has sustained itself for a long time. A peenie for your thoughts. No, thank you. The talk, that would be so annoying. He would just kick me off the show. Get this fucking asshole off the show. Anyways, mates, yesterday I had so much fun. I worked on that Evel Knievel pinball machine. I got almost all of it finished. I turned around and realized they were just sitting around, and I'm like, oh shit, it's time to go home, and they're waiting on me. I better skate. And I needed to buy more light bulbs. Like, he bought like a bag of 40, and I went through the whole damn bag replacing burnt bulbs. So, and I still have the marquee, has a ton of burnt bulbs out on it. And then most of the other bulbs that are bad, I thought it was burnt out transistors, but they all seem to test fine, or the MOSFETs. So but when I was fucking with them, you could just like turn the fixtures and they come to life. So I think I have to fucking go in there and like scrape away corrosion on all these little fixtures, which I'm not looking forward to, but you know, I gotta get it working. So, but, oh yeah, the last few days I did some reconnaissance for our 4K stream, our 4K Celebrate stream. I went to the arcade the other day because I was like, oh, I'm gonna get lunch there and I can take a picture of the menu and I can kind of plot the whole day out. I get there, so glad I did. The kitchen doesn't open till much later in the day. And so, I discovered that. I'm like, oh, good, because I was planning on just coming here and eating lunch and then playing some games. So I'll need to order food or eat beforehand. Hi, I wanted to offer promotions of your channel. Viewers, followers, views, chatbots. The price is lower than any competitor. Any competitor. The quality is guaranteed to be the best. Auto on, incredibly flexible and convenient order management panel. Everything you need to create the illusion that you have achieved success. Order now. Our operators are standing by, waiting for your call. That was like an epic. I mean, I'm glad we banned them, but that was thought. That was work. That must be their first fucking day, and they haven't given up yet. That's admirable, you know? Hats off to them there. Hey, President McHammerguile, willkommen. I got your letter. Did I smash this? Oh man, that was kind of drunk. Listen. Got your letter in the mail. Thank you again. I love these dope ass stamps. Very cool. Very cool. I got, I'll even open it up here. At first, I opened it and I saw this and I was like, oh, what a weird wrapper. And then I realized you did it because you know Polaroids are used to smuggle drugs. That's right, kids. Back in the day, when people wanted to send sheets of acid in the mail, and they still can to this day, they would put the sheets between two Polaroids and tape it together because X-rays can't penetrate Polaroid. Couple that with a PCB, nothing's getting through figuring out what the hell's inside of here. Brilliant move, very clever. 3D chess all the time. Hey Sid, here's one of the surplus PCBs I have from my RGB to HDMI build. You might need to get a bit of creative with looking for the XC9572XL CPLD. I got mine from eBay. Beware that you can get different pack. Oh yeah, you gotta make sure you get the VQFP. Always a pleasure to catch you live. Thank you very, very much, mate. Thank you so very much. I appreciate that. This is dope. I was very happy when I saw the notification. It's like, you got mail in my post office box. And it's something I've had up on my tab for a long time and I've been wanting to buy it. So this is an HDMI or RGB HDMI video converter. However, and you put it on, it's like on you have to put on a Pi 0, I think. It requires a Pi, but it is hands down the best video converter I've ever seen. Like, I've never seen anything that gives you that many options. It gives you everything that you would expect in a professional video converter. And it's open source. You get it. So you got some of these made, isn't that correct, McHammerguile? And this is like one of your when you make 5, and so you had a spur. That's the correct story, right? The 14-year-old kid. Yeah. Have I tested that? No, it's a circuit board. I assume it was tested at the factory. Like, it's usually free now to do the probe test on boards, at least with the company I've been going with. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Yeah, you're right. Yo, I didn't even realize that. I just thought it was a really swift font. But yeah, the double, the over hits, the over indented hits. Yo, mate, you know me too well, too easily, too quickly. Thank you again, mate. I'm gonna have to find something. So I've gotten a few letters from you guys and few like gifts and so forth and things that you guys have sent in the mail, and I tell you, I have like a little shrine for them. I need to put together now. I have them all like together, but now we got to build like a chat shrine or something like. I don't know what to fucking call it. Oh shit! It was in front of the glove. Yeah. It's like, you got mail. Kill the neighbor. They don't understand you. They will try to kill you first. You've got mail. Stuff like that. That's the notifications. Almost like it was written on a typewriter. Goodbye. This is a great jam. I like this album. I want to say we've heard it before, but I don't think I've listened to it in a while, so it's good to hear again. We got other stuff in the mail, too. Although I'm having a problem. So the streamer Prome, is it Prome or Promes? I always forget. The mate contacted and sent in their Coma Electronic. The reverb isn't working, and they didn't want to do the repair themselves. I offered to walk them through it, but they were like, I don't really feel comfortable. And they said, can I send it to you to do it? And I was like, yeah, sure, that's no big deal. It took a long time for us to get around to sending it and everything, and I finally got it, and I cannot find the chips that I ordered for this. And I had to wait a month for the chips to come in, and I didn't even know what they were. And I remember writing on the box, or on whatever they were in, reverb chips, and the number on it, because the number didn't make any sense. I'd never seen the model before. And they are not where I thought I was going to put them. So, I don't know. If I manage to find it, we'll work on that today, too. Otherwise, I'll just tear the place apart until I can find it, and we'll do it on Tuesday's stream. An install CD, that'd be cool. Yeah, I thought they were in the books, but, and I would put, if I was gonna have them, I'd put them in the sleeve because they're too weird. And nope, not there at all. And I don't see them in any of the other sections. I mean, like, yeah, so I'll do stuff like this, where because I just have one of these OPA 2172s in there, and there's no sense in taking up a sleeve, but yeah, I cannot find it anywhere. I can't even remember the model number of what it is. Oh wait, they might have told me. PT 2399. That's what it is. But I got like I'm trying to see if when I messaged that I got it, but I don't see it. So yeah, the 2399, but I can't find it anywhere in the books. I would have remembered PT too, because that's a weird prefix for me anyways. So I don't know. I don't know where it is. I remember I put it somewhere so I wouldn't lose it, so it's not. I had foresight. I just forgot what that foresight was. So we may not work on that today unless I can find it between now and then. But yeah, I took some pictures of the pinball machine too. I meant to post them. I forgot of that playfield that I fixed up. Oh, so anyways, I got God damn it, AD. I don't know what HD is, but my doctor says I've got 80 of them. So I did the pinball reconnaissance and everything like that, and during my research, there's an app you can get for your phone. Well, it's not really an app; it's a website, but they'll give you a QR code, and you hold your phone over the sensor on Stern games, and it'll scan it. And it's weird because the little square on the bottom, it looks like there's supposed to be a QR code there, and someone didn't put it in, but it's actually just a little camera. And so I scanned my code and played a little bit the other day, and it tracks your achievements and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. And then I went home and was looking through the app, and it's like games near you, and I was like, oh, cool. And it just pulls up like over a dozen bars and barcades and arcades in the valley, and all the games that they have that are registered with Stern, so it's all the modern ones, and then you can get more details on those games as well, like what the high scores are and shit like that. But now I'm like, oh my god, there's a bunch more places than I thought. And so after I worked on that pinball machine yesterday, there's one place that's like an 80s themed arcade, and they showed up, but they only have one game that's modern, so I assume a lot of their other games are older pinball games, which is, I like that. But when I finished working on that machine, I was on that side of town, but they didn't open for like another 2 hours. So when I was searching, I found like another one just like 2 or 4 miles from where I was. And it was, in downtown Mesa. And so I was like, oh, this will be cool. It's Friday night. This will be good. So I parked and I went in, and yeah, fucking awesome. This place, it has like maybe 12 pinball games, maybe a little bit more, but they have 2 games I've never, ever seen, and they were mind-blowing. One was the Super Mario Brothers pinball game. Never seen it, and it's pretty cool. What makes it really crazy is the instructions on the bottom right are all in Japanese. And then when you go to the coin slot, instead of 25 cents, it says 100 yen. And I was like, yo, this is cool. And I played it so much, I found what was broken on it. There's a right ball save on the out lane. The right one, like the plunger never works. The sensor goes over and it acts like it's gonna do it, but the plunger would never shoot out. So either that solenoid's broke or something, but that was it. And I played it, I played it for quite a while, and until that finally started frustrating me. So that was an amazing game. I loved that to death. And then I found the Big Lebowski pinball game. And it wasn't even I don't even know how you would call it a pinball game. It's basically a bowling alley on a pinball field. You have sensors that the ball will roll over. And you have these like little fake pinballs that go up to tell you, which, if you've done a strike or if you hit 6, 7, 9, whatever. So your layout. And you have these 2 flippers on the side, and they're designed, they have a ball return that comes in, and it's just like a bowling alley. And so you have this like little bowling alley deal, and it took me a while to figure out. So you'll hit the flipper once and it'll release the ball, and then you can hit it when you hit the second time. But I learned later that you can hit the flipper and then stall it, and it will catch every time. So you never have to, there's not enough momentum to carry it off of the flipper. And even if it does, if it goes in the middle, it just randomly will shoot it, and you might actually make a strike. But yeah, you could stall it and then get it, and I started getting a good timing and a good deal, but I couldn't break 200. And it's just like a regular game of bowling. Like, there's 10 frames, and and it checks it off like a regular game, like if you get a spare and so forth. It was pretty fun. I was trying to remember how bowling worked because I hadn't played it in so long. And yeah, it was an extremely simple game. There's nothing to it. There's no bumpers. There's 2 other game modes besides the regular one, and they added like a little bit of, like you're just going for points more than just a regular 10-frame game. And those looked pretty fun, but the high score was only tied to league play, is how I think it put it. So I was trying to beat that and didn't make it. I had to get like 240, and the closest I got was like 196 or something like that. Was the highest score I got. So my ex should have known about ball save. Yeah, it's a worthwhile skill to know about the old ball save. But yeah, it was very interesting day. Last couple of days. Very nice. I worked this gig, and so I've had this gig out of the way too. Oh my God, the gig! I won't bore you right now, but later on I'll tell you guys some funny stories about that stupid gig. Oh God, it was so stupid. Those stupid fucks. Those fucking idiot fucks. Fucks. Oh, so fucking stupid. That's how that went. Gottlieb, yeah. Gottlieb made both those games too. The Super Mario Brothers and the God damn it, The Big Lebowski, which I had not. I didn't know Gottlieb was still around. Maybe they're not anymore, but I hadn't seen any games from that company that are modern. Like I've seen the old ones from like the 80s and 70s and so forth, but no modern ones. So I was kind of into that. Is it 92? Man, that game must have been fucking the bee's knees in 92, because it looks, it could, the only thing that told me it was an older game is there's a bunch of holes that you go down that are supposed to be like, like the pipe plants, you know? And I'm getting the name wrong, but you hopefully can figure out what I mean. And so there's a bunch of holes like that, and like the one on the left, like the ball would almost always spiral around on it, and you could see that that hole had been carved down from the action over the years. But that was just a clue, like, wow, this thing's been well loved. But I didn't realize it was 92. That's amazing. Guten Abend. Abend. Amagaya. And they had a couple other games I really liked too. There, they had one that was called Junkyard that was pretty cool. DJ Doey has played it before, and it's a weird game because like you have this pretty large field and there's not a lot of things in the field. You're basically trying to hit targets and ramps and so forth along the edges. And what makes it kind of fun is that you're building something. So it'll say like, get like a lamp, and so you got to hit a target so you can get the lamp. And it'll be like, get the lawnmower, and so you got to hit a target so the lawnmower goes off. And you just keep going like that. Oh, what the heck? That's weird. Changed artists. That's not what I want to do. Here, let's do... There we go. All right. This will rock. Have you made a pinball repair stream in the past? No, I haven't. I've just been learning how to do it. Like the one I'm working on is a lot of me going. So it's probably best that I'm not doing it live. But I wouldn't mind. I just don't know how to do it I could do it like in a IRL stream, like have a camera on like a stick or something, and aim it around like a single camera view, but I don't know. Kind of depend. I'd have to sniff it out. Like at the place that I'm fixing it, it's my mechanics place, and so I don't know. I kind of feel like they would enjoy not having me do something like that, like stream it. I mean, I could be wrong. They could be totally cool with it, but I just get the vibe that they'd be like, "Why?" Oh, it's just for fun. So, not gonna push it, but we'll see. And you know the other problem with doing a pinball stream though, a repair stream, is that it's really hard to see in there. So like, I mean, like a lot of the stuff I was working on, I'm just feeling underneath because I can't get under there and see. And it's always dark, you know, and I'm always having my phone out with the flashlight, trying to do shit. So I don't know how filmable it would be too, you know? It would make sense to, as far as the stream. Now, if I were to film it like in chunks and like set up lights and cameras and then get ready and then take this part out and restore it, do that whole thing and cut it up, that would be more plausible. But live, I feel like it would be a lot of, it'd be a little bit of work to get it to work. I don't know. Recruit Mr. Chompers as your cameraman. Oh man, he'd be the worst. He'd be just complaining all the time. Hey VM, so it's your typical date night? Wait, what? Or that tree stump in the movie Flash. I don't get that reference. Yeah, let me get some stuff out of my way here. Get some stuff out this way. Reaching up the pinball in the dark. Reaching into the dark to feel the light bulb. The one thing that was cool on the Evel Knievel, I was having to put it into test mode so I could see if what lights were broken, and I like discovered there's a whole menu in the test mode I never knew about, and I need to go look up the manual more. Maybe we could do that later because it'd be fun, but it just goes through and runs these, it just says these statements or these codes or whatever in the screens, like in the little score screens, and that's supposed to tell me. And also the client, he's got it set up so that if you put 1 quarter in, it gives you like 5 games. And he's like, yeah, I don't want it to do that. But I'd already packed my shit up, and I was like, oh yeah, well there's a dip switch you got to set in there, and that's how you set what the coins work. And I was like, I'll have to go look the manual up and see how you do that. I'm like, we'd already put it back together. I was like, I'm not doing that now. But yeah, that is a typical date night. All right, fair enough. Yeah. Oh, we also got the transformer for the DI, so we're gonna definitely fix that thing real quick first. Hopefully it works. Oh man, I didn't even think about that part. Oh man, hope it works. And I don't know what all we're doing today, to be honest with you. I've got stuff we need to fix, but I didn't think this through. We'll figure it out. It's not a big deal. No one will die. I reckon I don't have to kill nobody today. Is it a Decepticon or an Autobot? No, 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 no. I forget what the specs are on this transformer. It's, I think it's 28 to 1. Something like that. Let's see. AV shop. Oh, no, 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 no. I want the... Oh, it doesn't say. It's the ET Edward Tom dash DB David Blaine 2. Edward Tom David Blaine 2. You know, that old chestnut. Here's it's 12 to 1. It's 12 to 1 transformer. I was close. Kind of, not really. Ah. I'll tell you, the packaging is better. The one I ordered before, they had it all bundled up in like this circle of bubble wrap. And I pulled it out and it rolled right out of the side and fell on the table, and I was like, okay, cool. Best destruction of the TBS3 clone, Stone Deaf FX Q Boost. Interesting. Wait, why does this have a black marker? It's like I did it. That's trippy. Because I marked it with a black Sharpie. Oh, this isn't it. Oh. There it is. Alright, so we gotta take the busted one out. Which... That's so fucking weird. Why does... What's up with that? It has a... And that's the one I believe we're taking out. I can't remember right now. We probably should do a check here to see which one. Make sure we cut off the right foot. Let me think. I need a... How did we do this before? I forgot. Ah, fuck. How did we do this before? I know we used my... my cue box, but I don't remember anything after that. Let me see. Where is my cue box? Man. What the fuck? Oh, I found it. Of course, I'm horribly tangled. we're almost done with it. All right. So yeah, But where did I get my sound source from? That's what I can't remember. How did I produce an audio signal that went into this? I'm totally running a blank. How did I test this before? Oh, I remember now. That's right. We used the thing from Things and Stuff. E.T. David Blaine. Hey, Frederick, welcome in. Is meat? No. It's sense. Or no, it's a DI. So, I don't know how that works out. This track is really loud. Holden, hey, welcome in. Yeah, it's a DI. So what it does is you can take a signal, like you'll take a line level signal, and it'll convert it to mic level. The reason you would do that is because line level is pretty hot and noisy, and when you go really long distances, you're just asking for trouble. So what you would do is run an XLR that really long distance because it's designed not to. It has a whole bunch of noise cleaning shit built into it, and it's a lower level, so it's not going to freak out. And then at the end, where your source is, be it like a keyboard or whatever, then you plug into here so that cable's only like 6-10 feet, and the chance of noise being introduced from there to there is much lower versus this going like 50 or 100 or whatever feet. Why do I have a bullet? Oh, I don't know. So long. I just haven't cleaned it up in a while. This is 32 caliber from, I don't think I have it here, but from my Walther that I have. A long time ago, like right before COVID, me and a friend, we went shooting. We had a friend of ours, my buddy from France, was touring in the U.S. This was in February, like the month before COVID. And whenever he tours, he'll hang out here in the Southwest for a little bit, between here and LA and all that, and we'll hang out and, have some fun while he's here. And last time I was like, hey man, have you ever gone shooting firearms? Because the producer has a gun collection, and he's real big into the outdoor stuff, and he'd be more than down for us to go and do that. So what we ended up doing was going up to the Grand Canyon, which is it's like 3 or 4 hours from, I think it's 3 hours from where I'm at. So you head up north and you go to the Grand Canyon, but there's parks that are just outside of the state park or whatever, and you can legally go into these park areas and shoot firearms. And you just have to be responsible. So like we shot into a backstop. We forgot to bring fucking targets, so we just shot our water bottles and some trash that we had. But we cleaned up our mess. We cleaned up our shell casings, all that stuff. So we didn't, no trace behind kind of shit. But it was really fun. And so afterwards, I was like, man, I can't even remember the last time I've cleaned this gun. And so I went through and just cleaned out just clean the whole thing. High Z. Yeah, I've never gone to the range. I've just gone out in the woods, you know, or out in the land. But I have a friend of mine who is willing to teach me uh, drawing because I'd like to learn how to draw. I'd like to be able to up my marksmanship game and that's the only reason I like firearms is for the marksmanship. I don't have any illusions. I'm going to protect myself from anything. But you know, even though you don't play baseball, you still have that bat by the door just in case, kind of thing. But yeah, like he wanted to teach me that, and that's what I would be really into it because it's the fun with firearms that I don't know if a lot of people realize is it's extremely challenging thing to do. Like if you're doing archery, that has its own set of challenges that are very difficult, and it takes people, you know, years to get any reasonable ability to just draw and fire or to draw and fire, and that kind of interests me. That aspect interests me because you're fighting your your reflexes. You're fighting all these things, you know, that you would do, the loud bang, all these. You're fighting all that stuff, and trying to have your grouping good, to try to keep things nice and tight in your target, things like that. That's a big physical, mental, and skill challenge. And I'm like, that's all 3 check marks. I like that. I'll take it. Sounds like fun. I'm in New Jersey. Oh yeah, New Jersey's pretty laxed on it. Yeah, you have to go to the range, but um, from what I remember from a friend of mine in Jersey, that it's not too bad. They don't. I know there's some weird laws on the books though. Okay, so you can conceal carry. Yeah. Hey, to each his own. I'm not being. I mean, you do what you got to do, mate. No worries there. But yeah, me personally, I don't really don't really go that route. I just enjoy trying to get good at that whole thing because it's really tricky, and it's tricky to rock. It's tricky. Oh shit! I think I may need a cable that I don't have. Oh wait. Now I do. I don't know if this is gonna work though. We'll find out. Ba ba da ba da ba da ba boo ba doo ba doo ba doo boo. Here, can I move myself? Yeah. All right, so this should make a beeping sound, and it should show up on these inputs. Should show up on. So that outworks. Does this outwork? Oh man, I bent this stupid thing. So this one does not work. I'm gonna flip these cables around just to make sure it's not me, it's you. Okay, so the right side, the one without the marking, is the old one that we need to take out. Oh yeah, that's right. We were gonna take it out with the vacuum gun, but that thing's broke again, which is what always happens with it. And I forgot to. I have drill bits and a pen vise to fix it, but I haven't found the bits, or I haven't pulled them out. So I'm going to put an X on this guy. Here, I'll put it on the side because I don't want to mess up that cool label. And we'll know this is bad. So I can't do a vacuum, so I'm going to have to just do low melt solder, which looks like I might have already done. It kind of looks low melt soldered already there. Man, I wish I could remember which side was bad. All right. We'll see if this works. Speaker noise. Yeah, let's do that, mate. I was gonna have your stream in the background, and then and then you ended the set like right when I was about to start, and I was like, oh, this is too much. This is gonna not, nah, it's not gonna work. So, let me pull up old speaker noises page, and let's see. Oh, where is it? Huh. Let me type it. There it is. We got there's an ad for Metallica. Metallica! Still playing songs, still taking money, Metallica. No one in the band is dead yet, Metallica. Playing with Pantera, who, well, okay, I'm just gonna skip over that joke. And Metallica, 2 days, 2 nights, Metallica. Metallica, sponsored by water in an aluminum can. Metallica. Man, I don't know why Twitch doesn't hire me just to do their ads. That was pretty solid. One hour set, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Oh no! Come back, sound. There you go. See, you talk to it. Yeah, I guess I'll just low melt and we'll try to take it off that way. Take it all off. Take it off. Yeah, take it all off. Naughty. Naughty. Alright, I'm gonna fix this button. I thought this would hold up, but it keeps driving me nuts. There we go. Alright, let's dump some turds on here and soften the load. Alright. Oh, but now this shirt's too tight. What kind of nonsense is going on? So this guy, he like contacted me. He's like, hey man, can I come and pick that up? And I haven't told him what happened. Because I'm still like, well, my breath is being held until it works. So. Oh shit, I forgot to turn this shit off. It's gonna kill that battery. Indium solder. Indium solder. So I should be able to just wiggle this back and forth as I heat these guys up. And the trick I've found is like if you move it and you agitate it, the solder won't make a good bond. Yeah, like this already snapped out, so. I should have put the old. Yeah, the one pin side is out and this side's stuck. Maybe I didn't put enough low melt? Let's put a little bit more. That's weird. Yeah, this side's completely out and this one's still stuck. I think one of these pins is bent. Yeah, there we go. Almost out, almost out. And something's still stuck. Oh, that's not good. That was the side that came loose. Just busted right out of the board. So that may be why this one quit working. It was never connected. But I don't understand why they disconnected. So, I don't know. Whatever. Let's take these stupid pins out. Fucking lame, man. Fucking lame. Almost as lame as ordering a part to repair something and then forgetting where you put it. Where you stored it. Even after making the conscious effort not to and going, yes, I need to label this and store it in a location that I cannot forget. I will make sure that the label will be easily seen and I will not have an issue with it. 2 months later. All right. Now we got to clean this low melt off. And then we can keep rolling. What was that? Sometimes he's soldering with low melt on through hole. This can be a double-edged sword if it starts dripping under the components. Yeah. That's fine. Bongier fire. Yeah, no, I mean, before I had that same problem with the other one. Like, it didn't come out clean. And, but I'm starting to, since this happened on the other one, I'm starting to think maybe it was broke to begin with. Maybe it did break off inside. Although I reflowed it. I tried heating those pins up and wiggling them around and moving the component around to like try to get it to reflow and reconnect, but not. Brooms! Yeah, oh yeah, mate. Yeah, so it's here, but yeah, I cannot find the PT 2399. It was supposed to be in one of these sleeves, but it's not. And I'm like, oh, well then, what did I do? And I looked all over this desk and I can't find it. I'm pretty sure I had to put it in a box. And I just got to go through and try to find the box. I may find it in this stream. I may like dawn on me. Oh wait, it's in blah blah blah. But I don't know. Oh, hey Bolt. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh no. I had a colonoscopy, and just recently. So if it was in my ass, doctors would have said that. They'd be like, "Hey, Mister Here, so you got a couple of polyps, and there seems to be a bunch of reverb chips in your ass. I don't know if it's bad thing, because maybe that's your thing, you know." And the doctor was really cool, no judgments. Doctor goes in, sees a bunch of chips in some dude's ass. Some of them would jump the gun and think something negative, or maybe bring a little bit of their old world thinking in. But no, this guy was really cool. He was like, "Hey man, I went to college one time. I know how to experiment." And I was like, "Yeah, no, oh wait, this never happened, so never mind. I was making that up. The doctor didn't find anything, but if he had, he would have probably started dating me." That makes fucking sense, right? Some 555s in your bomb. Oh yeah, imagine the gas I would get. I'd fart and it would just be like the echo chamber. Oh yeah, I could be a professional farter. I could go to restaurants and theaters and amusement parks and entertain children and adults alike with my incredible reverberated gaseous farts. I think America is ready. Fuck it. I think the world is ready. We'll get out on the road soon. We'll start booking those dates. The Laugh Factory, Ho-Ho's, Chuckles, Lol Set, all the comedy clubs. We'll go to all of them, and I'll do my impression of famous dignitaries and their farts reverberated. It'd actually be really funny. Where's I need a where's I need something to do some. Oh, we'll use my calipers. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the amazing Sid. Thank you all for coming out tonight. For my first impression, I would like to take you back to the time of World War I. And my impression of a young Winston Churchill. Thank you. That takes you back in time. Now we're going to go even further to the War of 1812. That's right. Guess what year that was? That's right. Last year. I don't know who the generals were in the. Man, what was another? Anyway, this joke is dumb. I'm gonna take it out. But it's a good idea. It's got legs. We could walk with it. Vampire Hunter D, Nazi haircut. No. Nazi smart. Nazi clever one. Not the first time I've ever heard it. Not so smart. Not so smart. Joke removed from rotation. Yeah. Get some new material. Let's go with Marcel Marceau. Let's go with the talking Marcel Marceau. That's deep. All right. Oh shit, that's right. I'm an a-hole. I'm an idiot and an a-hole. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go! Yo! That's how we do it. That's how we go. In and out, back and forth, up and down, round ways, sideways, upways, and inways. That's how we do it. And we do it every time. Who was that? That was Biznot, of course. Who else would bless us with the air drums of awesome? Let's go. All right. Now I'm tired. Sleepy time. Nap time. Just 22 minutes, don't worry. I have self-induced narcolepsy. Thanks again for that. And now we're done. I don't know. I thought I had something. I don't. Just this. Let's bump that up a little bit. Needs a little bumping. There we go. Now I'm in. All right, let's rip this shit off. Like Dr. Wamberger from Aqua Teen Hunger Force when he sends his henchmen to rip people's dicks off. Which I watched the other day. Very great episode. Finally got to see it without the editing. Much worse than I thought. Much worse. Like, really feel bad for the animators. I think I should have cleaned this iron first, because I think I just dumped all this solder off. Turn this fume extractor on too. Alright, that was waste. Yeah, Dr. Weird. Gentlemen, behold! I have made love to this gorilla! Oh, you little bugger? Alright, I'm gonna let that guy go. I'm gonna get him later, though. I could just flip this board over. I don't know why I'm so insistent on doing this the hard way. All right, I'm just not gonna fuck with that one. Do these guys next. That's a solid. Steve! Yeah, and then his assistant, Steve. I don't know. I'm done. I have made love to this lawnmower. Look what she was wearing. She was asking for it. Yeah, and then they did Space Gataz for a while, which, you know, for a while it was supposedly they were going to break it off as a spin-off, and it never happened. But I don't know how you could. I mean, that show has done a lot of things I didn't know you could pull off. So. Alright. We'll clean up this dumbass side. Dude, what's going on here? What? Oh, there's like no pads on this side. That's what's up. Okay, well then, F that in the A. I'll just do this. The good old, it takes solder to take solder. Actually, I want to redo all of these. Come on. Jump, 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 jump. You can do it. You son of a bitch. Ow, fuck. I put my hand on the hot part. All right, let me get a fresh, or I'm gonna use the other side of this wick, because I can get this done. Damn it. Or not. Whatever. This is ridiculous. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I don't think I have enough wick. No! Oh, fuck. This is maddening. Imagine what it's supposed to be like to watch. Ugh. Solder. It's still there, isn't it? What in the hell? All right, yeah. No, it's this one. Well. There! God. That was dumb as fuck. Fuck dumb. Fucking dumb. See if I can fuck this up twice. Yeah, it's the other side of this. It's got crud. So let me... Like all these are this way, so I'm just gonna put a bunch of solder on the tip of this. Kind of gouge out these... Uh-oh!
Hello.
Panzerwolf! 11 months! Let's fucking go! Man, this one's a little hard. There we go. How you doing, mate? Thank you again for the 11 months. I don't even know how that's possible. It seems like it's only been like a few months. And at least from my perspective anyways, I don't know. I'm kind of stupid. So it could very well, it's not very well, it is accurate. It's just, you know, the sensation versus reality. I don't know if I have enough. Good enough. Let me get a fresh wick here. Throw away all these old ones. Building Warhammer. Oh, let's go. I have a buddy that does that. I don't think he's done it that much lately, but he's got a lot more shit than he did 5 years ago going on in his life, so. But that's when I first learned about it. Kick ass. Yeah, I did a bunch of pinball reconnaissance for our 4K celebration stream extravaganza. And one, I found out the place we're gonna be at, the kitchen doesn't open until much later in the night, so glad I found that out and didn't starve for 6 hours or whatever. And then I don't know if you've been in here and might have already caught it, but I found this pinball place, this barcade type place, and they had 2 games I've never seen before. One was the Super Mario Brothers pinball game, but what was cool about it is the instructions on the left-hand side were in Japanese, and the coin slots, instead of saying 25 cents, said 100 yen. So that was really, really cool, and the game was great. I played it so much, I figured out there's like one little part that's broken on it that I could tell, and it's the ball save on the left-hand side. There's like the sensor's there, everything, but the little plunger never comes out. And I played it enough to where I was like, I heard it say like that's lit, that's saved, and everything, and I'm like, okay, I'm reading this right, but yeah, I never saw it come out, so I'm like, must be broke. That's too bad. But and then the other game was the Big Lebowski pinball game, which I'd never heard of, never seen. And it's basically it's bowling. You play a bowling game on a pinball field. You have the pins, you have 10 frames, all that. It's a real treat. I really, really enjoyed it. I kind of want to go back there sooner rather than later to try to work on that high score. Yeah, those are clear. All right, let's put this son's a bitch in, and hopefully it'll work just fine. Okay, that was not a good sign. Oh yeah, because these are a little bit lower. Where's my block of wood? What kind of wood do you have, Sid? Well, that's a very good question you never asked. The answer is always ironwood. It's a erection joke, in case you missed that. Do you have morning wood? No, yeah, you know what, I messed up telling it. Do you get morning wood? No, I get ironwood. And have to contact a doctor. And go, yep, happened again. I don't know. I guess I went to bed early? I hear a lot of judgment in your voice, Doc. Let's dial that back a little bit. All right. Oh, we're not even on the right pin. There you go. To avoid damaging this, I'm gonna hop around on my pin heating here. And I think I'm gonna pre-flow this iron. Oh shit, what is it? So I'm gonna put a bunch of solder on there first and then hit it up. Oh, I guess I gotta add more. Boom. All right. I just don't want to spend too much time because it'll fall out again, or fall out. Didn't do it again, but. Dick leeches. Ugh. Worst band ever. Good album though. Suck the sick out of you. Good album. All right. Let's see if this works after replacing over $100 in parts, and I'm really only billing for for half of it because it broke on me. I'll tell the client what the story is, and hopefully he'll be cool with paying for both, but I'm not going to expect it because my general rule is if it breaks when it's at my, if it's here, if it's in the shop, then it's my responsibility, Even if it's just like something just broke, there's no answer as to why, I still feel like it's my responsibility to pay for the repair or whatever. But, what the hell was going on? Oh, yeah. But that's all I got to say about that. All right, so it's the right-hand side. That's not that side, it's this side. Got the speaker on. Will it work? Let's check the other side, make sure it still works, because that's how we got here in the first place. All right, both sides work. We're done. Let's put this bitch back together and never speak of it again. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Oh, cool. I got my refund on that headphones. Or the headphones, the microphone. So cool. I was worried I wouldn't get my money back or something was gonna happen to it, especially since we tried to repair it, and I was thinking, oh crap, did I cover that up? I mean, it's broke, and what's broken on it, I told the guy too, or the person, I don't know who they were. But I told them, I was like, yeah, it's broke in a way that I don't think it can be fixed because it's inside the actual solid parts of it. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know how to fix that. I don't know how to take that part apart and then put it back on. So, oh well. At least I'm not out 150 bucks, which is what that mic ran, and it was kind of a rash decision, and I kind of regretted it. So I was like, well, if the mic, when the mic didn't work, I was like, why am I doing this? What is wrong with me? Speaking of what's wrong with me, try putting this fucking thing back together. This is gonna be fun. Oh shit, where are the screws for this? Oh no, where are the screws for this? Oh, wait. I was like shitting myself, and then I remembered when I was looking for that part I lost, they're all here. But I do have to put the washers on here, so let me... Fuck. Forgot to put these on first. Alright, I'm gonna have to bend this back out. This is such a dumbass design. Oh, see? Already lost. Already lost one. There we go. No, that won't work. How do I... I'm not quite sure how I'm supposed to form this back. I think, yeah, I just fucking have to hold this, pinch this together, and screw it. Are all these Allen keys? Fuck, they are. I gotta figure out, oh wait. Gotta figure out the different types here. So I got these 4. I got these 8 little ones, and then I got 4 big ones. I think the big ones go in here. Oh, I need an Allen. Where's my Allen key? Ah, damn it. Allen keys, if you please. Oh, fuck. All right. Hey! Is that Patter Unit? First time watching, enjoying it. I'll just lurk here in the corner. Hey, yeah, no problem, mate. You interact as much as you want, mate.
Feel free to ask any questions if you're curious about anything. We're all about getting people into this stuff, getting them into soldering, into repairing, into the fun that is soldering and repairing. So, and we're very noob oriented, as well as down with those OGs that have been doing it for a while now, that also love the love that is the solder life. Holding this thing together and putting a screw into it is not filling me with love, though, at the moment. It's mostly rage. What? Hold on a minute. I have a vice clamp. I'm gonna go grab this. I think. Wait, where is it? I'm trying to remember. I have a vice clamp, and I could probably just push that on, and that would hold. I could hold this thing together, but let me go grab it really quick. I'll be right back. I still have my mic on. I have to go out of camera here to grab it. Let's see if I do have it, because I kind of can't remember where that is. I'm not seeing it. I'm starting to think this might have been a waste of time waster. Yeah, fuck. I have them, but I don't know where I put them. Oh well. This is more fun to struggle with this anyways. It's comical. It fills me with lulz. I do some electronics these days. I built a couple of things. It's kind of hard since I'm colorblind. Oh, right on. Yeah, you know, I had a friend of mine who was like posting pictures, and he's like, what are these resistor values? And he's like, I'm colorblind. And I just replied, I don't know, dude. What does your meter say they are? What happens when you measure them? And he was like, oh, well, I guess I could do that. And I'm like, you're supposed to do that. You should measure your components before you put them in. The colors brown and red look the same to me, and gold, all those colors look the same to me. And I don't trust that. I'd rather just take the meter reading, which is way more accurate than colors. But yeah, well, I just like personally, that's how I roll. I just put my meter in, and I just get like a whole bunch of the component, and I just go and measure them out, and I try to, you know, I try to get like a nice bell curve of the components that I'm looking for. You know, I don't make them all, you know, if it's 1K, I'm not making sure I'm only getting 1K. But if I have like several that are 958, 959, 101, those are all going to curve, and I'm just going to grab them from the middle. And at least for like big through hole projects with SMD, I don't even bother measuring them. I just pray that they're correct. I'm like, I hope that's right. We'll never know. Uh-oh. Push in. Oh my God, you're kidding me. This never connected. It was just spinning in the air. Oh, hey, what's that? For choose. I hope I said that right. Otherwise, that'll be embarrassing as hell. I'll never be able to go to my family again. They're like, dude, you couldn't say that? I don't know you. That's how my family talks. They're like, dude. They're real bro-y. Bro. Oh, bro. Speaking of, I gotta put this screw in here. I think the way I'm gonna have to do this one, I may have to use the scope. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, that'll work. So, where's the tweezers? Let's get the dumpy tweezers. Oh no, I can't even get to that. I don't know what butthole thought this was a good idea. Okay, perfect. It's upside down. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how I'm supposed to get that in there. Maybe I can get this head stuck on the end of this bit. Alright, it's kind of on there. Yo, for Choots, welcome in. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to do this in an idiot way. With my idiot self. So far, so good. Well, I've got tension. Lots of tension. Man, it's so dark. Is this still speaker noise? This is dope. It's been going and going too. On and on like the break of dawn. That's funny. It's spinning, but it's not biting into the thread. Look at that dumb shit. It's like slightly off, so it's not biting into it. Trying to wiggle it around. Oops, you can't see me. Unless I got the wrong size. I could have the wrong screws. That is possible. Let me see something here. Nope. I'm pretty sure I'm right. Oh. No, I'm wrong. Alright. That's good, I guess? Of course, this might have worked. I might have actually gotten this thing in. No. It's just pushing it out. Tanya. Crap is cray. Hey, DJ Dowie, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We got this DI work, and I'm just having a hard time remembering how it went back together. And I just lost a screw. Alright. Let me try one of these smaller guys, see if that's what I'm supposed to be putting in these holes. I'm in laptop repairs, and I always like repairing audio. Hey, let's go. We do a little bit of that. I'm able to do board level repairs, so you know, we have like a PC here. I need to pull out and work on. I've been lazy, and but yeah, we're in the same vein here. We mostly do audio equipment, but that doesn't stop us, you know, from trying to fix other stuff. It's all kind of the same. It's just I like audio stuff just because, well, it's what I'm familiar with, and then I don't know. It's kind of rewarding. It's much easier to get the rewarding action on there. Oh yeah, before I forget, guys, that game Basketball Free for All is anybody gets in there. Although Dowie's probably gonna beat you, so accept that early. But you can join in. You just got to start throwing in numbers. The game will enter you in. The first number is your angle from the star, the green spinning star. And then the second number is the amount of power. First number is 0 to 180. The second one is 1 to 100. You just kind of dial it in. You have to have the ball come from the top down. So you can't go underneath or anything like that. And you can steal moves from your opponents. How? It's I don't know. There's some extra levels to it. It's more complicated than one might think. Oh my God. Come on, you son of a bitch. You know, as much as I don't like this setup, I have to admit this is a pretty smart design. Like this screw thread I'm putting in as another set of screws on the other side for the for the housing to come in on. Oh. Oh, okay. All right, let's see if I can get this to bend in. Yeah. All right, I'll have to move these a little bit, but I think I can get. There we go, there we go, there we go. Oh my gosh. Really wish I would have found that wood clamp. Oh shit, I dropped it. Who thought this would be the hard part? Assembling and disassembling this. Not me. I was on, this will be nothing. What's wrong with the device? It is disassembled. No, we replaced, so this is a DI. For those who don't know, a DI allows you to convert line level to mic level, and actually back and forth, although you normally don't do it the other way. The reason you usually do this is line level will pick up a bunch of noise if you go really long distances, but mic level will not. Just for, there's a lot of reasons, but it won't. So what you'll normally do in a concert or something like that, instead of running a keyboard or turntable or whatever, 100, 200 feet into the mixer at line level, you instead run this from front of house, the console, all the way up to the stage, plug the cable into it here, and then have the keyboard or whatever plug into here. Since this distance will be 10, 15 feet at the worst, it's much, much less likely to pick up noise. And honestly, it gives a nice clean signal. These are the parts that we replaced. One of them went bad. I bought a replacement one, and then after we put it in, the other one went bad. And as far as I can tell, it's a physical mechanical failure, because they're these little transformers. I had like all the legs fall off on this one. It could have been my fault, but I'd rather not blame me. I'm gonna put these little guys in. Maybe I can get some strength out of this by screwing it. Yeah, that's probably what I should have done. Oh well, we know now. Yeah, what's funny is, so this is Radial DI, the company, Radial, and these are popular in the AV business, and because they make great DIs, they travel pretty good. But the guy who said like, hey, one of my channels quit working, and he was told that TSA will go through and open these things up. And I was like, I don't know how true that is. I don't know why they would do that. And he's like, well, they think it's a bomb or something. And I'm like, Yeah, I don't think they're that stupid, but you know, maybe. But I told him, I was like, well, we can open it up and I'll be able to tell if someone else has been in there. And we had several screws that were really hard to crack, and I was like, yeah, no one's been in here before. And there was no sign of it. It was just, as far as I can tell, mechanical failure. The board broke on the inside of the transformers. Which is news to me. I didn't know that would be an issue, but apparently. Aw. Okay. I was like, that jam was slamming. The factory is still running from last night. The X-ray shit they have nowadays can tell material types now. It's nuts. Yeah, exactly. And I told him, I was like, there's nothing in here that would make you think otherwise. It's not suspicious looking at all. It looks like every other direct inject. They'll have a transformer, a copper transformer as the core, and then maybe some resistors and some jacks. If it's the active one, there may be some more shit, but usually it's just more capacitors. Oh. Ah. Ha, 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 ha. Your alter ego. I'm gonna finger tighten these for now. I'll get the, oh, you know what? I don't think I can use the rocket side. Well, maybe. Actually, I won't be able to because they're too close. So I'm just gonna finger tighten it. Feels good. Let's put this part in. All right, this thing keeps making an a-hole out of me. By the way, guys, we're listening to speaker noise right now. SPRK. Is it underscore noise? They are streaming right now. I get a chance, I'll throw their link up in the chat. But another fantastic musician here on the Twitch. I'm digging these jams. That's why I got them all stuck in my brain. Spark noise. Oh, damn it! Have I been mispronouncing it all the time? That makes sense. Okay. Well, thank you for correcting me. I guess yeah. There is a little bit of lettering wrong there for that to say speaker. Oh well, whatever. I'm not their publicist. Thank God. By hyping the wrong person up. All right. Done. Let's test it one more time. Make sure it didn't break while I was putting it back together. Because that's a thing. Oh, and I left my stupid cue box on. All right. Audio out, making a beep. Plugging this rude boy in. Yeah, I should check these pads too. Done. Done. Let's fucking go. What a pain in the ass. Over $100 in parts to repair that stupid thing. They cost like $250 though. They're not cheap DIs. And one really awesome takeaway from this whole experience is that when I was researching these, I need to find the link. If I can, I'll throw it up in chat. So the Eclipse, these transformers, when I was researching, I found they have a GitHub repository with everything on this. I didn't even go through it all. It just looked like everything, from the build to like the readings, you know, that throughout it, specs, all those stuff, everything there to make your own one of these if you wanted to, or to mod an existing one, or whatever the fuck you wanted to do. Everything was there to do it, and I applauded that because I was like, that's what I'm talking about. It's not, I mean, it's a transformer. The quality is in your components and you know, your materials, and like how cleanly the wrapping is. And machines do it nowadays, so it's next to perfect. Yeah. Ja, willkommen. Ja, sehr gut. All right. All right. Let me try to remember what else we're fixing today. We do have that board. We could put parts on that. I don't have the build of materials though for it. The board that McHammergile hooked us up with. And yeah, I still don't know where the reverb chip is. Let's troubleshoot this though. Let's see. I hate these kind of pin headers because I always worry I'm gonna bend them. What the fuck was that? It's like a little 3D printed. Yeah, it's some sort of spacer, I guess. That's kind of weird. I don't know where it's supposed to go. Maybe over this little duder here? Maybe that's it. It's very cute. Actually, yeah, I think that's what this is for. It's to cover up these jumpers. It feels like it fits on it just perfectly, so I'm gonna roll with that guess. Where's the box? Just? Yeah. Just had for this, so. Oh yeah, that's done. So here's the main board that with the part, and they told me it was the reverb chip, and I think that's. There it is, I see it. With my naked eye. Oh, I'm gonna take this power connector off. This is gonna get to me. There we go. Actually take all this and put it back in the box because I don't need it right now. I just need this bits. Let me angle this up a little bit. There we go. There she be. The PT2399. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. It's a reverb chip. Are there more than one on here, though? He asked, like an asshole. ARM. Which one is? Oh, man. So this is hard to get now. Hey. Anybody want one of these? Is STEM 32F? Like, seriously, that's the only way to get them right now is to harvest them off of shit. I'm about ready to do it. So there's the PT2399. Oh, look at all these cool audio chips here. The 2164. If you guys don't know cool audio, I think Behringer might have bought them. But they were putting out reissued chips of these classic, like this is really popular. I think this is the VCA chip. It's like a quad VCA chip. I've never seen this component before. Are those caps? Those look cool as fuck. I don't know what those are. Those little blue guys? Ugh. Hey, Kelton. Weird. Stand by here. Scope cable management. I think I was trying to charge something. I don't know. Man. When I drink, I do weird stuff. This board is the board for the Coma Electronic Field Kit FX. It's a multi-effects doohickey. Yeah, we just got it in yesterday. It's Prome. It's theirs. But I can't find the fucking chip. So I'm supposed to I need to replace, they want me to replace where is it? This guy right here. But I bought more of them, but I don't remember where I put them. And it's really driving me nuts. Oh, you think those are inductors? Yeah, you're probably right. That's what that is. I saw those little coppers undersides. Yeah. You're absolutely right. That's what it is. I couldn't figure it out. I saw this copper underside, and that's the coil. You have some? I bought some. I bought them off Amazon even. And they took a while to get here, but I can't remember where I stuck them. I can't. I tore up my workbench looking for them.
Um, let me check this box here. There's one box I didn't check here, but it is extremely unlikely to have it because I don't know why I would put it in this box.
Although I do have some weird shit in here. Nope. Negatory. And I thought I'd put them in my books, my component books, but it's not there. Checking one last time. Yeah. Wait, what's this? Ah, yeah, I see. If I would have had it, I would have put it in these sleeves. But it's not there. And so I'm at a big loss trying to remember where I put it then if I didn't put it in the most obvious place that I should store such a thing. I'll look to the books one more time just to make sure. So these are LEDs, right? Yeah, these are LEDs. And then on the back of this is an actually I should put this in this other booklet anyways, 'cause yeah, these are all transistors, voltage regulators. Yeah, none of these will work. And then these are all op amps, but let me make sure. Maybe I threw that component in a weird spot. TLO72s, TLO74s, 8284s, LM321, MCP 6002, 6004, LM13700, OP1642, 1678s, switches, DG202, 201, and then we get to CMOS land. And there shouldn't be anything with a PT. I have a 74, but it's still a CMOS. It's just the 5-volt versions. Yeah. No clue what I did with it. And I don't think I stuck it on my shelves, because that's a bad idea. And I looked through the boxes, and I couldn't find him in any of my boxes. Oh yeah, I did start putting components over here, which I'm gonna have to put the kibosh on that. That's not gonna work, that's not it. Let me look at my other wall of components here that I have. I kind of looked before the stream, so I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna see anything, but just in case. Yeah, I don't see anything that says PT.
Yeah, okay. I was doing a more thorough visual ocular pat down, ocular inspection. And yeah, I fucking cannot remember where I put that part. And I don't want to take this part off yet. I guess we could test it. I forgot what they said what was wrong. I'm pretty sure it's still wrong, so. Man. No idea where I stuck it. This is gonna possibly kill me. What the hell is this? Oh, hey, I found those pics I was looking for. Great. Just in time. All right. Oh well. We've got other stuff we could do. I don't know what it is, but we've got other stuff. Make sure it didn't wind up in here. Hey, what's up? Nah, I don't see it. All right. This would be a really easy repair, too. I swear to God, it's really kind of infuriating. But I have no clue. I can't think of where else I would have put it. Because I haven't seen it in like a really long time. So I'm kind of like, oh no. Hope I didn't sell it for drug money. Because that would be unfortunate. I'm gonna look through this box and then I'm gonna start to give up. See, like I have like these, like I've got boxes like this, and I have a feeling it's in something like this. And they're stupid. Like, what's this? Not, I don't know what that says. Not Praywad. I have no idea, but it's just a bunch of LEDs. Here's a voltage thingy. Bunch of caps. A jack that we need to fix.
Found anything? We ain't shit.
Pretty apt. Pretty accurate. See, it wouldn't even be in one of these blue or Tata bags because it came in its own. Oh shit, I got two of these now. Great. Didn't even want one. Alright, so it's not in here. And it's not in there. So yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to look around for it this weekend, I guess, because it's gone. Let me check here. I've got this is the EQ that we're working on. That doesn't have it. This is the Game Boy. That doesn't have it. This is the JX3P, which is finished. I do need to rip this EEPROM before I give it back to them.
I have the kit and everything. I just haven't done it yet. Ooh, a dab. Thank you so much, Hayes. You read my mind. I really need that. Let me check these guys real quick. Make sure I gotta. Oh yeah, our guitar pedals. Well, these are mostly done. I just gotta order the pedal parts for this. And what do we have here? Oh yeah, these are the. I should put these away. That was the Korg mixer, that digital mixer recorder we fixed. Here's another Game Boy bunch of shit. Ah. Yeah. What is this weird? So I have an expert sleepers box here for no reason. There's nothing even in it. And it just sits here occupying space-time. It's kind of rude. Yeah, that's everybody over here. I don't know what else. Yeah, those are the caps, so. All right, well, let's work on something else then. In the meantime, and we'll come back to this. I'll put it with the rest of its box. We've got more stuff we can solder. I feel like we. Oh yeah, we do have. Actually, this is all done for the most. Oh, I know what I want to do today. We'll do that. That sounds like a lot of fun. We've got all this stuff done. And we've got this guy finished. I think that's it. Yeah, well, and then there's this project, but that's a private thing. So I couldn't find an encoder. I looked everywhere. I don't have any encoders left, so I went ahead and ordered some. They should be here Monday, I think. Monday or Tuesday at the latest. So we'll put the encoder on here. I'm gonna prep some programs. I'm not gonna test it. I want to test it with you guys. Hopefully, it goes smoothly. But we'll pop this guy in and we'll send some. We'll send the patch designs, which use nearly all of these. We'll check it out and see how it works. I'm very curious how the screen looks and how that's going to turn out. What BIOS programmer do you have? Chat recommended it to me. It's up on a shelf, otherwise I'd just go grab it, but it's kind of out of the way. Let me look it up real quick and I'll just throw the link in chat. There we go. So I got this guy. This is an affiliate link, but and honestly, the kit is really worth it for all the zip sockets and shit that they give you and the adapters. I was really into that more than anything. But yeah, it does 40 pins, and I just wanted it to start archiving. Shell shock. I just wanted it to, so I could start archiving ROMs. And then I've also ran into, I've seen some issues and I've learned how to repair them with that. For example, I saw a repair where someone had, it was their Synology NAS, this little, mass storage, network storage system, and it wouldn't boot. And it was a bad EEPROM. and it just uses like the chip. So the guy pulled all the data off the chip and then downloaded the latest and the greatest firmware and just put them in a hex editor and went and had it just go, what's different? And then went through and looked at that, discerned what was what, and then flashed it with the new firmware, because the old one had gotten corrupt, flashed it with the new firmware, which was identical, and pushed it over to the chip and booted it up, and it worked. And I'm like, okay, I need to know how to do that, because that has come up in life more than once, and things have had to get chucked in the trash because it would look like it was impossible to fix. So, yeah. Hey, Mr. Poopy Butthole, good to see ya. Encoder ring. Ooh, that would be cool. No, it's just a push button encoder. I think it's 24 or 22. I can't remember what I bought. And then a push button for select. But we're getting really close, guys. I'm very excited. Pretty soon we'll all be, hopefully all be working on some of these together. If you're not familiar, this is the core of this. This is a Daisy, from the Daisy Seed is what they call it, from Electrosmith. And it's an ARM Cortex with a shit ton of RAM and an ADC, DAC chip built onto it. You can literally start messing with this. All you need is an op amp to buffer stuff. But you can start doing DSP effects, audio effects on it. One of the people I follow on Instagram that was getting into this too, within a couple of days they were building reverb tanks designs for this and dumping stuff in to try to make a cool reverb effect. So, and they're $30. I should mention that. There's like $30 for this guy. And then you can breadboard it and put some op amps if you want to come in and out. I went much further and built this board. We found almost all the bugs, all the mistakes I made. And once I'm happy with this design, I'll fix it up. I'll print a few. I'll get one for myself. I'll print a few for you guys. And if you want, you can buy them from the store, or you can go to the GitHub repository and go and fab them yourself. Maybe you don't like purple. Maybe you want something gothy black. I understand. I'm right there with you, but the purple is staying forever. And that way we can all work on these projects together. I'd love for you guys to come up with some really cool code and ideas and UIs, and it'd be really fun if we could just develop for this thing. It's all open source. It's all, that whole design is effectively just copied from another design of theirs that they have parts problems with. So I just swapped out all the hard to find parts with something else. There was some jiggling, but it still worked. And the repair of laptops, many of the repairs involve programming. Yeah. 866 2 plus. Is that the same? Is that a 40 pin? That's really all I know. But yeah, I've seen that too. One YouTuber I really enjoy, you might be familiar with. If anybody who isn't, I recommend it if you'd like some good repair fodder, some repair video fodders. You want some vibes from it. North Ridge Fix. He's fantastic. He's a YouTuber and he makes repair videos. They're usually about 10 minutes on average. So they're really quick. You're not watching the disassembly or blah. There's not a whole bunch of, narration or anything. He's like, okay, we got this blah, 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 this Asus laptop. It won't power up. Let's look for a short. Beep. Short right here on the power. It's probably for the, and he just goes down. He's like, because he, like, as you know from repairing, what plagues one company will plague it for a long time. So lately, he's just been having all these Asus laptops that come in, and they all had the exact same failure of a short in the V-core main circuit, somewhere in there, every time, over and over. He even commented, like, people message and say, like, do you fix anything besides shorts? 90% of repairs are 90% of faults are shorts. It's like, yeah, sometimes we fix other things besides shorts. Not too often, though. Not my own horn, but you should use the graffiti logo I made for your... Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, yeah, now that I know how to do that, too, I'm getting into that. And yeah, for sure. Here's what we worked on last Saturday. This is pretty much ready to go. All I need are the 2 encoders. That's it. Oh, no, my bad. I need to get this diode thing. I ran out of these little rectifiers. So I could make one, I guess, but let me just order them. I've got a big DigiKey order of $150 coming this way, and that should finish off this. Should finish off these guys, as well as a couple of things in here that I was thinking about working on today. So, yeah, now I gotta decide, do I want to work on the micro Jove or the other thing that I was gonna do and I forgot? What about jeans and slacks, right? Oh, yeah. So, I guess I'll let you guys decide. That'll probably be the best way, the most judicious way. So, here's the big box of PCBs. So we can work on a... So we can work on a micro Jove. I think that's how you pronounce it. Man, blue on blue is hard. There's our... Here, let me just get rid of my stupid ass. Here's our component situation there. Lots of T-SOP. There's some S-SOP there. Or, yeah, there's some S-SOP, T-SOP. Some nice little teeny tiny packages. I don't even know what the fuck some of those are. I ordered them, though, so they'll be here. So we can do that guy. Or we can work on one of these Erica synth boards. We've got the what is it called, like the base station? The baseline 2.0. And then we also have the swamp. What we're gonna do on this though is we're not gonna do the through-hole components. As you can see, or maybe not, these are all vertical resistors. I fucking hate vertical resistors. And then a wonderful person in chat, who I can't remember who that is right now, but love you, mate, pointed out that 805 fits perfectly in these slots, and that I do not need to do the resistors. I can just use 805 components. And you just fill both holes of the through hole, and that creates your pads, and then you could just solder the component straight to. I've never tried to do it, but I don't perceive it to be very mind-blowingly difficult. So within that, we've got, so we could do that. We could do that or the micro Jove. Let's put it in the old. See if we can pull this out here. I think the micro Jove is a filter. I'm just gonna call it. And hey, there we go. Erica synth, baseline or swamp, or the Micro Jove. Let's give this a nice, healthy 3 minutes. And go! Eight oh five. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I mean, I haven't tried it yet, but I'm pretty confident this is true, and that should be cute. While that's going, I got to show this off every time with this Erica synth. So this board is dumb dense, and that's not an insult. It's just ridiculous how heavy the components are. All these traces. All right, I hope you're sitting down. Look at the back. It's just a fucking ground plane. Now there are bunches here where there's jumps, but for the most part, all the traces were done on one side. That's insane. Insane. All right, we got a dab. That's even more insane. That's over 17 minutes late. Good God, the insanity. I gotta find a good thing to put in here, though. Ooh, yeah. Ho, 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 ho. Ground control to Major Tom. Commencing. Where's my thingy? Ah, damn it. I keep losing stuff. I may have a problem. Oh, right. That's, yeah, where is it? Actually, it should. Where's my dabber tool? I think I. Oh, there it is. You need a high tolerance. You think one is good enough? It's 1%. I don't buy any 5% shit. That's not how I roll. 1% or more. My buddy one time, he built an oscillator completely out of 0.1% resistors. It costs like almost twice as much as what it would normally cost. And he didn't even buy bunches of any of the components. He bought exactly what he needed. All right, we got some baseline action today, it looks like. Man, that 3 minutes went by fast. I don't know, Doey. From my experience with doing board layouts, this is a lot of work, and I would imagine it wasn't reworked very many times. Like whoever Erica sent, whoever was working on this, and they designed that board. And it's not just that board. They're all this way. They are all very, very dense. And you know what makes me wonder? What if it was surface mount? What if they did it like this, and they just go and change the pads to SMD, and do a little bit of reworking? What if it was something like that? That would be kind of cool. I only use Vishays, foil-filled precision reference resistors. Oh, wow. That sounds expensive. All right. Let's bring the bass out. And we'll put the rest of these kids away for now. The only thing that sucks is I don't have a panel for these, for the baseline and so forth. I think I saw some, but that's another thing I want to work on with you guys too coming up is building panels in KiCad or whatever so that we can make them PCBs. Croissolette with the Meatwad freestyle rap. Are you still here, Cross? I realized it was like 22 minutes ago. I feel bad. And then I got a dance party too we gotta do. We should get crack-a-lackin'. Meatwad freestyle, all right. Should make a button that just makes this happen instead of this really asinine, difficult way that I do it. Made a 10V reference. Nice. All right, let's put this in. Oh, I gotta stop the music. And let me go get the wad here. Let's see, can I just mute this? Let's see. Ba 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 boom, ba ba boom, boom boom, ba ba boom 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 boom. All right. And oh, yeah, there we go. All right. Hey, me what?
Yeah, what's up?
It's time to do the thing that you do with your freestyle rapping.
My freestyle rapping ain't for free.
Yeah, no, people did the point thing.
Oh. So, I gotta ask you, how does the residuals work on these synth points? Does that, you just like send that check to my accountant, or how does that work?
You know, I don't know. I really don't.
Okay, because, you know, I haven't seen any money from that yet.
Oh. Yeah. That's what I hear.
Okay, because you promised some checks.
Oh no, I never said that.
Okay, then someone did.
It was probably Larry.
Okay, I need to have a fucking conversation with Larry.
Yeah, me too. Me too. All right, you ready for your rap thing?
Yeah, you got that stuff pumping?
No, but we can pump it up.
Yeah, pump it up loud. Make it hot. Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2. How's my mic? Is it nice and hot?
Yeah, it's hot like fire.
All right, bring it in. 1, 2, 3, let's go! Yeah! Busy in the hizzy. Let's go, let's go. Ha! What? Let me tell you what my name is. Meatwad. Understand it, damn it, don't you understand? All this hip-hop rhyme is underplanned. God damn it, I don't know what I'm gonna do now. Gonna break it up for you. Let's go. Throw down. Ooh, yeah, there was a seat. What you gonna do? Hey, oh. Yo, let's go. On the flow. My name's the Meatwad. Good God, I'm an octane. Finger force. Lord. On the squad. Good God. Hey, let's go. Hey, let's roll. Yo, you got some glue. 'Cause I wanna eat it. Gotta eat get that glue, yo. It's tasty. It's good. For me, but not for you. Gotta get some glue. That sticky stuff is what I need. In my belly. Oh, yeah. You know what? God damn. Glue tastes so good with some sand. Let me tell you how I chill in my grill. Let you feel that I got that shit up on my hill. Don't you understand? My name is Meatball. I'm the angle to the ring. Gonna tell you what my job, boy. What? Let's go. Ha, ha. Yo, yo. What? Let's go. Huh? Hold up a little. I just realized I ain't got my shades on. These help me to rap better. See? Alright, let's do another one. Let me tell you one more time. Let me bust you with a line, rhyme. Now I'm feeling fine. Let me tell you what I'm talking about. Let me tell you that the meat wad's all about. Let me tell you what I'm telling you right now, cause I'm gonna tell you one more time, gonna mess around. Let me tell you that I roll everywhere that I go. I ain't got no legs, that's a whole lot of toes. Let me tell you nothing else. Let me tell you one more thing, that I got little tendrils that come out when I leave. Yo, that's the way that I rock. Yo, that's the way that I go. Yo, that's what I'm gonna do now. Ho, yo, let's go. Yo. Roll it. All around now. Rolling. Cause I'm swollen. All about now. Ooh, yeah, let me tell you what it's gonna be now. Then I'm gonna tell you that I'm gonna be the meat man. Damn, don't you understand? I'm the heat hot of the hot man. Let me tell you, I'm a fool. I'm gonna be a cool. Where we go? And Carol's pool. Yeah. Gonna swim all through the day. Yeah. Gonna swim all through the day. And we got it, the chillin' in New Jersey way. Cause we got a chillin' Carl's pool every day. He ain't here, he ain't there, he's asleep in his room. He's been jerking off at 4 till 8 in the moon. Now I got to tell you, what you gonna see it, now you gonna feel it, now you gonna be it. Now I'm gonna tell you one more time, that I'm gonna bust it out one more time, but I gotta meet my round. What? Yeah, I got a new man round. What? Every time. Yeah, boy. That was good. It was better than the second time, but better than most. That is all I'm contractually obligated. Y'all want some chicken and beans? Then you go down to the record store and you buy my goddamn album, Chicken and Beans, and stop downloading it. Chicken and beans. Best of the episode. I'll get you some chicken and beans. Chicken and beans.
All right. Wait, where's the buttons? There's the buttons. Let me bring this jam back. Oh man, I still can't. I gotta switch to glasses. Can't see. There. Wait, where's the little microphone thing? Oh, there it is. So tiny. All right. Thank you again for that fantastical Meatwad Freestyle Redemption. Cross the LETZ. Now we got the dance party.
kind of feel like this jam is good. Can we dance party to this? Is that legal? Alright. I don't think that's gonna work. So. Here, let's do it again. Yeah.
Let me tell you what it's all about.
Oh, weird. Let's go! A little bit of a rough start there, but we got there. We got there. That's what's important. That's all that really matters. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters. To bees. All right. Good times. Thanks again for that dance party redemption. Who was it? It was Mr. Poopy Butthole, that's right. Ah. Now I'm a little Wendy, and a little Tommy, and a little Susie. All right. Glad we didn't dance party to this, because this is kind of, it's good, but it's not party level. Party level. All right. Oh shit, that's right. I gotta get a bomb for this. Because it's just a bunch of fucking numbers. Oh wait, there is 39K. Never mind. I don't need a bomb. Although it might be smart to have. I don't know, probably worthwhile to look it up. Not that kind of bomb. God damn it. B-O-M, no B. Sister Nancy sung about it. Sister Nancy, she be loving 1-3 million. She's the one that Bom Bom Bilam. Bom Bom. And 'tis a man. Let's see. So what am I looking for again? Oh yeah. So I'm looking for the. Here, we should just put it up on the big screen. This is excellent music for searching for documentation. This is the documentation soundtrack that we've been waiting for. Bass. Oh yeah, I guess I'll have to click in the box. DIY. No. Let's try this again. Oh, the number locks on the stupid keyboard. Ah, scheisse. I thought this was up. Derp. Alright. Well, that's good, because I was definitely not typing into nothing. So I need the book with the words and the stuff. Assembly guide, sure. Oh, scheisse. No. There you go. It's like the very next day. Yeah, let's do this. This would be a lot easier if we just did this way. Maybe. Oh, wow. It's just willy-nilly. Resistor, capacitor, resistor, header. Or no, these are, or what is this? XP2, XP3, PLS20. I don't know. Dip packages. Yeah, it's like crazy, man. I have not gone through this at all, and I really should, because there's a couple of, yeah, this thing's gonna be, I have a bad feeling. Dab? Okay. I mean, you know. That's a sign. Literally a sign. It's words printed on text to deliver information. All right, well, yeah, let's just go down this dumb list. You know what, we could do it that way. We could do 10K resistors and then, oh wait. Yeah, I guess we'll have to figure out what package these these caps are. It says 5mm. I guess I could put a regular one. I kind of want to do all SMD. That'd be kind of cool. All right, let's get started, baby. Little tuning. I know that song. All right. Seems like this Cinster is venturing into dangerous territory. Let's see how the other ones try to keep up. Ah, man. I wish I was eating. I wouldn't mind watching the Adult Swim, Night of the Necropolis. That's what it's called. All right, so I need to find 133, 111, and 176. This looks like the opposite of a buttload of fun. Jesus fuck. Well, there's 175. Is 176 anywhere nearby? Nah? Okay. There's 132. Is 133 nearby? No? Okay. This is gonna be so much fun. Hey, I found it. I think. So I gotta do some deciphering here. Hey, Mr. X, you're right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I totally meant to say that with the last follower. They put us at 3,997. This is 142. This is 133. This is 147. This is, okay. I just had to make sure I understood who was what. I think it'll be easier to solder this way. I think I'm gonna use the J-tip for this because it's so crowded that, well, I don't know. Let me look. Let me pull this guy in. How bad is it? Yeah, let's try it. Let's try with the J-tip just to do something different. Yeah, oh yeah, 133 is up and down, correct. I see the little line. I didn't mean to point it like that, literally, but yeah, I see the little line here, so. But man, this thing is, I really would not want to work on this without a microscope. To be honest with you, like it's so hard to read this print. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna show up since this is green. It's really, really small font. And it's kind of shicey. Shicey? That's not a word. Could be. Shitey? Shitty? Shicey? Shissy? Oh, that's hot. Why am I doing it? I don't know why I keep doing it. I'm insane. Why did I touch that? Why? That was so fucking dumb. Oh. Damn it. All right, I'm gonna go back to just using tendrils. Yeah, it cooled down a bit, but it was still pretty hot. I don't think well, burned a little bit of skin, just a tiny bit. We did that persons. Sydney wept. Shortest sentence in the Bible is Sid wept. I'm gonna get another Dr. Pepper. That will make the pain go away. Hopefully. I don't know. I don't think we have any ice. It's not really that bad. It's pretty superficial, but it definitely doesn't feel wonderful right now. Feels a bit annoying. Oh wait, this cold Dr. Pepper though feels really good on my finger. So maybe I'll roll with that. Ah. Yo! Gunk Gone Twitch. Coming in with that piping hot, delicious follow. What is that? Is that? Is that paprika? What is that? Oh, it's so good. I know what it is. It's cumin. Ah, I can tell it. I can tell. Fine, fresh cumin. Thank you so much, Gunk on Twitch. I know that makes no sense to you. It doesn't make sense to anyone else, not even myself. But it is funny in a abstract, like a dog pooping is funny. You know, you're like, ha 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 ha, he pooped. You know, that kind of humor. No, welcome in, mate. I touched the end of my soldering iron for no good reason, and I think the rush of adrenaline and cocaine and mescaline has caused me to be a little bit out of sorts. It's only momentary. So then I'll get back on sorts. If I didn't know you, I think it was in Shack of the Burn. It's not that bad of a burn. I'm really, you know, there's not even any. I got it like right here, and there's not even any discoloration. No, I'm just being a baby, because babies are funny, especially when they swear. I love swearing babies. I wanted to do a television show one time called Swearing Babies, but they thought it was a show where it would take place in a courtroom and you would try to have like a bailiff swear in like a young child. And it would kind of be like kids say the darndest things, but instead of a guy you later learn is a rapist, it'd just be kids and a bailiff instead. Way more wholesome. Way more wholesome than the other show that I'm citing. And yeah, you know. But it turned out it was just a show where children would swear. And yeah, they were not on board with that. They thought the courtroom drama thing was really cute. And I was like, what the hell are you talking about? you guys are doing way too much magic mushrooms. And they were like, impossible. And I go, I know. There's a lot of weirdness going on in Hollywood that I don't know anything about. All right. Let's put some solder in these holes. Ooh. Ah. And then... Oh, wait. Do I need to put flux on this? Let's see. I don't know. Probably. But I went really fast, so maybe not. Let's find out. This is all learning. How to solder 805 into through hole. Oh my God! Except I get murdered. Or I go to prison for murdering this component. Come on, tweezers. Come on, iron. All right, I'm not gonna try to get it to go the direction I want. All right, that technique was okay-ish. Could be better. Could be tastier. Could have some fine cumin. But it wasn't the most terrible thing in the world. And that is the sound of a farting baby.
Brand new!
Fast wing, it is painful. It's kind of like sword swallowing, but with a soldering iron instead of a sword. And instead of swallowing it, you'll fuse like bits of metal together. But otherwise, it's identical to putting a big, giant, sharp thing down your throat. 1-to-1, really. Hey, wait a minute. We had a follow, and I didn't. No, it was Alicia 335 with that follow. Alicia 335, you are 3,999. I meant to put a at the end. Follower. Let me tell you what we got cooking up on the old. It's a very food-oriented stream because I'm obviously getting hungry. We're going to this Wednesday. Here, let me do it better. Wednesday. We'll be going to an arcade and bar and restaurant all in one. This Wednesday. And we're gonna be playing pinball. And we've done it before and it actually works out all right. We'll do an IRL stream with just pinball games. I want to unfollow and wait for the next person. Oh yeah. That'd be cool. I saw this video of some big famous YouTuber or whatever, and they were like about to hit 4 million or whatever, and then they were like 200 or 300 away, and then all of a sudden the little meter started going backwards, and people were unfollowing at massive rates to keep it from happening. And I was like, "That's funny. You keep it funny, internet. Don't ever let anybody tell you what you're supposed to do. You do you, baby. You're wild and crazy. That's what I hate and love about you. Your wild and craziness." God, this is really hard to read upside down. I'm kind of regretting it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to flip it right side up. And then flip myself upside down. Then we'll be good. What was that? Ah, man, I lost the thingy. Let me pull this back out. I dropped a precision tool for a 5-axis CNC machine today. Cost my company 12.5. Oh. Oh, was it like a truing machine to calibrate it out? I forgot what they're called. I had to buy one, and I ended up borrowing one from a buddy of mine because I didn't want to spend the $50. That sucks, man. I'm really sorry to hear that. Hopefully it's not too painful for the company budget. They got room. I mean, you have to always figure that into operating costs, really. That shit's gonna break or get stolen, or shit's gonna happen, and you just have to. It's cost of doing business. But that doesn't exactly remove the sting. Oh my God, I'm going insane. I need 111 or 133. Or no, we did 133, so we need 176 or 111. And it's just fucking diarrhea on here. There's so much all over this thing. Uh-oh, there we go. Let me go back up at the top here. There's 170. And there's 174, 75. I need 176. Wait, let's see. It was a spindle head? Oh, crap. Yeah, well, I think the silkscreen is really at its limit. Because it's like the tiniest font you can get away with. It may say 10K next to it, too. All right, I'm gonna have to go down because I don't see it anywhere in these regions. There's 110. Sure, 111 isn't nearby though. This is. I almost want to skip this. I'm just like, oh my God, I'm never going to find this. And there it is. Disco. All right, let's rotate this. Here, let me find the spot. I'm going to rotate it so I can get to it from this angle. And then let's try putting I'm gonna try putting the component in there first, and then see if I can just like slurp solder into there, you know, all sexy like. All right. So far, so good. Let's push them into place here a little bit. Okay, that should workish. And I'm just gonna put iron or solder on my iron really quick, and then see if I can just get it on there before. I need some flux. I keep trying to get away from having to pour it on, but there's no escaping who you really are. I'm a fluxer. Through and through. Oh shit, where did my fucking thing go? There it is. Ninth dimension block. Hey, Control, by the way, I think I said hi earlier, but just in case I'm remembering wrong, how you doing? Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. I'm excited about our 4K stream. I'm excited about playing pinball. I played some yesterday after I fixed a pinball machine. Almost finished. I basically ran out of light bulbs. Like, I was replacing all these burnt out bulbs because it's all incandescent. And he bought like a bag of 40 and they were gone. I was like, I can go through some of these other bulbs, you know, that I marked as burnt. But, all right, so the last one is 176. Don't know where it's going to be. I imagine it's going to be annoying wherever it is. Hey, that says 10K. Why am I not doing that 10K? What's this 10K? Hold up, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh, are they gonna be like a different fucking, oh man, I hope not. What was that? This was our, shit, get rid of me for a second. Our 151. Can I find it on this list? Well, wait a minute. I just need to look for 10K again, don't I? There it is. And there's like 9. What's the difference between this? Nothing. Nothing. So, and the one that I'm working on isn't even in here. 150. Oh, wait, there it is. Okay. So, yeah, we're going to do this next, too. Because there's like 9 more 10Ks. Whatever. Whatever. I don't care. None of this matters. You know, really, why should you even bother? You're going to just die. I'm just going to die someday. Why are you working so hard? Oh, Sid, that reminds me, could you shoot me the link to where you get pinball parts? I'm going to freshen up the Little Joe pinball. So I've just been searching, but I'll look at the company that I got these MOSFETs and the kicker from. So they have a lot of Bally's, old Bally's parts. But I'll go look that up because I got to hit them up because they had the same kit that this guy bought. So I'm going to try to buy the same incandescent bulbs so that they look the same. That was one thing too. I like replaced some of them in the marquee and you can like look, and without the glass hides it, but without the glass you can tell, oh, these light bulbs are new because they're like a light temperature, and then these other ones are old because they're more of a warmer temperature. And I was like, oh yeah, I was like, I should just probably replace all the bulbs, you know, so they all will, you know, you don't have to worry about it 6 months from now. So I'm gonna buy another bag of 40. I might buy 2 bags, really, just get like 80 of them so I can just swap everything out. That thing has a lot of lights on it. It's once I got them all replaced, though, I need to post a photo of it. It looked really good. There's a bunch of like little these little plastic, I can't remember what they're called, but these little plastic kind of like pyramids that come up, and they just are just there to light up the board. And they basically, the plastic is translucent, so it acts like a diffuser, and so it just gives like this little ambient lighting around it that's really nice. And I got 4 of those lit up for the first time, and it really sold like the board. I was like, man, this is really coming together. It's really starting to look good. The one thing I've got to do is clean it really good, which is going to be fun. I need to look up the best way to do it. He did get some wax for the table, for the inside. I'm going to check, though, because I saw like a really good YouTube video of these pinball repair. Oh, my God. Galaxy Electric coming in with that piping hot rain. Let's go! Fire! Holla!
McDonald's big and tasty burger is $1.
Uh-oh. I don't know what that component was. Is that a... No, burp, burp. What are you, buddy? It's upside down. Let's fucking go, guys. Galaxy... Oh! My goodness, Galaxy Electric with the raid, and then topping off with a cherry on top. 3 months. Let's fucking go. Thank you so very much. Yeah, we're doing this in soldering. We're actually cheating on this soldering too, so you also learn how to like fuck the man, you know? Put one over on the man. 'Cause the man ain't cool. Jive turkey. How y'all doing? How was your stream? Guys, if you're not familiar, definitely go check out Galaxy Electric. It's this Thursday, isn't it? I'll be on their stream. They'll be doing like an interview thingy, and I will be interviewing, and then I'll be interviewed, or something like that. I don't know. We're gonna hang out and smoke crack, worship Satan, that kind of stuff. You know, just internet shit, right? Just internet shit. So, yeah, Mr. X did one as well this last Thursday, and that was a lot of fun. That was a really great time. I think that was the first time I'd really been able to hang out on one of those, so it was really fun to finally get to catch it in full power. 6 p.m. Eastern. There you go. I'll definitely post it for you guys on the media social alert thingies, and that way you guys will know. That's where we're at this coming Thursday. We won't be streaming here. We'll be streaming there. So definitely give those guys a follow too, so you can stay on top. They're doing all kinds of other artists and musicians and synth lovers and all that. You know, just that whole cornucopia of good vibes. And so you definitely want to follow them for that. And as well as they have a fantastic synth setup of their own that's very unique. You don't really see too much Buchlas, so right there, that's really nice to be able, and they definitely know their system. They're always experimenting, always trying stuff and expanding it out. So yeah, definitely good vibes, good times. It's going to be exciting. I'm really hyped too. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. That was the middle of the night for me. It was like 1 a.m. Well, welcome in, mates. We're working on. We finally fixed this DI that a friend of mine brought. It had these big old transformers in here, and one of them broke. So I ordered one of these. I had to order it from Canada. Got the part. Cost like $50. It actually cost $30 for the part, but the shipping was like 20 bucks. Got it in, popped it in. Awesome. This is fixed. Let's just check the other channel and make sure it's still, and it's dead. So the other channel, it's the 2-channel one, the other side went dead. So I had to begrudgingly order it again and pay another $50 when I could have paid like about $20 less if they could have just both broken at the same fucking time. So anyways, we finally got it replaced, got it in. We got it reassembled. It was really weird to reassemble this thing, but it works perfect now. It's nice DI. Some cool things came out of this whole experience. One is that when I was trying to find this, I discovered that the company Eclipse or Radial, I don't know exactly who's in charge, but I found a GitHub repository with everything, like how to make these, how they're made, what goes into it, all the things you need to know to make your own transformer, and then all the documentation. Like I didn't even look through it all. It just looked like everything was there. Frequency report. These are 12-to-1 transformers, so that the actual ratio at different levels and so forth. It's really, really nice. You could, because not all transformers are perfect. That some of them can color the sound. That's why some people like active transformers and stuff like that, because it can. I don't know how, but it can help. But this thing is a real champion, and the fact I discovered, how to learn more about this, how transformers are made and how they work and so forth, through a GitHub repository was a real plus. And yeah, and this thing, I'll repeat again just for everybody, because I don't think most people know what DIs are for, or why you would want one or use one. And they're basically so that you convert a line level to a mic level. And the reason you would do that is if you had a concert and you were to plug a line level and it was to go over 100, 200, 300 feet, whatever, from the stage to front of house, it's going to make some buzzy noises. It's going to be nasty because it's a high gain and everything like that. It's just prone to it. So what you do, mic level isn't. It's designed not to have that issue. It's also balanced. Well, they're both balanced, but this will do balanced and unbalanced signals. But even so, if you did balanced, it still probably wouldn't work too well. So this converts it to mic level. So you would go from the console all the way up to the stage and plug into this, and then your keyboard would plug into here, or whatever you had at line level, and that would be like 10 feet of cable. Very unlikely to pick up noise with only 10 feet, and thus you have a nice clean signal. And a lot of these DIs you can find too that are boutique, and they really beef up the gain, and some have saturation, shit like that. I mean, there's one I'm trying to remember. Rupert Neve has a DI, and I can't remember how much it cost. It's outrageous. But it's supposed to be really great. I've never bothered to find out. But anyways, we fixed that guy. We got Promes, who's another streamer, really awesome musician, contacted me, asked if I could repair this Coma electric module. The reverb chip on it broke, but we talked about this at the end of summer, and then I ordered the part like right after they said, okay, well, I'll send it. And I'm like, well, let me order it because it's going to take a couple weeks to get here. I got the part, and then like 2 months later, I got this, or just yesterday, and now I have no idea where I put the parts. So I gotta find him, and then we'll. Yo, yo, yo! SPRK Noise coming in with that piping hot, delicious, nutritious raid. Oh shit! I was gonna open up a vortex, cause we were listening to your stream. Let's go. Guys, we were just listening. That's been our background music for the last few hours. Go ahead and give them a follow. I believe we've given a shout out before, but in case we haven't, go give them a follow. Go check out their jams. Obviously, it's been fantastic. Good stuff. So glad to have you in. I would ask how your stream went, but I have a feeling it went pretty damn good. How are you doing, mate? We just had Galaxy Electric raid us just about not more than 5 minutes ago as well. So now we got a party. Now things are kicking off. There were moments. Nice. Well, I was just talking about what we got done today, and the good and the bad. We finished repairing this long-term item here, this radial DI. Weirdest thing, it has 2 transformers inside. I ordered one from Canada. It cost like stupid amount of money to get here. Replaced it, and then the other one broke. So I had to order it again and replaced it, and now they both work, and I'm not touching this anymore. Yeah, this is a good one. The radial one is nice. Now they do make one that's an active, that's more popular. And by active, I mean you have to send 48 volts down the line. That's where it gets its power. Some have a 9 volt inside. BSS used to make a really popular DI. There's an example. I forgot, BSS. Man, are they even around anymore? I don't see them at all. Pump up the jam. No, I can't find the chips yet. Yeah, and I was just saying we got this set in by Prome, and it's a effects module, and the effects chip needs to be replaced. It's on a different board, but I lost where the part is. I ordered like a bunch of them, and I thought I put them in like one of the sleeves of this, but no, I didn't. So I'm kind of trying to figure that one out. I'm pretty sure that I have it. I know it's here. I didn't lose it. It's not gone. It's just what did I think was a good idea to hide it is what I got to figure out. How bizarre, the other one took a smoke when it was not replaced. What? I'll find it. It's hidden somewhere. That's all it is. I remember I looked it up and I was like, what the hell is this part? Because the markings on it were weird. And then I finally figured it out. Oh, it's the PT2399. And I wrote it on the package, but I can't remember if it's a anti-static bag or if it was a box. So I can't remember that part. I remember I wrote it on the outside. And then I thought I stuck it in a box or an envelope, or I mean like not an envelope, like a book. And I've looked through all my books. I've looked through all the boxes. I can't find it. I don't know. I'm gonna clean up here. Maybe it could be something really dumb like oh wait, what if it's? Oh no, that's not it. I don't know. It could be something really dumb where it was in a box and then it fell back behind this shit, and that's why I can't find it. So I got 2 days to look before Tuesday, and then we'll definitely knock it out on Tuesday. At the worst, I'll just have to order some more, but I don't think I'll have to do that. That seems unlikely. But maybe. You stuck your package? You know. You'll learn. So, so we can't fix that thing right now. It's really would take it's a 10-minute fix. Knock on wood. But so we're working on these Erica Synth modules that we have here. We've got the DIY bass drum or bass synth, I mean, and then we have the Swamp. We're working on the bass synth right now. The build of materials list is kind of weird. I don't know what's going on, but we're struggling through it. And yeah. Oh, but we're doing this really fun technique because this board is all vertical resistors. So instead of doing that, we're just doing that. Look at that. You just fill the hole and then put a resistor in, slurps in. Beautiful. You want another example? Boom, there's another example. And that way you don't have to do vertical resistors, which are awful. They're the worst. Where's the last night? I think I put it away. Yeah, let me show you what nightmare fuel this is avoiding. Yeah, so here's a board where it's all vertical resistors. Shit like this. Like just a big short party. So easy for these things to short out. And they never fit right. I think I got Oh wait, you know these aren't actually supposed to be vertical. They're supposed to be 1/8 watts, but whatever. That's a hole I dug myself. But the point is the same. Vertical resistors are really bad, and chat brought up that we could do it this way, and I'm trying it out and it's awesome. Hey, Mr. What is that? You are on fire. Mr. You are on fire. Guess what, mate? Guess what? Can you guess? You gotta say hi in the chat. Because you, my friend, are 4K. You have rolled us over to 4,000 followers. 4,000, my friend. Really? Way to go. Let's fucking go. That is some hype. That is some hype. The stream is now in 4K. Aw, Channel Gorf. Thank you so much for those 100 biddies. And then where was that? I think the kitty cat has bits in it. Oh, let's go! Let's fucking go! Hey, that's awesome. Cross Solette is really awesome cat in the chat, keeping us grooving and moving. I'm so glad they got that gift sub. Let's fucking go, guys. Man, all right, so we're definitely gonna go play some poker. We're gonna play some pool. Poker, that would be boring. Which I think Twitch won't let you do gambling streams. I don't think you can do gambling. Which is fine. It's kind of Not the greatest idea, anyways. Hey, Jefferson. Or no, wait, 48K. Let's go, mate. Welcome in. We just hit 4,000. We're at 4,000 followers. Who was it again? Oh man, they got buried by all these alerts. Mister, you are on fire. Aptly the 4,000th person. So let's fucking let's go. Oh my goodness. We got that hype train action. You guys know how the hype train action works. That's right. I got a dab, but a dab and a dance dab. A dabber dance. Yo, let's go. Turn that up just a little bit. DJ Joey with the 100 bits. 48K with the 200. Let's fucking go, guys. All right, here. All right, we got the dab. And now, we got the dance. Oh man, I don't know which one I want to do. I kind of want to do this one. Because it's my jam. It's how I start every day. Yo! Galaxy Electric with that 100 boots! Let's go! Fucking A, guys. Wait, where am I? I'm over here. All right. So 48K, thank you for those 48 bits and those 16 bits. Love it. Love it. We got the dab in there. We completed level 1. Level 1 completion. High five. High five. High five. Let's see here. We got synthwave song mode. We could do that. How are we gonna do it? With our mind. Synthwave. All right. This feels very, very synthwave vibe. I can do it with this. Let's go. What are we singing about though? Forgot. 4K. Yeah, there we go. What are we gonna do to? It's a pretty good jam for this, but I wanna take it deeper. Yeah, there's a longest note after this, so we'll have to do that too. Yeah, this is gonna work. Where's that beat?
We up in 4K. We up in 4K, 4K. We up in 4K. We up in 4K, 4K. 4K. Followers today. Alright, alright, alright. No way. Thank you. Now we can play pinball on Wednesday. And we'll play it as late as we can. We will play it. We won't spray it. We could overstay it a while too long. Thank you, 4K. And thank you for the bits and the gifted subs. Let's rock and roll on this highway of love. Right flipper, left flipper, right flipper, left flipper, right flipper, left flipper, and thrust. Left flipper and thrust. Right flipper, left flipper, right flipper, left flipper, and thrust. Upon the machine. Get some English.
I think this one fades out. All right, this one fades out. We're gonna go to the next one. That's this one. Now there's two.
For the 4K, thank you for the K. Thank you for the 4K. Thank you for the hype train. We made it to the level 1 again. That's so cool. And I think we should hype train all the way. Cause the hype train stops for no one.
not even me. I train 4K, playing pinball on a Wednesday. Oh, yay! Probably gonna eat some pizza and play some pinball till we go insane. Gonna play it until we go insane in the membrane. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much, guys, for the hype train there and all the bits. I hope I got everybody in there. Oddball, thank you. Now we got the longest note. Who's on that? Consider maybe, how would you, on the longest note, you have a la la la, which I got my pipes warmed up, so that might actually not work so bad. Or you've got the waka waka. Now, most people like the waka waka, and that's not uncommon, that's fine. But some like the la la la. So I leave the ball in your court. Or court, I gotta see, I can't read chat. His sunglasses are too powerful, too much power. Discord synthwave meetup. I don't know. King Crimson. All right. So Pseudo, did you say? Actually, yeah. No. All right. Well, we're gonna. Then I'm gonna choose if they don't choose, because I have really good choices on that one. Here, let's do. Got to do my dab. We'll hit the dab wounds. All right, I'm gonna do. I don't know. Do I want to do this the la 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 or the blah blah blah? You know, I kind of feel like I could do a good la la la. I'm gonna do the la la la, and hopefully it's good. We'll see. I like this jam on this. This is perfect for it. There we go. I got all cracky. But that was good enough. I should have stopped, and I was like, I'm gonna keep. Nope. Stop. All right. Sorry for your ears. Here's some sweet. Oh wait, I should smile. And not look like you're trying to eat someone's soul. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I can do 30. That's like my... I can usually do... I can hold up to 30, but I have to practice a lot. It's kind of a dumb thing to try to practice it when you're an older young man like me. All right, I'm gonna put goo in here, pre-goo it. And let's see if we can get by with... I'm gonna put some solder on my iron. I probably should have pre-staged this, was not thinking. There we go. And now it's more crooked. Good enough. Dab beach party, what? This thing's gonna be so heavy with solder. It will crush normal men. Men and women will scream, "Good God, what is that?" Alright, I still gotta try to find this 176 somewhere. I'm about to give up, though. This is so hard to find these fucking components. I kind of want to just do it through process of elimination. I wonder if that's supposed to be a 0.1%. This guy right here. This guy. Yeah, because I don't know if I can find 176 and not go completely. It's like, there's 175. Maybe. I don't know, that doesn't have an R in front of it. Oh yeah, actually that's not what it is. That's J175. Yeah, it's just all kinds of goofy over here. And it's so hard to read this shit. I wonder if the manual is really simplifies this. Let me look, because that would feel really dumb if the answer to all this was on it. No, this is, well, no. No, not really. Is there a schematic layout? I don't think so. And even if I had the schematic, I don't know if that would help me. I need like a board deal so I could control F it. I've gotten really used to that when working on my own boards, or boards that I have the Gerber files and everything for, or not Gerber, but the PCB design files. I've been really getting into that. You just, so much easier. All right, I'm gonna flip this thing around, and we're gonna work on the next value of 10Ks, which is R26, 29, 85. Oh man, actually it needs to be down here, don't we? R26. Oh, there's R50. There's 55. Oh wait, that's not important. Oh, there's 29 though. That is. So I'm pretty sure this is R29. Yo, you want to see what the joints look like on the other side? Here, let me put this guy in and we'll... I'm curious too, now you mention it. Oh wait, this is... yeah. Alright, let me put some goo in here. Yeah, so this is a good example of where the knife would have been a fucking travesty to use. All right, R29's done, but I still need 26. So where is 26? It's 24, 25, 22, 21, 14. That's not doable. There's a bunch of 30s up here. It's 27. Ah, there'd be the gold. Oh, okay, so that, all right. Sorry, I had, oh, hey, there's a future one. So we'll do this guy too. 42, that's not on my list either. Oh yeah, wait, it is. It's out of order. Ugh. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Yeah, so 26 is this one. Because this is 42, this is 41, this is 39, this is 30. Etc., etc. But this is 26. So we'll glue these spots up and assault them with our assaults. Oh yeah, that's right. You wanted to look at the bottom. Ah, damn it! I already glued this. Well, that's what they look like. Find some more here. Really like nothing. Like maybe I should touch them up. Looks good. Yeah, yeah, it'll do. I'll probably get annoyed and go through and reflow them all one day with some hot air. Something stupid like that. All right, we'll do these one at a time. Every time. Come on, buddy. All right, I'm just gonna do that, and then there we go. I need more goo, more delicious solder. Mmm. That's yummy. Yummy in the tummy. Ugh. That was a cat hair, because that melted. Oh wow, I somehow managed to solder that. It's like it's spinning twice. This one needs a little bit more work than its predecessor.
Brand new!
Oh, let's fucking go. Ral Duke 44, you are cementing us at 4,004. Thank you so much. Welcome into the channel. Come on, quit. There you go. I think it's kind of, is it? All right, it's on there. It's just not the most beautiful thing in the world. Let's not fuck around. So 23, 29, 42. There's a 44 around here. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I lied. Die cut. What? Oh, how are PCBs made? There's different fab processes. I watched a cool video like a long time ago where this guy went to a fab facility in China and walked through the whole process. And initially, they just start out as copper clads. And it's just big sheets of copper on the on the fiber, and then they'll stack it for multi-layered boards, or they'll just do it. Hey, Sobernark, good to see you. And or they'll do a single layer, whatever, and then like they'll put multiple boards on one sheet, typically, and the through hole process is electroplating. So they'll I think. I don't. Yeah. I think. Well, this is definitely. You can. It looks like it. And it's like I don't know exactly how electroplating works, but you're able to attach. It basically attaches 10 to these through holes to connect the front and the back for the vias and all of that. Yeah, I'm not doing a good job of describing it. It's on YouTube. There's a really great video somewhere that walks through the whole process and does much better job than my memory. I'm trying to remember the name of the YouTube channel because it was pretty well known. I don't think they do too much content anymore, but they were real popular for a while. What am I looking for again? 44. That's right. Found it. Yeah, the electroplating process, they basically submerge it, and you'll run like it's a electrochemical reaction, and then when they remove it, you have these vias and everything tinned. There could be. That's what I was saying. There's different fab processes, and some are really old, and some are more modern, and I'm not exactly sure. Like, I didn't know how boards were made until maybe a couple of years ago, so I'm like far from an expert on knowing it. Hey, time for me to head out, sadly. No worries, mate. Thank you so much for hanging out. I had a great time, loved watching your stream, and loved having you hang out here in chat, as always, mate. Becky, get on the... Oh, you bet. Yeah, we're 4,001. I think we can... Maybe we'll get 404 before the night's over. Something nice and symmetrical. That'd be cool. And then, yeah, we'll be back on Tuesday, and then we're partying on Wednesday. Oh my God. You think the goo would... There we go. Raul. Rickenbacker. Beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. All right, 85, 96, 110, 126, 151. That's a lot of numbers. I'm not comfortable with that level of numbers. Buddy, bad buddy! Coming in with that. Follow. Welcome in. Hey, you too, Mr. X. .96. Let me see if I can find 96. That's got to be fun. I'll keep finding 6.9, or it'll be a real test of my low-key dyslexia, or as I like to pronounce it, Islesiad. 85. Oh shit. Oh no, that's 88. Hey, there's 85. Jesus Christ. Why isn't this board more crowded? Big complaint. Needs to be more crowded. Needs more shit in this board. Bah! Come on. Who's paying off who to make this board so waste of space? Hey, buddy. Hello. New to the hobby of breaking electronics. Oh, yeah. And pursuit of repairing them. Well, welcome in, mate. Yeah, anybody new to the channel, anybody lurking and hanging out or whatever, we got a bunch of new follows too. That's what we do here. We're all about working on electronics, getting people comfortable with soldering and making and building stuff. I've been doing this for over 2.5 years. We're almost at 3 now. And one of the things I discover the most often is people come in and they're interested, but they have like some reason they're not doing it, and it's like totally misinformed. They're like, oh, I'd love to do it, but I don't have surgeon steady hands, you know, or oh, I'd love to, but I don't have the money for all those tools and, you know, the oscilloscope and blah 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 blah. And so we really try to help you guys out so that you can get in at either if the budget's your problem or finding a good project to work on, or even just solving, like, you know, you're getting a jam and you're like, oh, what, you know, which way does this go in? Stuff like that. We're all about helping people learn about this stuff, figure it out so that you can get good at it and discover how rewarding it is, how fun it is, and all that. That's our goal here. We mostly do audio equipment. This is a synth thing. We basically, because that's my primary interests are, we spend the last week of the month hanging out in Jamtown, which is what all this stuff that we build, we go to play with it and try to, you know, figure out make sure it works, have a good time with it and stuff like that. That's kind of the atmosphere here. We've got a nice Discord with sections there if you know, for just fun nerding out, or if you have, you know, if you're looking for help and troubleshooting, or just wanting some good information, you know, hey, I saw this, is this any good? Someone will probably chime in, oh, I built that, here's my experience, you know, stuff like that. It's really nice. And yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. Oh, and we got these little duders down here. Those are stream avatars. There's a panel below on the Twitch page you can go to where you can pick your avatar, and you can customize them as well. Like the kitty cats and the doggies and the ponies are very customizable. Exclamation point commands brings up all their moves. And then there's games and so forth as well down in the synth points, channel points section that you can redeem for a little bit of excitement. Yeah, DJ Doey, an excellent example of someone that that is a maker builder that likes doing stuff, likes working on some of the hands, but never really wanted to go into, never made that leap into soldering. And yeah, thanks to hanging out in this channel, hopefully help to get him into that. And I'm always helping out Doey as well whenever they run into any issues. I have 3 solder buddies on Twitch. I'm surprised that many. This week I've saved $1,600 worth of electronics going to the dump. Oh, nice. Audio, my dead subwoofer is my next project once I figure out how to get into the box. Yeah, we have a sub I need to fix. I forgot I was supposed to fix it. I thought it was for me, though. I didn't know I was supposed to fix it. I don't know what the story is, but yeah, I've got one there. We've tried to fix a couple of those. They're kind of tricky because some of them have flyback. We had one that had a flyback transformer, and that was what was broke. It was like arcing, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not dying for a $110 speaker system. I'm good. That flyback transformer, it's custom. I've never seen anything like it in my life. I'm not going to try to replace it. One day Sid will help build me a wife bot. I don't do robots. I'm kidding. I am Spartacus. white. So like hissy noises. So, yeah. Most likely, check. And this goes out to everybody. This is go out to people that already know this. So yeah, whenever you have a bad power thing, the first thing, or whenever you have, I'm sorry, I skipped ahead already. Whenever you have a broken device, almost always it's a short. And almost always it's a short in the power system of some sort. So the best thing to do is attach a probe to ground and go with your other probe and go to points and see if you have ground on both sides. And if it's a cap, which is more common to fail because when they fail, they short out and that'll bring your whole system down. Check those caps. Resistors, when they fail, they just open. So, I mean, it's possible, but usually when a resistor fails too, there'll be a burn mark where it's at because it probably got too much, it got over voltage and cooked. But you should be able to just probe around and look for a short to ground. And a lot of the times you can troubleshoot this. Once you find that, you can remove that component and power it up, and it may just power up on its own because that cap may just be a simple bypass capacitor, which is just going to be a cleaning cap. And you can still replace it, but just for troubleshooting purposes, you can take it out, power it up, see if it works. If it does, go and figure out what that cap is, try to replace it. Usually it's like a 100 nanofarad or a 10 microfarad or 1 microfarad. It's going to be something like that is what people normally use to clean circuits for bypass. Or that's a real common value. But that's what happened on these monitors, these speaker monitors that we repaired a long time ago. It's just a bad cap that failed in the power supply. Really easy fix. I even questioned like replacing the cap, except I had the value, so. But there was like several caps in parallel, so one failed. It didn't really matter. Well, let me rephrase that. One failed and it took the whole thing out, but when you cut it out, the whole thing worked because it didn't need it. I'm gonna shut up. I'm just not making more sense. Making less sense. Well, you can always beat Carl. He's one of the, emotes. If these guys. And I don't know if you know this or not, but you put him in a sit position. Get ready! Man, I need to vacuum. I need to clean this table. There's like so many little components. I have no idea what they are. I think it says 10K. Does 102. Fireman, if I wasn't a little loaded right now, I think you were looking for a human brain. Why is that? Looks like a little soft in the bottom. Is that a glare on my glasses? No, you can't see it on there. Maybe it is. The glasses are dirty. Yeah, Terry is he's a kind of a jack of all black market trades. Yeah, he's out, but part of the conditions on his parole is that he not be doing, that thing that he was arrested for. Ah, I scraped it. Good enough. It's 85. I gotta find 96. God damn it. Yeah, I scratch it in there every now and then, you know. It's kind of like crabs. You know I got them, right? But you just hit them with the shampoo. They're gone for like 2 weeks. It's great. But yeah, they come back. It's kind of like the ocean tides. My crabs. Flux. My best discovery yet. I remember trying to solder something when I was 14 and it was awful. Now easy mode. You echo something very big here. It's the biggest thing I try to tell people is like get some flux. Every time someone says, "Oh, I'm not very good at soldering," or every time my solder doesn't look that good, I always say you need some flux, and try to proffer up different places, different brands, you know, different options that people can have. But yeah, exactly. It makes everything way easier, and yeah, I don't know why people said. Well, I understand. People said, "Oh, flux is bad," but they were talking about residual flux left over on the board. But they never said that part of the sentence. They just said, "Flux is bad." And it wasn't until ages later that I discovered, oh, this tacky flux is da bomb. I got crabs in there, not like Alaskan King or nothing, but you know what I mean? But let me tell you, they're freaking huge. Flux capacitors are the best. Possibly. Flux is fine. It's the best. I was trying to solder this initially without it, but I gave in. I was like, I'm just having to add it later anyways and retouch these points, so. Oh my God, I cannot find 96. I'm about to give up. Fluctuation. Nowhere near. Yeah, that's a reasonable assumption. I would bet on that. Ugh. 93, 94, 99, 83, 87. Ah. These get too high. All right, I'm gonna go up in this top quadrant, and then I'm gonna start making a list. Well, I guess I don't need a list. I'll just find them again later and be like, oh, there it is. .120 by 21 gigawatts. All right, I give up. I don't know where it is. I'm going to move on to the next number. And it's so annoying. So there's like 94, 93, 94, 99. Where's 95, 96? Where's 96? Assnat. Assnat. I like that. All right, I give up. Oh, Patter unit. Take care, mate. I missed that. You said hasta luego. My bad. I'm a terrible host. All right, next up is 110. I swear to God, I've seen that. Right there. And we won't stop till we get to the top. I'm Casey Kasem, and this one is a big bowl of wax. Beeswax, made from bees. This, and Tommy writes, Dear Casey, have you ever eaten an entire bowl of bees? No, I haven't, Tommy, but I think I might. Can you please play Down with OPP by Naughty by Nature? And then tip top and put hip hop hooray. Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing. The whole Casey Kasem. It's like a joke I used to do. I guess I should have done it. Nah, I don't want to do it. It's a dumb joke. Basically, the joke is I have Casey Kasem read like a letter, and the letter is something like really horrific. Like, Dear Casey, my parents were murdered by an axe murderer. And then the song would always be something completely non sequitur. So can you please play Beat It by Michael Jackson or something? My family was murdered by an axe murderer. And right before he killed my father in front of me, he said, I'm gonna let you watch. Casey, can you please play Beat It by Michael Jackson? I don't know. That's the hardest part. I gotta think, like, it's funnier if you really put some time into what the song is gonna be, so that it's like really silly
when you put it up against, the story. And I always choke. I can never think of, like, what's that song gonna be? I guess I should waste some of my lifetime and brainstorm a few, try to memorize them. But this joke is, like, so old. I've been doing it since I was in, like, high school, because I can do a Casey Kasem since high school. As soon as the old low voice kicked in, and I wasn't talking like this so much. It was Casey Kasem time. Casey Kasem. Dear Casey. Dear Casey, I've been diagnosed with chronic masturbation. The doctor says if I don't stop, my whole genitalia will rot off and die. Can you please play Down with OPP? Can you please play Diamond and Pearls by Prince? Dear Casey, so I went to a talent show to try out for a show. My whole family went. My mom, dad, sister, grandma, and dog. So the talent actors sat down and asked us what we could do. So my dad takes off his pants and then flips the dog over. Casey, can you please play The Chronic? See, that's the part. You got to have the song, and it needs to, like, really not make any sense for it to be funny. It's like a weird... My producer's saying I can't read the rest of this. But let's just say your dad's in heaven now, Donnie. And we can play Buckwilin' Kicked Batman's Ass by Wesley Willis. Casey, can you please play Kicked Batman's Ass by Wesley Willis? We sure can. I kicked Batman's ass! I kicked his ass! That was such a heartwarming story. Oh, come on. All right, good enough. Says the aristocrats. Can you say, please play the song 1 Week by the Bare Naked Ladies? Yeah, we absolutely can, Doey. Alright, next is 151. 2020, 24 hours ago. I would like some bacon. 24 hours ago. I was eating bacon.
Hey, oh, bacon over there. That may not be the lyrics. I need 151. Oh wait, these are one. Let's look at the values. Ah. 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 Where the hell is this gap? It like goes to 98 and then 160. Where's the midway? It was 151. Long time listener, first time writer. My wife and I have been married coming up on 40 years, and our anniversary is tomorrow. The problem is she's been dead for 20 years. Can you please play My Sharona? Can you please play something from the Gap Band? Can you please play Caribbean Queen by Billy Ocean? Absolutely. Do. Caribbean Queen! Never seven to 10 beats, and our boats will beat as one. No more fox on the fog. That's actually a really good song. And I'll fight anyone who says otherwise. And by fight, I mean I will run away from. I'll lie and say I'll meet them for a fight, and then I won't show up. And I will send an analog of me in lieu. And that will be named Analog Jones. There. Problem solved. Dude, there it is. Oh, I already did this one. Aww. Alright, so the only one I'm missing is 96. That's dumb. I'm just gonna give up on that. Look at this. This thing's got fur on it. Ugh. Gross. It's disgusting. What a gorgeous story. It's a great song to play loud in the van in the desert. Yeah. This ain't no good hate group. Y'all don't hate nobody. No, we hate. We hate. That is probably one of my favorite sketches in the world. And Tom Kenny is so funny. Can, where's Homo-Arabia now? We were promised a coastal view. He's so funny. That's a great sketch. I'm gonna ruin it if I try to describe it, but it's a Mr. Show sketch. Bob and Dave, Mr. Show, and basically it's this hate organization meeting, but they're all from different groups, so they're trying to organize how to divide the U.S. It's just so ridiculous. It's so funny, but they're all really nice and very open-minded to each other. It's like, oh well, I'll trade. You know, no one's like really mean or anything. It's so silly. And then they're trying to come up with a terrorist plot, and in the end, they decide that instead of a bomb, they were gonna play Caribbean Queen by Billy Ocean out of a van. It wasn't it like after 8 o'clock or something, like after dinner, because some of them had dinner, and I can't remember. There was like they were trying to work out their plans. Oh, it's so funny. Tom Kenny did become SpongeBob, and his wife, who is also in Mr. Show, I believe that's where they met, is in SpongeBob too. I forgot her character name, but it's rather fitting. And yeah, he's a really, really talented voice character. He could do a lot of different voices, and he still sounds like Tom Kenny, but I don't know. That guy is stays busy. I'm impressed. All right, mates, I gotta go to the restroom really quick, and then we're gonna work on something other than 10Ks because these were dumb, and we'll do some more resistors. Stay tuned. Don't touch that dial. Don't touch that tab. The tab. Don't touch that tab. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna do the ad thing so it'll even feel more like it. If you don't want those ads, subscribe. There you go. Oh wow, that's impossible to read. It's like, there you go. There you go. All right, BRB. Back. Now we got Jefferson versus DJ Dowie, it looks like here. Exhibition battle. Exhibition match. We should do. Man, I wonder if we could. I wonder if that would work. If it would be possible to have a stream avatars, like Olympics type deal, or like a bracket system and all that shit. That would be pretty funny. Oh my God, Hayes, did I miss your dab? I was like, it says 22 next to it. That was a lot of minutes ago. Oh man, this thing is kind of full. I'm gonna try to burn off what's in here. Maybe. Oh wait, it hasn't buzzed. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Oops, I'm stupid. Oh, I gotta play this again. Charges. What's my dab number at on this rude boy? I should have a pretty respectable number right now. That's not the thing. $808. 808 dabs. I'm screen capping that. That's good. That's a good omen. 808 dabs. That's important. That means something. This is what they were promising us from the beginning. Hey, I'm gonna. All right, there's a. God, this list is so. Oh, there's more 10. Oh, that's a trimmer. All right, I'm gonna do. I'll just go down this fucking list. No. Let me try to find something I can work on here. Oh, here we go. Can I do like a single? There's 4.7. Oh, 220 ohms. We'll see if we can find that. That looks hard though. 220 ohms is R23, Illuminati 23. I don't like the sound of that. Oh wait, it's gonna be over here in the corner. Over here in the spotlight, losing its religion. Just trying to keep a view, but it doesn't know if it can do it. Oh no. I've said too much, but not enough. Oh, I thought I heard you laughing. I thought I heard you sing. I thought I heard you cry. But that was just a dream. Just a dream. reciting lyrics like a normal dialogue is really, really exposes a lot. Really opens up the like, wow, that's, I don't know. It's a weird take. Lacuna's Coil. And I don't like that artist because when I search for the band Coil, they come up all the time, and it used to drive me nuts. It's like with Plateau. There's like this, I can't remember where they're from. It's like Eastern Europe or something, like Poland or maybe. But they're like this band, and they call themselves Plateau. But there's been a band for like over 30 years already called that, and their shit comes up when I go and search it. It's maddening. I'm gonna be high, and it's gonna be a long, long time till. Oh, hey, there it is. I'm a rocket man. I'm a rocket man. Yeah, actually, that's a pretty good point. I should just put out an album with no music. I wonder how that would fall under copyright clearance. Like, I don't think they have an algorithm to detect lyrics being recited. Maybe, though, they may be able to cross-reference it with, like, the captioning. Maybe. I think you'd have to work something in to fuzzy it up just a little bit. But even if so, who cares? I don't really care. I just... Mr. Tambourine Man. Oh, I never did tell you guys this. So the gig I worked, it was so annoying. And the worst part of this whole gig is like the walk-up music. So if you've never heard of this term, it's pretty obvious what it is, but just to clarify, it is music that you will walk up to the stage to. Now, the purpose of this is often lost on the person who it's walking up for. This is to fill all the dead air of you getting your dumb ass up on stage, finding all your shit, and starting. The music, because people stop clapping after about 4 or 5 seconds. And so the music is there to kind of fill in that dead air so it's not awkward and uncomfortable. And these people have no concept of that. Absolutely, completely, 100% no grasp of what that purpose serves. Let me give you some examples real quick. One of the songs was The Times They Are A-Changin' by, that guy. So, and it's the original song. So it's just an acoustic guitar, him singing, and a harmonica. And they even told me where they wanted it, like break it in on the chorus. And I'm like, I don't think you guys get this. You want an instrumental, and you want something with a big beat. Thank you, Bob Dylan. Something with a big beat. Not... That's what this dude walked up to. And I was like, oh my God. And I even I made jokes about it with the producers. They were like, you got that? Because they wanted to hear all the songs beforehand. I'm like, okay, guys, just a heads up. this next walk-up song slaps. So I know you're gonna like want to get up and start dancing, but we got a lot of work to do tonight. So let's just run through these songs. Try not to dance on this one. You know, and then I broke in on the fucking harmonica solo. And then, man, what was another one that was really bad? It was just there's just stuff like that. One woman had like this crazy. It was actually all right. It was probably the closest to it, because but it was still odd. But she was from India, and so she had a song that was like a popular Bollywood song or something. I can't remember what it is, but it had like this cool kind of techno-y thing going, but it was all hand drums for the beat, and that was pretty good, because like once I was like, I'm gonna shorten this up so that the kick part, the big bass drum part, comes in, and so you know you can get on the stage with, you know, hitting hard. But yeah, like most of the times it's just really dumb songs where they try to, you know, convey a message or something, you know, and it's just like but the worst. And I literally got mad at the producer guy, because I was like, someone needed to talk this guy out of this. He had Go Your Own Way from Fleetwood Mac. That was his walk-up song, to which I turned to the producer and said, Go Your Own Way? Fleetwood Mac? You know when this was a big music thing to play? When Bill Clinton won in 1992. 30 years ago, this was overplayed into the ground. And this person thinks, oh, well, let's just keep going. No, it's ruined. It's ruined. It's too many times. It's the same thing happened to the song Happy by Pharrell. The people requested that way too many times, and now it's ruined. Everyone hates it. No one wants to play it. But that Dingleberry was like insistent that I play it on his walk on, and then he wanted me to have it to walk off. And I was like, a walk off? Explain. Are you going to say something that people are going to clap, and then I'm supposed to interrupt the clapping with this music? Or do I sneak it in? I've never done a walk off, because we have an MC, and the MC walks you off, because that's what his job is as an MC. So you can tell I was up to here on this gig. I was just like, oh my God, you guys, get your shit together. And I have to mention too, Mr. Go Your Own Way came in. I came in at 7 in the morning so he could do his rehearsals. He showed up, clipped through his slides, and took off, then sprung this on me 2 minutes before he was going on. Oh, can you do all this shit? No, I can't. Why didn't you bring this up at rehearsals? Oh, I guess I forgot. Well, you also forfeited your ability to do it. So try not to forget next time. I wish I said that. What I really said was, I'll see what I can do. Yeah, don't stop. That's what it was. I'm sorry. Yesterday's gone. That's what it was. My bad. It wasn't. Yeah, or whatever that damn song is. I don't care. Like I said, it was played in the ground. I had to bump it. And he even told me, like, make sure to get in the chorus. I'm like, who the fuck brings this song in the beginning? It's a boring, stupid song. Sorry, Fleetwood Mac fans. I don't mean to shit on your favorite artist and all, but you got to hear it from somebody. Might as well hear it from me. Might as well hear it from me rather than your friends, right? All right, we got a 1K. I think is next on this list. There's 4 of them, and they all smell like diapers. So get ready. First number I'm looking for is 35. 35, 35. Hey, can I get 35, 35, 35, 35, 35? Can I see the R35, 35? Over here. Is it on the left? On the left. I'm going to see R35, R35, R35. No. Can't see R35, R35, R35. Sold. Here it is. R35 right there. I'll just auctioneer them into existence from now on. That's sounds like a sensible idea. Oh. Wait a minute. That's not going to work. Oh. There we go. Oh. I'm going to dump 4 of these out and then put it away, and hopefully that was a good idea. I'm going to have to reload this soon. We've really powered through our 4K selection here. Yeah, each one of these pages can hold, of 805, I think it's 300. Just in case that comes up on the quiz later. Hey, Jazz. Auctioneering electronics. Well, you know, I got to find it somehow. This seems like the most durable way to the most durable way to do it. I'm just making up words now. Well, durable is a real word. The usage that I put it in is foul. Hey, there's that 1 meg. Okay, I'm gonna start learning this board. Ugh, come on there, goo. All right, that's. We're just gonna let that go. Eventually, I'll get good at this. I think we're making steps. That looks terrible, but this looks all right. That one worked out all right. 103. Is there any more? No, these are all triple digits after this.
Triple digits!
$103. There's 109. 101. 104. God damn it. God, this layout is mind. It's yeah, it's what they use for torture methods. No, it's not. It is pretty taxing on the old cerebellum, though. I'm not gonna lie. Trying to read this is definitely going to haunt me for a little while when I try to sleep. Oh shit, I should have auctioned it. That's right. All right, we'll do the next one. I'm just worried I may take like way too long trying to find something. Then no one will buy it. And then it'll just be an auction land. Miyuki's later. Sadomasochism. Zum, zum, zum. Zum, zum. Ah. Magnifique. The best. All right, 134. 134. Do I see 134? Hey, I need 134, 134, 134, 134, 134, R134, 134, 134, 134, 134, no. 134, 134, R31, R31, I see R33, R33. Do we see R34, 134, 134? Do I got it, do I got it, do I got it, 134, 134, no. Let me see the 133, 133, yes. 132, no. Where is R134? R134, 134, 134. 134, 134, 134. Going away, looking up high, looking up low. Where's 134? See 131 again, 133, 133, 133. Where is 134? Is it up top? Is it up top? There's 132, 132, 135, 135. I see 135, 135, 135, no. If we see 134, 134, 134, no. Keep looking, keep looking. 131, then 132, 136, TP6. No, 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 not the one, not the one. Let me see. 134. Starting to feel a little bit empty. I see 135, 132, 133, 131, but not 134. 134. Let's see if it's on the other chip. On the other chip, 134, 134, R170, R97, R98, R92. Let me see, 174, 174, 175. C1, R34, 134. Not seeing it. Starting to think it doesn't exist. Could be a ghost. 134 could not exist. Could be a lie. Told by the media. I don't know how to auction voice that. I don't know how to auction voice conspiracy theories to overcome the fact that I can't find R34. R34, 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 no. Do I see R34, 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 no. I'm giving up. I am sick of circling this board more than once. Look at that. What's that? R331? Or no, that's just R33. Oh, you saw 134 top left? Did I miss it with my eyes? That's on the left side. Bottom right. Okay, here's the bottom right of the board. I did see some 3-digit action to the left. Up and to the left. Oh, you're not. 134. That's what we're looking for. Okay. Yeah, I'm not quite sure where it is. I'll probably find it when I turn the board 90 degrees or something at one point. But, oh yeah, there's your 143. It's not needed though. 146 though that'd be cool. So 134 or 146. gonna train my eyes for 146, which should be up around here maybe. It's the 70s. There's the 20s. More 20s. It's 39. Oh yeah, and then it jumps. This is R147, so 146 maybe nearby? No. Let me see, let me see, let me see. And wait, no, it says 1 second. A VFO? What do you mean? It's 144. What is this value I'm supposed? Oh yeah, it's 1K. One, 4, 6. I don't know. They're both lies.
Found anything? Found anything? We ain't found shit.
Yeah, that's pretty apropos. It's pretty good. I don't know if that's what apropos means, but that's what I meant to mean. There's 148, and I still can't find this damn. Oh, it's a 1K, but I guess it's got to be a 1% or a 0.1%. Oh no. Oh yeah, that is what it's supposed to be. Oh, well, we could put. That's what we have is 1%, so I can populate that too. 148 here. That's weird though. Where is it? Oh, there's a no. Ah. Yeah, there's R148 and 166 are supposed to be 1% resistors. But that's all I have is 1%, so. Nothing on back of this board? No. No, it's actually a pretty wild design. It's really, really dense. And then on the other side, as you can see, it's just mostly ground plane. There's jumps, but they really didn't do much of the trace work on the other side. They did it all on the same side, which is very impressive. I don't know if I would do that and still be sane, but I can recognize a good one. Can I get a high-res scan of the board? I should have taken a picture of it. That's about all I can do. Oh, it looks like I don't have a tip. My flatbed scanner sucks. It's really not that great. I would not trust it to hold any valuable scan. And the phone's better. It's crazy. Phone and good lighting. Man, that delay is still going. It's beautiful. Yeah, good enough. I think it looks like it's. All right, I'm done. I don't go. I don't know what's going on here. I'm just gonna get over it. An OCR? I don't know what that means. You're a phone. So if I find 166, R166, R166, can I see R166, 166, 166, R166? I see R148, R166. Should it be up here? Should it be up here? No, yes, yep. Here it is. Let's go. All right. Well, other than the two I can't find right now, and I'm tired of looking for it because I don't have a, I'll just find it through process of elimination. Just like how they found the Beatles. Oh, optical ah. I don't think I have enough solder on my. Awesome. All right, so that's all those 1Ks I'm gonna F with. Next is 1.8K, but there's only one of them. R46. I gotta find that first before I even bother. Yo, Sid and chat, I need you folks on the lookout for a module. 6-channel Euclidean sequencer. I wanted the vamp.de one, but it's sold out everywhere. Optical Karen recognition. Sounds terrifying. Can I find R46, 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 R39, R46, R46, R46? No. Can I find R34, 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 R46, R46, R46? Found it. Right there. Let's go. So this is going to be the 1.8K. Which hopefully I have. I forgot to double bubble on that one. Uh-oh. Oh, and it needs to be exact, too. I wonder if I have it in 603? Let me see. Let me see if I have it in any value. I think I've had this problem earlier. Yeah, I don't have a 1.8. Let's try 1206. Doubtful there, but, you know, what's, nope, 1 to 2.2. So, I'm going to skip that one. That's a pretty easy choice. And what a waste of time, because I gloobed it up and everything. God damn it. Oh well. I'll get over it day by day. What's next? It's going to be 2K. Not to be confused with Tuco from Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul from AMC, the hit television series. Okay, well that sucks. What are we looking for now? We're looking for 100. R100, R100, we get R100, R109, R100, R109, 100, 109, 11000, or 109. Let's see. Can we get up in the top? Let's see. That's awesome. R120. Close, but not there. R113, but we need a 101, a 109, 100, R100, or R109. Gonna need them both. There's R110. Need a 109, 109, 109, 109. Is it here? 109, 109, 109. Don't see it. No. Let's keep looking. There it is, R109. 2K, 1%. Not 1%, but it doesn't matter because that's what's getting. Now there's another one, the R100. That son of a bitch has got to be nearby. I tell you, as soon as we find that son of a bitch, we'll make sure that son of a bitch knows who's the real son of a bitch. Spoiler alert, it's them. Maybe I didn't give you enough time. There you go. All right, let's do 100. R100, 100, 100, 100. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where does it go? R100, R100, R100. I don't know. Looking around. Looking at R144, R101. R100 right there. Who the fuck is it, though? Oh, is it? Ah, it's this guy. What a boner. Random XLR question. Does pin 1 need to be attached to the connector barrel or both ends? Connector barrel. You mean the housing? You're talking about the housing? Yeah. Pin 1 is shield. Yeah, you could do that. That's a good idea. What it basically does is it puts the housing as part of the ground plane. So if you solder it onto there, or you make some sort of either physical or whatever, a superficial connection, it'll now be added to that ground plane. And so what happens is in the core of your cable, it's shielded the whole time it's going through. And then when it gets to the jack, everything shoots out and now it's not shielded. However, if you wire the jack housing into it, now it's shielded all the way into the connector. And that's, you'll find that same issue with like Cat 5, 6, or 6E, or one of those, like the ones for like 10G kind of stuff. They have to have the housing all the way, the shielding has to go all the way to the connector. If the connector is just a, unshielded exposed, now it's open to interference and noise and all that crap. Yeah, and it's not 100% required. Like all those things are good ways to best practices, but they're not. Oftentimes you can get away with not having to do it. It just kind of depends on what application it comes down to, I guess. It's a good way to go, but it is it'll probably work okay unless you have like a really high gain mic or something crazy like that where there's going to be a lot of room for noise. But like when I make my cables, I don't, or XLRs, I don't really mess with that, but I believe the Neutrik connectors that I have actually do a superficial connection. When I say superficial, it's like, it presses up against it, but like when you close down and you put the shoe and everything together, pin 1 pushes against the housing, like there's a little tab that comes out, and so now the housing's grounded as well. But I'd have to go and beep test that to be sure. Hey, Yuban, welcome in, mate. And why do they use XLR versus TRS? It's just a connector variance. The benefit to TRS, or the benefit to XLR over TRS, is that you can swap it live. You can unplug it and plug it live. And it will pop, but it's designed not to because all 3 pins disengage at the same time. Versus TRS, you'll have tip go in and hit ground like right out of the gate, so there'll be a pop there, and then as it travels through, as it's making those connections, they'll all burp, burp, burp as it's going down the line and be wrong, and that's a real noisy, nasty connection. So that's TRS versus XLR. It's strictly really how the connection comes on. I don't think there's a noise benefit or anything like that, to my knowledge, but I know the reason I would do XLR over TRS for a lot of things is because it's not going to damage the preamp or anything like that. Hey, Twitch guy, how you doing? XLR, you can do it because what you'll do is you'll tie the, what is it, pin 2 and 3 together. So if pins 2 and 3 represent the same signal, it will just, I think, grab one or something. I don't know. I can't remember. We should look at that sometime because I'm kind of curious about that myself, how that works. I've always wondered. I've never taken it apart to figure it out. Yeah, you know what? And one thing too, with the diagrams and stuff, a lot of the times I told my buddy a long time ago when he first started, I was like, hey, you know, don't take them literally sometimes because it's more confusing if you do. I'm not saying that's the case there, but it made me think of that, like, oh yeah, oh my God, so 100 was next to 109 this entire time? Boulder Dash! All right, what's after 2? 2.2, baby. Do we got 2.2 on the menu? You bet your ass we do. Fuck yeah. 2.2 is going to be R70, R71, and Arsenio Hall. Oh, no, that says R90. My bad. I thought it said Arsenio Hall. With my dog pound it. Arsenio Hall. Didn't expect that reference tonight, did you guys? But when you woke up today, you were like, I really seriously doubt anyone's going to bring up Arsenio Hall. And you feel really stupid right now, don't you? You should have put in the Sid factor. Sid factor doubles your chance of a 90s, 80s random reference that only Gen Xers will probably get. Maybe Ys, I don't know. I'm kind of on the cusp, really, so I never quite understood the whole thing. But there's the point. There's something we're looking for. The thing for leaving one end floating, that the shield is to ground outside of the reference is correct. So that being said, as long as you pass to ground, point is the job. We're supposed to use ions anymore. Your generation A. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, Winona Ryder's always been older than me by a substantial amount, you know, like, I mean, now I guess it wouldn't be that big of a deal, but as a young teenager, oh shit, my mic blew out. As a teenager, I really didn't feel like, I was like, man, she's like quite a bit older than me. So, and that's Gen X. And the same thing with all those people, Janine Garoppolo and Ben Stiller, all those like Gen X people. They're all like significantly older than me. And so I'm like, how do I fall into it? And my birth date is like right at the edge. So I guess, or the year is right on the edge. So I guess that's it. But man, it's still freaking me out. It looks like this, there's like a blur. Let me try something here. Clean this lens. Because I look like I'm like an old man running for office. Maybe that's like, oh, it's artifacting from, because I'm reflecting the screen back, the green, onto my really white pasty skin. Oh my God, that's what's happening. And it's doing that whole thing from I should make it bigger. From Back to the Future, where he starts to fade out, you know? Oh man. That's sad. But funny. So fad? I'm older where Greek letters are used for generations as designated. There you go. That debris is just artifacting. Oh, that's crud. I need to clean. I need to hit the old shop vac, the old zipper do. All right, whatever. Where's the fucking do? Everything looks gross under magnification. This is true. I remember like one time we had like a pizza. Someone, I think it was Fire actually, that ordered a pizza for us. I think that was the time I'm thinking of. And someone was like, "Oh, we should look at it under the scope." And I was like, we started looking at it, and I'm like, "Yeah, let's not do this for very long. I want to have an appetite." This is kind of removing it, looking at all the greasy goo, and it looks the same as this, so it starts to blur the lines between health and safety. Becomes a hafety or a self. So old, my neighbor was the one who invented the wheel. Ah, well, at least you didn't have to reinvent it. That would really chap my hide. Well, there's nothing, I take it as nothing more than a compliment if people who are older than me are watching or enjoying this or getting anything out of this. That's a pretty big compliment. I mean, people younger than me, that's a big compliment too, but people older? Yeah. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll take it. Oh shit. I think I took it. All right. So I might have. You know what? Who cares? So now we're looking for R78. You thought it made it look really tasty? Your mixer's all dead, Hayes. Still messing with your Russ? Oh, this is a suggestion from chat to overcome the hell that is vertical resistors. And I'm loving it. It's awesome. I can't wait to see how this fucks me later. But right now, I feel fuck free. Free of fucks. Oh my god, guys, we got Journey started. Coming in with that follow and starting their own journey here on the channel. Welcome in, mate. Thank you so much. I'm looking for Waldo. It's a Where's Waldo thing. It's very fun. You can see, like, you almost see the little spirals and you think it's his hat. And then it turns out it's just a cocaine dealer. Trying to push stuff in Waldo's world. I don't know if you ever noticed that. You're probably too busy looking for Waldo. Me too. But yeah. If you look really close, there's a lot of crime going on in there. I'm not saying Waldo's a part of it, but he's definitely looking the other way. That smug little smile on his face as he's walking around. Meanwhile, they're cooking meth and selling babies. And he just doesn't give a fuck because he's Waldo. He's got that tattooed under his shirt. You don't see it, but it's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm Waldo. Where are you at? Something like that. I'm paraphrasing. I'm pseudo-phrasing. Yeah, SMD is the way to go on this board. I'm not gonna do I'm gonna try to SMD as much as I can, because I don't want to do any through hole if I don't have to. Well, I'll have to, because there's a lot of, like, these 41-48s. Yeah, that would be more work to try to get that to fit than just to put the through hole. God damn it. I keep forgetting what I'm looking for. 78 and 90. I don't know if I have to do the auctioneer thing. Might help. Might hurt. Hey, there's 92. There's 95. There's 98. That's the other way. Pixel Sphere, ending up getting that Hacko FX888D after talking with you. It's so great. I had no idea it would make soldering that much easier. That's fantastic to hear. I'm really glad that worked out for you. Yeah, it's a great iron, right? The first thing I noticed right out of the gate was how comfortable the stylus is, how comfortable the pin is. The tension on the cable is nice and light, so you're really not fighting it at all. I've had some other irons where you kind of have to like fight it. Oh, we got an ad. Let me wait for that to end. That's awesome. There's 76. There's 78. Or 90. So there's like 89. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't think about this. This board does... I think everything's on one... No. Oh, this board sandwiches to another board. The components I may be looking for are on this, maybe on this other board. Yeah. That most likely is my problem. But why would they divide it up on these two boards, though? I don't get that. Let me check one other thing here. Oh. Check this out. If I would have scrolled down a little bit more, there's like the easier version of this. Oh wait, what the fuck board is this? This isn't our board. R59. We just did 2.2K. Yeah, I don't know what board this is. It's gotta be a different one. Oh yeah, there's our pots and our switches. So, okay, so this is for the control board, and the hellscape that we're currently in is still here. All right, well, you know, we did R71, yay! But apparently there's more to do. Oh well. 'Tis what it is. Oh yeah, so anyways, Pixel Sphere. For me it was having solder actually melt when you touch it. Yeah. So yeah, I really loved the stylus, the comfortableness, and also these tips. Like if you get the Hacko tips, they're really nice, uniform heat. They're pretty good, and what was the other thing? I don't know. It's just a nice iron, and it's good bang for the buck. Like it's $100. Doesn't do anything fancy. I think you can set up presets, but I never quite figured out the user interface well enough. Yeah, the only thing to ever bring up is just to make sure you don't accidentally put it in calibration mode instead of changing the temp. And honestly, you only make that mistake like once. I think. Maybe not. Hey, look at that. Look at that. I got all mad and upset. I was looking for R78, and it was here all along. Inside. Jesus Christ, where is this thing now? Is it... Where's my tweezers? All right. Wait a minute. That's not it. Did I already lose it? Or did I... There it is. God damn. So it says R2.2. So, no, not this. No, not this. Ah, there's the line. So it is this one. God, that is fucking dumb. Well, it's not dumb, but that's like horrible. Horribly hard to read. Yeah, we got some TLO 72s. Huge thank you, and huge thank to you and for answering my questions about it. You bet, mate. Absolutely, that's what we're about. Stupid mic. That's what we're about here. I'm so glad that worked out for you. I'm very happy. I'm honestly really hyped. That's awesome. And yeah, I'm so glad we have a success story again. I love being able to try to help people out. You know, the worst is like, it's like, oh, I want to get an iron, and we recommend it, and you're like, it's still not working. Then it's like, shit, it's your technique, and that's a really awkward conversation to have. So, I'm really glad that the iron was the main thing. The fixer-upper magic worker. Having the camera zoomed in, it does help. Well, before I used a microscope. I have a binocular microscope that a good friend loaned me, but then like to stream, it wasn't going to work. So, because it didn't have a camera input, and so I just ended up getting like a little attachment and putting a GoPro, like the same camera as one of these, onto the lens, and then I would put it up on the monitor, and it worked pretty good. It had like a big vignette thing, like it was kind of like looking down a little tunnel, but you could still see good and everything, like see well and everything like that. And I still had my other viewfinder, but it was just easier to look at a screen and solder rather than bending over and waiting for my eyes. And I'm really bad at, I think it's partly my glasses, and I don't know, maybe I'm doing something wrong, but I always have trouble with little optical viewers. They always never work for me quite right. So this is way quicker, way easier, and you can get by with. I've seen people do setups like this where they'll use like an iPad. You can buy like little microscope units with like a monitor that has like HDMI out for around 300, 200, 400. I haven't priced them lately, but you can get them for, less than this. This is with the camera and the lens and the arm, it's about $1,000. So, that's a lot to ask for, but if you wanted to come in and still be able to get a really nice magnification, you could definitely pull something off for around half as much, maybe even a quarter. The shiny joints, that's the magic of flux too, just that, And that's the thing with the iron too, like the heat, the being able to radiate the heat and for it to transfer out correctly. Yeah, you'll notice it with a brand new nice iron, especially if you were using something that was okay-ish. Yeah, we can see a little light. Oh, you're talking about this. Yeah, yeah. But you can get some other ones pretty good. I've seen some good stuff. All right, I got. Oh yeah, R90. That's what I'm looking for next. I bet it's gonna be crowded in the spaghetti party here. Like there's 89. Let's see. You know what? So there's these. What are these? These two these are caps. So that one ties to that one cap. So maybe 90 is tying to this cap somewhere. Oh no, there it is. That's 71 that tied to that cap. Oh, here's another cap. Is there an R90? No. Ass. Wait, there's a couple more caps down here. Let me look, see if it's a dumb guess, but it's all I got. Dig the iron has used an old 30-watt Veller, probably from the 90s, maybe costing it. Those are great irons, but I think, you know, personally, I like a 40-watt iron. I like it to be a little bit hotter. And that's usually what I recommend is like getting, you know, if you have the 20 watt and the 40 watt and the 60 watt, I recommend 40 or 60 because it's just going to make your job easier. Because the other side of that is if you use a lower temp, it'll work, but you have to wait a long time for the heat to transfer. And when you have magnification, it's kind of easy to tell, like you see the heat moving over, but without it, you really have to just kind of trust your gut. And so in that instance, I think 30 was probably too cold. And for you, it's just not, you know, and the materials, and it's an older iron too. Those can also, the elements can wear down, so it can't be as hot. So yeah, I think all that together, you're probably right. It probably was a nice, perfect storm of time to get a new iron. Well, I'm so happy that worked. I'm glad that worked on your budget too and everything. I think it's great. When I got mine upgraded, I spent like a whole stream just enjoying how comfortable it was to use. And I've put well over 2,000 hours on mine, and it's still kicking ass and taking names. It's not even showing the slightest bit of wear on it. I've started repairing, yesterday I've been working on pinball machines, and I don't have a portable rig. So I've had to take my whole thing with me and the FX 888D, and I've kind of been a little bit nervous, but nah, it's good. It'll be fine. Because it's just a little brick. Just a little nice brick. Very well made. Japanese magic. All right, I don't know if R90 is a real thing. It could be a lie set up by the media to sell big resistors. Just saying. Just putting that out there. You know. Kind of bored with this one anyways, this 2.2 shit. So boring. Blech. I 'Cause 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 ' Yeah, I don't know where it is. I don't know where R90 is. I've looked. Let me check these caps here. Maybe there's one off of one of these legs, but I don't think this is part of the same. Nip, 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 nip. Nip, 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 nip. No resistor. Nip, 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 nip. Yeah, there's like R90, and then I can find R91, but I cannot find, or R89 and R91, but I cannot find R90. Pretty sure it died. And there'll be a memorial service at the lake. Let's all try to be there. Show our respects for R90. The little resistor that could. We'll have a beautiful montage celebrating the... Oh, wait, there it is. All right, never mind. Everything I said earlier, really embarrassed that it was right next to this the whole time. Gonna die inside for just a moment. All right. That was good. Little tiny deaths. It's okay. How much time did I waste? Oh, I don't know. I'm only on this earth for so long. Kind of fucks to myself, I imagine. And I lost the component. I'm not sure. I think this might be it. Oh, I think it is, actually. Yeah. Awesome. I'm going to put it backwards, too. Or right ways, or whatever. I don't know. You'll be there at the lake. Well, it looks like we don't have to. It was premature. The tales of R90s in existence were a little bit bullshit. All right, good enough. All right, that was fucking awful. That took so damn long. What's after this? 30... Oh, 2.7? I hope I have that. Ah! Eat shit and die. I got 2.7, motherfucker. For all the children watching at home right now, I want to apologize for my salty language. It is never acceptable to use this type of language until you accomplish the age of 30, whatever. Until then, mind your P's and Q's. And don't forget, brush those teeth, or they'll brush you under the table. I'm like dumping this thing out like a embarrassment that I am. Are you off? Good. All right, Fire. Take care. Congrats on the 4K. You bet, mate. Well, hopefully we'll see you on Wednesday. It's going to be a mega stream where we will party like it's 4,000 followers. And we're going to play pinball until I run out of money to do it. We got a $100 budget, but I'm starting to, after a recent test, I'm starting to wonder if that is a sufficient amount of money. So I gotta crack the old books on that one. But that's how long it's gonna get. That's how big I'm going for. Oh! Wait, why does that say 1K? Oh, it's not even the right value. Wait. What does that say 1K? Was that this guy? I think that's that guy. That guy sucks. All right, but we need 139. There's 130, or no, that's 134, 136. 138. You smell what the Rock's been cooking? Cooking with the Rock. Now there is something Dwayne, the main brain Johnson, needs to do. A cooking show with him. Cooking with the Rock. Like, it practically writes itself. Fuck it, it does write itself. I am coming up with a mountain of material for this show. The only reason it mustn't exist, apparently, is because it was just too damn obvious to do. And it would shatter space-time. I'm okay with that. Space-time and I have not been buddies for a while. So shattering that shit will reignite that rivalry, which I'm excited about. And we'll kind of get things more on the up and up, on the even believing. Don't stop believing. God. Oh, God, I fucking... This song was 30 years ago. And even then, it was an old song. What did I say? R139, right? Ah, son of a bitch. It's test point 39. God damn it. Hate you. Oh. Got it. Wait, where is it? So I'm, oh man. So I'm pretty sure it's this. Oh, there, this is our, so this is one, no. Wait, what? God damn. What a mind fuck. So this is 135, this is 132, this is 179. This is 180. Where is R140 though? Oh, this trimmer. That's what it is. It's this trimmer. R140 is this trimmer pot. Okay. God, wish you could have fucking put the words in. I don't know, whatever. Fuck it. All right. Coolies. That was intense. That was like having sex while camping. That's right. It's fucking intense. It's not my joke, but it's a pretty good joke. Whoever wrote it, rest in peace. Because they died laughing. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, no. Yeah. What if I just did this? Yeah. All right. Fucking A with the Coldplay. Wait, what? Why did I bring up Coldplay? I'm not required to by law. Not anymore, not since the trial ended. What's next? 5.6? No. 4.7. So there's no 3K stuff, which is good, I guess. There's one 4.7. I've seen it a dozen times, so hopefully I can remember where that is. It's R27. R27. So it's so many damn I think it's over here, in fact, at the bottom, maybe? Look at that. There's 21. There's 22. 25. 143. Yeah, we're getting close. Nah, we're not. R27. Uh-oh. Good catch. Center of C34, C11 cluster. Okay, here's C34. Ah! Bingo! Good call. Thank you, mate. Appreciate. I remember seeing it too. You stare at this board long enough, it stares right back at you and says, and you're like, that's not cool. And it doesn't care. Just like vertical resistors don't care. The advantage of streaming, absolutely. Well, I think we have a really nice synergy here. You know, like you guys are able to, you know, enjoy the content and everything like that, and we're building stuff, and you know, we're all kind of learning, and then yeah, you know, like being able to jump in and go, hey, you know, that's not the right spot, Sid, or hey, I think I saw the component you're looking for, blah blah blah, all that stuff. That's where, that's the synergy. That's awesome. I should put goo in here. I don't know why I'm fighting my goo feelings. Yeah, I don't think so, Radimus. There's like a build guide. So this is Erica Synth's baseline, and I went to the site and I downloaded the build guide and everything like that, but I didn't see anything. I'm just, you know, I've kind of just gotten okay with like, I don't know where this shit is. I'll just look, and then at the end, yeah, that's worse. There you go. Maybe? All right, I'm gonna quit dicking with that. I'm gonna start fucking it. All right, so that was 4.7K. That was the only 4.7K that we have to do. Next is 5.1K. Hopefully I have that. Let's find out. No. No, that goes, absolutely do not have that value. Oh. All right, let me check just the other sizes real quick. Would I say 5.1? I doubt I do, but yeah, same thing. Well, it's this guy 5. Yeah, it just goes straight to 2K. So, nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. That ain't gonna do.
All right, well, fuck it. I didn't want to do 5.1K. It's a dumbass idea anyways. Oh, shit. There's 510 ohms. I don't think we did that. Do we have that value? We do. Yeah, I don't think I did that. I would have remembered. Maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. It's 127, 128, 152, 153. Hey, Cross LETZ. Yeah. They came in and raided Galaxy Electric, and yeah, they were very cool and threw in a gift sub after they resubbed for, I believe it was 3 months, if memory is working at all. Mm-hmm. I want to buy like that. It's yeah. So these so you can buy resistor books and capacitor books like that. They usually will put the values, like they'll have multiple values down the row. I bought these. You can get them from, these are from Adafruit. So if you go to Adafruit's website and you look up SMD resistors, you'll see their books, and they already have the components in them. And if that's something you're into or you're looking for, definitely check it out. But they also sell these books empty, and you have 20 pages like this, and then oh, it's not going to be on this one. And then you'll have 1 page with the wide packages. And you can buy more pages from them. It's just a matter of ordering it. But the cool thing is, on these, is they're about $12 a book, which is a really good deal. Maybe 15 now. The price probably went up. But you can get these from DigiKey, Mauser. I think Tata carries them. All you need to do is look up the model number that is on Adafruit's website for these. It's like A-10. It's something like that. And you'll look that up, and you can throw it into Mauser, DigiKey, all those deals, and this will come right up, the empty booklet. And that way, unless you're ordering something from Adafruit, but most likely you're going to be ordering components more often than you will from kits. So that's why I bring it up. Yeah, and we do carry them in our store too, in our online store, Sit Here, See DIY. But I literally have them just because I bought a bulk, because I needed a bunch, and I was like, well, if I buy 10, I get $1 knocked off. But if I buy 20, I get $2 knocked off. I'm buying 20. And so I have a lot of extras, and I put them up in the store just for people. But it's the same thing that Adafruit sells. You can just go get them from there. It's probably easier. It's probably faster, because I think I'm out of boxes to mail these in. I have to mail it in a big box. So, big stuff. But yeah, these things are great. And the sheets, you can order more sheets. I basically just have like a bag of these. So I always have more, and I just kind of go through these books as I build them. So this is resistors. Here's like, I just recently broken this up. So this is all silicon. You have like, what is this? Diodes, transistors, Zeners, more transistors, voltage regulators, transistors, so on and so forth. And then some weird stuff like charge controllers and things like that. And then I have another book that's just all TLO 71 or op amps, basically. There's op amps in here, and then eventually break into CMOS chips. And you can note that I do have to tape some of these up. If you get it the long enough length, it'll stay in, but you know, that never works out the way you want. So just a heads up there, it's not a perfect solution, but it definitely keeps them in there. And all these components have some sort of marking, so if they did fall out, I could figure it out. Versus, what is it? These are 603s though. So versus these caps, these are all, there's nothing on them. I'd have to measure it to figure out what they are. But yeah, check it out. I may have the model number in the store too, so you could look it up that way if that's faster. I need to update the store too. I've been meaning to, we have like a bunch of merch, and I've been meaning to go through, because it doesn't auto update it if like a new style or new this or new that, if they get rid of things. So I need to go through and just clean out all the stuff it'll just show up as sold out for you guys. And I'm like, I just need to get that out of there so it quits coming up as an option. And get some new stuff too. Been really lazy about that. Well, yeah, you could buy from me or whatever's clever. The stuff that we have in the DIY store right now, I need to like I said, I need to restock. I've just been so busy that I've kind of put everything to the wayside. But I'm slow for the next couple of months. So if we go up here, we'll pull it up. And if you go to electronics, so yeah, we have this kit. This is a little power supply if you wanted to make bipolar power supply. We sell the kit for 12 volts, so for Eurorack. And this is just a good idea if you're building Eurorack modules and you don't want to buy a bench power supply or anything like that. And you built something, do you really want to plug it in with your thousands and thousands of dollars of other modules and potentially burn out your case or something? It's much easier to test it out on this little thing. I've used it for ages. Where is mine? I was just looking at it too, yeah. Here's what it looks like finished. Hopefully I'm on the frame, yeah. And it's great for calibrating, all that kind of stuff. Hey, KC, good evening, mate. Good to see you. I need to get rid of these resistors. Zycon, I don't even think exists anymore, so I've got like solid gold here I shouldn't be handing out. I have little spools of Kester solder so that people can check it out, try it out. Adapters. There's the blank books. Yeah, that's $10. That's a good price. And then we've got Eurorack modules. Now, these modules are really just intended for people that want to support the channel, and they also want one of these things. I'm not actively really trying to advertise these because all of these are from a DIY provider, and it's kind of shady to sell that kind of thing unless you get their blessing. And so in this scenario, it's just a way, like, we've built these on the channel, and if you wanted to, you could support it that way. But I'm kind of starting to phase this out. I have like 2 or 3 more modules that aren't even on the store yet, and they're all ready to go. I've been like kind of like rethinking this whole plan. So that being said, get them while they're good. They're going away. Oh yeah, we got a breadboard. I bought a bunch of those. The plan was just I'd like to get a lot more tools on here for just, people starting out, so I could refer them to there. They can get stuff. I do have this links and referrals. These are all Amazon affiliate links. So like these clean room wipes, I love these things. You can click on the view on Amazon. It'll go to mine, so I don't want to pull that up. But you can click on that. It'll take you to the Amazon link, and oops, I didn't mean to do that. And then, oh, my favorite board holder, extractor, good old hot air station, desoldering gun, the solder I like, stuff like that. These are all, and also too, just because they're Amazon, if you don't use Amazon, that's fine, but you can get the name and the brand and the model number and buy it from whatever retailer that you like to go through. That's fine too. It's just convenient is all, because there's all these tools already developed to just dump those things in. But I don't care. You do you, baby. You do you. I ain't frontin'. Hey, Casey, do I game at all? I'm gonna be doing some gaming, like little fun games with like board game type stuff with DJ Zoe coming up and some of the Shrimp Guild people. But are you talking about like video games? Or actually, yeah, I guess a better drill down question is, what kind of games? So yeah, video games. Yeah, I mean, I have an Xbox and I have a PS4, and Mrs. Heresy just got a PS5 a few months back. So yeah, but I don't play very much. Like streaming, I was playing a lot of gaming. I was really big into it, and then when I started streaming, I kind of had to make a choice. Like, I can either do one or the other, but I couldn't do both. I still game, but the only game I ever play is Tetris Effect. I play that a lot, and then I'll also do, I love first-person shooters. So sometimes I'll get a couple of drinks in me, and I'll play Unreal Tournament, like OG Unreal Tournament. Epic Games has it, and there's still people playing it, so you can go and play it for free from the Epic Games Store. I think it was free. It was either free or it was $3, and play it there. I like that. I used to play COD Zombies a lot, me and Mrs. Heresy. She got really good though, and I kind of like eked back into the corner. That like, I'm gonna let that be your thing. You're really good at it. Why don't you just keep doing it? And then, last time I played, because we had the PS5, I played Doom Eternal, I think, and that was really fun. I had a good time with that. 127, 128, 152, 153. This sounds... Oh, wait, this thing's upside down. Why do you ask? Just curiosity, or is there a follow-up question? Cross-reference. Just curious, just got hooked on a game, Dinkum. It's like Animal Crossing with Minecraft, with Stardew Valley. Oh, cool. I played Minecraft, but I never played those other games. I've seen them played. That's cool. Yeah, I've been hanging out in DJ Doey's stream a bit lately, and he's been playing, Satisfactory. I think that's the name of the game. And that looks pretty wild. I got shot in the face. Must have been pretty wild. Here we go. Here we go. 157. There it is. Or wait, 157. That's not right. Oh, that's a 152. And that's a 153. Okay. So, 52. Okay. Let me say it there. To Jinkum. Yeah. I don't know. Well, people have asked before about streaming games, and I'm like, yeah, that wouldn't be a good idea. I'm not very good. And I get ragey too, which is almost embarrassing levels. And again, cannot stress how I'm not very good. Would rather try to be good at pinball than video games. Which, by the way, we hit our 4K followers goal. And that means this Wednesday, we're going to go have a... Oh, shit, I shouldn't have done it this way. That kind of worked. We're going to have an IRL stream to celebrate, and we're going to play pinball and hang out at this place by my house. A really cool... I don't know what you call it. It's not a venue, but it's a cool place to play pinball. And the plan is just to spend all day and night there until I run out of money or get really tired, and just have a good time. That's the plan. That's the plan. That's what it looks like on paper. What the fuck is... Oh, that's one... R14... Okay. God damn, this thing is dumb. Mechanics, what... I know the feel's there. And yeah, these last 2 days, I've been doing reconnaissance work for all that. I went to the place at noon, and I was like, oh, let me see if they have a different lunch menu or something. Glad I did, because they don't open till much later in the day, like 5 or 6. And I was going to go to there at noon, so I would have been very uncomfortable as I was starving and going, God damn it, I should have called this place and find out when the kitchen opens. So I'll have to get some food in advance beforehand. But it's a bar, and there's a restaurant that opens up later, and you guys have watched our IRL streams before. You run around with a selfie stick and your phone and shit. People come up and talk to you, especially in a bar. So we should have some good people entertainment, which is good news for me. Well, I don't know if it's for me, but I think it's fun because, well, it's like they can't see you guys, so I can just like wink and nod to you guys the whole time, and you know it's funny, and they don't know. It's mildly sociopathic, but they're drunk, you know. Just get over it. Let me get a little bit more solder on that tip, baby. There we go. All right, number 2. The other thing I like about the chisel tip I can carry like way more solder on it than this guy, but that's kind of stupid thing to be excited about. I think 6.8K is next on the list of lists. Let's see if it exists. It fucking does, baby. Look at that handsome son of a bitch right there. We just need one of these handsome sons of bitches for now. But later, we might need more. What are we looking for? I'm looking for R141. Ooh, palindrome. Palindrome 11. 141. R141. I don't know about this music. It's kind of starting to get to me. Oh, Grisnack 1_death. Coming in with that piping hot, delicious, fresh, yummy follow. Welcome in, mate. Thank you so much. We're looking for Waldo. He may be dead. Waldo could be dead. You'll recognize him by the 141. What is that? Patroclus 007? Patroclus? Yeah, well, mate, thank you for that follow as well. Welcome in. Welcome into the hellscape that is here. Hellscape. That's a great phrase. I'm gonna use that more often in my daily lives, my daily speech. I went to go get some gas. It was a hellscape. Okay, that one. I admitted it the moment I started too. I knew it wasn't gonna. Hey, there's 142. Think 141 is nearby? Probably not. It hates people. Right below C55, bottom right. C54. C55. Yeah. Rock and roll. Let's go. Thank you. Oh my God. Is there something in my eye? Damn, that delay don't stop. Wait. Stand by. Yeah, okay. I just had to make sure this is 143. It was hard to say for certain. Because, you know, this board is insane. Scooch this over so we can get this out of frame. There we go. Like a real stream, like a real show. Starring Dick Van Dyke. That's fine. All right. That was exciting, kind of. What's after 6.8K? Are we getting towards the end of the single-digit fidgets? Yeah, I think 10K is next. There's a lot of 10Ks. Let's do that, and then we'll see where we're at after that, because that's going to kick us out of this book. And then we have to go to a new book. Oh, wait, no. We're good. Yeah, no, the board is a nightmare. It's definitely not DIY friendly. You know, for an early, you know, first timer getting into the gig. This is pretty raw. It's a pretty rough game, but it's so worth it. Here, let's do a little basking here. We've gotten a little bit of the resistors on there, and yeah, that's just way doper. Then we'll put our little Bjork City on there in a minute. I want to take a little break. Just a little teeny tiny break here. Stretch my farts and maybe get another Dr. Pepper. Maybe get a beer. What time is it? It's time to get ill? Nah. We've been going for 7 hours. That's pretty long, but it is Saturday night. Saturday's a fun night. People like to, you know, have a good time. A lot of people don't have to go to work in the morning, so it's kind of a later night. I don't mind hanging around a little longer than legally allowed. Let me see if I can find. Oh yeah, I don't like this song either. Yeah, there we go. The battle royale has begun. Choose your best and your worst and turn them into the first. I will create the backdrop. Oh, look at the brutality. Look at that Carl over there. Oh God. There's oddballs ridiculousness. Let's see if I can get the old yeah, there's just so much fish fuel in here. I think I gotta cook it off. Oh wait, you know what? Let me do this. Put on mega hot mode. Mega hot. Let me think. Do I want to do a beer or do I want to do another Dr. Pepper? Technically, the beer is more healthy for me, so I'm kind of leaning towards the beer. But the Dr. Pepper is probably the wiser choice. So I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. Is this thing done? Is it still pulsing? Oh, it's still pulsing. Oh, no, it's done. I'd like to get a different carb capper for this thing because I see it just blow the air one way, and I'm like, yeah, it'd be cool if it blew it a lot of other ways. Just saying. All right. We have an advertisement. Oh, here, let me pause it since we got a battle royale. I don't want anybody to miss their chance here. Oh shit! I hit the wrong button. I meant snooze. Let's see what it does. Is it snooze? Or does it run the ad? Ah, damn it. I'm sorry. I hit the wrong button. I'm going to go away. Oh my God. I'm just fucking... Keep doing that lately. I have like 2 options. One's the correct one. One's the wrong one. And for some dumb reason, I hit the wrong one. Like almost like I mean to do it too. Let's see. Yeah, this feels like the vibe for the night. Oh shit. Oh, TMK DK. I don't even think you're in chat anymore. I totally missed their. Ah, damn it. All right, I'm gonna give them their points back, but if you're in chat, TMK, let me know and I'll give you a free. I'll give you a free job. None of these titles are working. Who won? Who won? Jefferson again, nailing it, mate. I tell you, it's got to be weighted. It's got to be weighted. All right. So the beverage I picked up for today, for tonight, for our party of the fun of the sun of the day, is going to be New Belgium's Voodoo Vice IPA. Look at that guy. Maintaining the constant tradition that people often ask me, Sid, what kind of beers do you like? And I often always reply every time, I like beers with skeletons on it. You put a fucking skeleton or some sort of macabre shit on that beer, I'm gonna buy it. As long as it doesn't say like spritzer or hard cider or something on there, I'm in. You know, you put a hard cider and a skeleton, I'm not gonna drink it. You put an IPA in a skeleton. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Ah, that's almost sexy. Almost. Man, some of you guys that have been in the channel for a while, you may remember the old chug 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 or wine in a can points redemption. And they are exactly like they sound like. Oh, maybe I did do the 10Ks already. I did. I already did the 10Ks, so that's why this feels familiar. The chug 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 was exactly that. I poured a beer into a glass, pint glass, down it in one chug. I don't know the terms. Then in canned wine is wine that you can purchase that comes in little cans. They look about the size of like what a Red Bull or like an energy drink would be in, one of those kind of cans. And oh, it's awful. It's really, really bad. Like the aluminum and the wine, they somehow mix together to create the most foulest odor in the world. Like you're like seriously thinking I'm supposed to drink this, but it smells like sulfur. I don't think that's a good idea. So yeah, we had that as a points redemption. I'm sure glad we don't do that anymore. That was pretty hellish. And pretty much the whole time was me trying to drink it and not get sick on camera. Like, cause oh, it's so bad. So bad. I did discover though, you're supposed to, or I think it's intended, but you're supposed to pour the wine into a glass. And I discovered that was a big difference, because if you pour in the glass, it'll aerate a little bit and it'll get rid of a lot of that stink. But it was still, it's like the worst fucking wine in the world. Like it doesn't matter that you got rid of all the parts that make it really gross and nauseating. It's still piss wine. It's still like crap. Like not name brand. Ah! Why did I do that? I just stabbed myself with my tweezers. I must have owed myself money. didn't think I was capable of such madness. Fix those lights. Where's my money, man? I know, right? I burned myself and I poked myself with tweezers. Usually I go months. I could probably count on one hand how many times I burned myself. The number's 4. All right, let's find 114. 114. Can we find it? And it hasn't been seen. There's 113. There's 115. Can I get a 114? 114 R 114 114. Can I get a 114? 113 113 115? Go. Can I get a 114 113 113? No. Let me see. If it's going up top, going up top, going up there. The screen is frozen. Let's move it down. Move it down. Going from the left to the right, to the left to the right, to the right to the left. Looking for R114, 114. Looking up, looking high, looking low. Hit 'em high, hit 'em low. 114. Where'd you go? 114. Nobody knows. Seeking out, seek destroy. My boy. All right, I can't auctioneer anymore unless I could find something else to say. Yeah, this board is really redonkulous. It's a great design. I'm not kicking the design at all. It's pretty much the best you could do in this situation. However, personally, I would have tried to avoid this situation by all means possible. But that's just me. Maybe the designer here is like, they're like, yo, I love that. That's my bread and butter. Complicate this shit for me. Don't wuss out on me. Because this is really good work. Can't argue that. I mean, it's a nightmare to DIY. It's a terrible DIY project. But the PCB, fuck yeah, baby. Simply the best. Better than most, I guess. Better than that other one. That other one I said with. Except I'm not finding 114. And I'm starting to lose hope that I ever will. It's been nearly 3 minutes and I've been searching. Time grows short. The elusive 114 teases me as I travel past 113 and 115. As if it is a joke. I am a joke to it. A classic.
Found it yet? We ain't found shit.
I don't think it's higher up on here. I have a feeling it's low. But every time I go down there and look, I don't see it. So I have a feeling I'm wrong. More so. Let me see if I can do this. All right. Move the board by hand. This will be a little bit better. Here, let me see if I can do that.
Brand new.
Oh, let's fucking go. Behringer. Is that Behringer? It's like Behringer, but with beer. I love it. Hell yeah. I'm probably totally misinterpreting, but nonetheless, mate, Thank you so much for the follow. You are number 4006. We cracked 4K today. We're going to party it up this Wednesday. Going to play some pinball. I got like $100 budgeted to pinball alone for us. So we got at least, what's this? Oh, is this the, yeah, this is the part I'm trying to put somewhere. Oh, yeah, duh. So I got like $100 dedicated to pinball. So, and I'm willing to expand that budget just a little bit because I'm kind of worried that'll only last like 6 hours. And I want to go much longer than 6 hours. What the fuck value are those? Oh, those are, never mind. Deutschland, willkommen. Rock and roll. Rock and roll. All the way to the land of beer and chocolate. After all, Homer, we are from the land of chocolate. Immediately left a VT11. Ah, fuck. VT11. Shit. VT11. I don't even know what that component is. What's VT11? Are there... Right there. Oh, man. How did I not... I hate that I'm torturing you here, mate. I'm sorry. Trying to figure out what you're referring to. Go back upper right of DA11. Okay. Okay, so it's not there. DA6. Upper right of DA11. Yeah, I'm trying to find DA11 now. I see DA4. Oh, there's VD20. There's VT. All right, here I am. V111. Oh. Man, what a son of a bitch. What a pain in the ass, too. I remember that one, too. So I should just do them as I see them. It's just really terrible idea, too. Thank you, mate. Oh well, I'll clean that up later. Leo, long time no see. Well, that's unfortunate. How you doing, mate? I am doing good. We are working on the Erica Synth DIY bass line. I think it's the bass line module. And it has a lot of vertical resistors, which I hate. But as chat's pointed out, and as you can see, you can just get by with 805s. You just fill in the holes, and they turn in these wonderful pads. So we're going through and we're populating a lot of the resistors for this one. We have some other stuff. We're just kind of chilling out. It's been a week since I streamed last, so trying to make up a little bit for lost time. And check this out. We hit 4K today. We're actually at 4,006. So to celebrate the 4K, we were talking about it. We're going to go play some pinball this Wednesday. I won't shut up about it. Sorry. I won't stop talking about it because I am fucking excited. And normally excited too, but fucking excited. Very much so. And yeah, it should be a great day. All right, so 22 is next. Do I have 22? I do. No 20s? That's weird. Yeah. What a weird board. I'll never get this thing. Oh well. And I'm enjoying a very cool, what is this? New Belgium Voodoo Vibe IPA, which I just think is kick-ass. Damn it. Ah! Might have to... Oh, it's the cable. That's what was up. Ah. First time I watched your stream was at a pinball place in Vegas. Oh, yeah, that was the Pinball Hall of Fame. And that was really the genesis of me, like, falling head over heels with it. Like, before, I thought it was cool and fun and whatever. But once I was there and I was able to see, like, decades and decades of games represented, and really it clicked in my brain, like, that aspect that you're like, oh, here's these games from the 60s and 70s and even early 80s and so forth, and they all have like certain things about them, and then you get into the later 80s and those, things really take off because, microcontrollers and solid state, and it changes the game up, and the designers start to take advantage of that. And nowadays, it's like just this nth level type shit. So yeah, I've been working on one too. This Evel Knievel pinball machine at my mechanic. I was over there and he had one, and I was like, oh man, I've been really into this. And he's like, oh, I've been trying to restore it, but it's a lot more work than I thought. Are you any good at soldering? Yeah, I'm all right at soldering. I could solder some of that for you. And then he's like, here, man, just go at it. So they haven't been in a hurry, so I just kind of go on days I have available to do it and, hammer it out for a bit. This last session, I got, I'm almost done. I got the left and right flipper repaired and rebuilt. The left flipper, though, I have to replace the solenoid because I'm using the old one because I burnt out the one I was supposed to replace it with. That's a long story. But I'm going to buy another solenoid to put it in so that it matches. And then, so both flippers are good. The right kicker was broke. It like broke off, the metal cracked. I replaced that. It works like a fucking champion now. Kicks it really hard. And then, and the kickers are the little parts near the flippers that are like the triangles. And when the ball hits it, it shoots it out. That's what those are. I got all the light bulbs on the playfield replaced. I have like 6 that aren't coming on. And I'm trying to troubleshoot that, but I'm pretty confident it's just like corrosion, because I could turn a lot of the lights around in the fixture and all of a sudden they would start working. So I think it might just be a little bit of sandpaper, like high grit sandpaper or something, and tears as I do it over and over and over. But I got all that working. I got the board lit up. It looks really, really good with the lights, like really glows. The only thing left though is the marquee. It's got a ton of lights that are burnt out. The guy bought a bag of 40, and I went through the whole fucking bag, and I'm like, I'm gonna go buy another bag of 40. I think I'm gonna buy 2 just so I can. I was wanting to just replace all the bulbs, even the old ones, so that when they die, I can, they're not gonna die 3 weeks from now. It'll all be brand new incandescents, so they shouldn't go out. RJ, hola, welcome in, my friend. And Prom, welcome in as well. Which board is this? This is the, oh man, it won't move down. The DIY base from Erica Sense. It's not a very good DIY project though, to be honest with you. It's filled with vertical resistors, which we are putting through-hole resistors in instead, because that's not hell. But vertical resistors are a form of hell that you can never come back from. Yeah, we were gonna do that, or the microjove, or we have the swamp, which is another Erica thing, but I haven't, or no, it's this one. And it's a little bit simpler, but I don't know, I just started with this one first. Yeah, oh my God, these boards are so dense. So, as you can tell, it's a super, super, super dense board. One thing that's remarkable about this thing is that's the back. It's just mostly ground plane. There are skips and hops, but it's pretty intense that they didn't run traces on both sides, equally. That's mad respect, because this is complicated. This is really hard. We were kind of guessing though. It's possible that because they do have like a commercial version of this, so I wondered if maybe these vertical resistors could be, like they have just a quick switch the pads out thing, and it wouldn't be that much work. You wouldn't have to redesign a lot if you wanted to make an SMD version of this. But I don't know, the more I think about it, the more I kind of would I would just assume they'd redesign the whole thing, to start from scratch, not trying to do it again, but whatever. Oddball with that meow. How you doing, mate? Meow yourself, by the way. Meow yourself. That's a kind thing too, by the way. By the way, I'm gonna be saying by the way a lot. Just a heads up. Oh, and heads up too. I'm gonna be saying that. Heads up, by the way. And you got that. Those are going to be my new catchphrases for 2023. I'd like some other ones, but these are good. So there's I need R28. Oh, you bastard. I don't think it exists. I think it was a lie. By the way, hey, 5 levels, welcome in. Yeah, I think so too, Leo. Well, there's something that Bald Engineer said that really made me feel better about that. That, it's not it's not wrong to just nuke it and start over, is they were like, yeah, when I'm building a board, I usually get about, he said something like, I get about 70, 80% of the traces done, and then I nuke them. And it's because by then I know what I should have done before, and I go back and start with those, get those fixed, and then build. And I was like, yeah, you know what? That's a really good point. That's a really good, and it really doesn't slow you down that bad. I've had to do it on these new designs several times, and I've really appreciated it. R28, yeah. Sorry, I forgot to keep moving it. I was thinking. R28 is a 22K, which is what that says there. Oh, this is 84? 84 is one of them, so let's do that. We'll drop this on and we'll keep looking. Yep, I often do the same. The first route is throwaway just to see how things can fit together. Sometimes the second route too. Yeah, I on one project I worked on, it was the Daisy. I thought I found a good place to put all the op amps and all that so that it would interface between the MPU or whatever you want to call it and all the IOs and everything. But then I was like, no, this is way too fucking crowded. I have all this room on this board. Why am I trying to push all these guys together? So I nuked everything, grabbed those chunks and moved them out so that they had their own breathing room, and redid all the traces. And yeah, and honestly, I think you go significantly faster the second, third time around on it. Like you already know what you need to do, so you're just boom, 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 boom. So it's I think it's just part of the process. You know, it's not obvious, but I think it's very much something that you want to do, and you're doing your board design. And you know, I think it's good. Actually, I think it's a really good thing, because you really don't want to get married to it too much. You don't want to get married to these designs. You can always improve. You can always do better. So don't ever put yourself in a situation that this is perfect. You should always be like, this is pretty good. I could probably do better, but I got other shit to do, you know. Immediately right of C34. Oh, swipe. Thank you, mate. Okay, I'll let me start this guy on real quick, and then I'll go look up your tip here. Follow your tip. I don't know if I like that phrasing. Follow my nose. It always knows where all the hose goes. Oh man, there's like shit on my fucking tweezers. Ah. I'm good with that. Well, let me put a little bit more here, just so it's nice and anchored in there good. Awesome. So you said immediately right of C34, right above DA10. There's DA4, so I need to look for DA10. I think I can find quicker, although I think I'm failing right now. There's DA5, DA6, so DA10's down, I guess. There's DA11. There's DA12. God damn it. So this was DA10 the whole time? No, it's DA1? What the fuck? I'm probably flying right past it like a Goomba. There's 7, 6, 9, 8. 5. It's at the bottom right. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Let's see here. So it's C34. So that's a big boy cap. C55. C11. Oh, there we go. C11. I see it now. So 26. Oh wait, I'm looking for C34, not C11. God damn it. It's 32. 34. And it's to the right. Ah! God damn. Thank you, and I'm sorry that took so long. I blame the board, and rightfully so. Man, let's do this. All right. Oh, that was something. All right, 102. Oh, R65. God damn. Why is this not in any fucking order that's... Okay, so 102 and 65. R65. I think I saw 102. Let's do that one first. I want to say it was over here. Somewhere. Oh, you know what? Let me move the board instead of the screen. Or the... This is 110, 118, 100. Damn it. All right, I don't know. There's 104, there's 101. $110. No love. There's 68. I'm looking for 65. Was that possibly nearby? It's the bottom right? Oh, wait. Is that from earlier? I think so. Oh, we got a dab from Cross Solette. Thank you so much, mate. I think that's really going to fix things. Well, it's going to do something. It's positive. That's for sure. I feel like I should just do the 100Ks. Get rid of all that shit, because that would like, oh, there it is, 102. All right, let's do this guy. All right, so it's this guy right here. Right, stuck. Ah, well, whatever. It's a test point. Doesn't really matter. All right, so that was 102, so I'm still looking for 65. No idea where that is. Oh, we got a dab. Let me do that, maybe. I'm so excited, guys. I'm really happy we hit the 4K. I assumed we would, you know. I mean, it would be weird if it just stopped. But I'm even more excited to have a good excuse to go do some different content. Man, actually, this whole week's going to be weird now that I think about it, because Wednesday will be that day, and then Thursday, I'll probably, I don't think we're going to stream, because I'll be doing the interview or podcast or whatever you want to call it for Galaxy Electric. And although those usually only last a couple of hours, so I don't know. It depends on my vibe that at that time. I might just hop back on the old solder horse and go back to work. But just kind of dawned on me. I'm like, oh yeah, we're not going to be doing a lot of soldering, and except on Tuesday, which will fix that Prome's their module that they sent, and oh, I don't know, some other shit. We'll fix some other stuff. I can't think of what else needs to get fixed. You know what? I think this is a good idea. Let's do the 100Ks. Let's get rid of all these 100Ks, because doing this piecemeal shit has taken forever. And there's a ton of 100Ks. There's like 37 of them. Or no, there's 16. And then that'll just, I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't know. Sometimes I barely know myself what the hell I'm doing. But look, I mean, there's 100K. There's like 100Ks all over this thing. Hundreds of 100Ks. And then with that 100K, we have, I don't know, stuff. All right. Still trying to clear out this aquarium thing. It's filled with like a lot of fish food that just hasn't cooked off. And I normally would clean it out, but that'll take a couple minutes, and I'd rather not waste y'all's time with that. So instead, I will pretend like a kitty cat is inside my butt. No, that doesn't make sense. Awesome. Dab is done. The deed is done. We are there. I don't know what I'm talking about. Do know I'm hungry, and I hear Mrs. Heresy heating up food. Oh man, these things are not in any fucking consecutive order. Ugh. Alright, so let's just do this one since we're here. And I would probably kick myself if I... Oh yeah, and then there's one here. So there you go. There's oh wait, and there's another 100K here. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Tres. Hell yeah. Now we solder for country. For king and country. Sounds way more. No. Yeah, this is fun. I'm into this. So that was 57, 113, and now good old whatever the hell this is. 104. Are those sound effects necessary? Yes, absolutely. They help to drive the solder to my will. Much like a organ grinder grinds the will of the organs. Same principles, but I'm shorter. Yeah, right here. Just gonna dump another pile of these bitches out. There you go. I got 3 again because that's a lucky number. And then we're gonna dump some goo. And then I'm gonna just put this shite right on top. Oh, God. This is where I'm at now. This is what I want. And I need this. This is what was missing the whole time. The nice... None of this fucking Where's Waldo shit. Let's just solder. Where are more 100Ks for us to vanquish with our iron? Boom! I'm just gonna look around for hundreds, and then I guess I'll go down the list or something. I don't know. How are you supposed to be not doing this crazy man style? Yeah, because there's more 100Ks at 1%. I don't know where they are. Yeah, I don't know where they are, but they're on... Damn, where are they? Oh, here we go. Oh, shit, yeah, there's like a bunch of 1%. And this is 178, right? Yeah, all right, whatever. I'm sure this whole craziness is going to come back and haunt me. But until then, let's have fun. Speaking of haunting... We got Mr. Horologist coming in with that piping hot Oh my God, look at that vein. It's about to pop right out of my freaking head. We got none other than the horologist in the house, guys. If you are not familiar with Mr. Horologist, that's insane, yo. That's insane. We got to fix that right now. Long time Twitch streamer, providing the awesomeness and the beauty and the serenity and the calmness of horology. What is horology? Well, it's not what you thought it was at first, because I know what you're thinking. It's watches. It's just a fancy word for clocks and watches. And that's exactly what they do on there all the time. Fixing watches, lots of pocket watches, clocks, cuckoo clocks, mechanisms, all kinds of things that revolve in that time that still, we got analog back here, but that's mega analog. Such an honor for you to come in and rate us, Mr. Horo. How was your stream? How was everything? What did you guys work on? I've been meaning to catch in because I still have a watch I put together myself, and would really love to get it repaired because I kind of made some mistakes, and rather than hammer it again, I'd love to just have a professional go, yeah, dude, you don't want to do that. Oh yeah, dude, that's a bad idea. Oh, dude. I need that feedback. It's helpful. Let me see. I'll read the words now. The watchers are watching you. What you talking about? Nataraj, welcome in too. Uncle Bill. We worked with an Accutrons today, post-transistor, pre-quartz stuff. Oh, yeah, you bet. And that was something too. When it comes to watches, I'd always heard crap. I've always heard quartz kind of thrown down a dirty hole. And it wasn't till Horo's stream that I learned that is very inaccurate. That is very inappropriate. Because there are, I guess, the cheap ones, sure. But you can say that about anything that's inexpensive. You can go there. But the really nice quartz watches are phenomenal. Their time is locked in. I remember a long time ago on the stream, Horo held up this circle. It was like a little just like wheel. And it looked like a wheel. And it wasn't until he got it under magnification that little wheel actually had 300 exact teeth. And that was used to, obviously to control the mechanism and keep everything in time and perfect. And how the quartz works, shifting back and forth, and how that acts very much like a very complicated form of a balance wheel and all that. It's just, so much goodness, so much fun. By the way, Zegog, thank you for that follow. Welcome into the channel. I tried to find Flux at Menards, and they did not know what Flux was. I'm not sure what Menards is. When it comes to Flux, there's a couple of companies. I buy Amtech 559, but you can't get that on Amazon. You have to buy it from resellers. There's a couple of different options, but if you don't want to do that, or you're outside of the U.S. or outside of the U.S., Chipquick is a very, very popular brand, and they make this. They sent this to me with something else I got, and they packaged it in. But this is a SMD 291. This is a paste flux or a tacky flux, and if you're looking for a model and a number and everything, there you go, right there. Chipquick SMD 291. This is probably going to be just fine for what you use. It's the same kind of clear tacky flux that I use. And there's other stuff out there. There's flux pens and so forth. I believe, in fact, let me check. I'm going to do it so I don't look like a butthole. Yeah, there we go. One of our other streamers who's a fantastic sci-tech streamer, Bald Engineer, has a really fantastic video that goes through fluxes and explains all the different types and what they would be used for and what you would probably want to use for this or that. I simplify it by going, just get some tacky flux, Chipquick. What's the other guys? I'm trying to think of Kester. They all make it, and it's all fantastic. Well, I don't know about fantastic. It'll all work. It'll goo up the solder. Or it's a store chain like Home. Yeah, I don't know if they would. They may have like a flux pen. Those are more common you'll find in the hobbyist. I've never used one. I've seen other people use them. The problem I always hear with flux pens, they're basically, like a Sharpie. And when you take the cap off, there's like this little lead here, and it soaks in with the flux, and you can dab it on your area. But that area, the little applicator gets torn up really fast. That's what James, Bald Engineer, pointed out that he had a problem with. And I kind of have steered clear of him because I'm like, yeah, I don't want to deal with that. That would drive me nuts. So I just use the tacky flux. The downside to flux, though, is always the cleanup. So, but if you just use alcohol, I just started doing alcohol baths again, where you just put it in a Tupperware. Make sure you seal it, because otherwise it'll evaporate. And you just put the boards in there, let them soak for an hour or two, whatever, and then rinse them off with more alcohol to kind of clean off the goo, and you have a really nice clean board. Well, welcome in, Raiders. I don't know if anyone's ever been to the channel before. We're a DIY electronics channel. We solder here. We're working on right now the circuit board for a Eurorack module, which is a synthesizer. This is called the Baseline from Erica Sense. And it's a module that's basically, you can input a couple of different deals and it'll generate a really nice fat bass tone. It uses all analog circuitry. There's nothing there's just op amps and transistors in here. There's no sampling or digital conversion or anything like that. It's pretty straightforward. This board is particularly fascinating. It's a lot of fun. I've been excited to work on this for a couple of reasons. One, as you can tell, it is insanely dense. Just ridiculously dense. All these components are like just as close as you can get. And all these traces here are nice, but here's where it gets wild. The back is mostly just a ground plane. Normally, if you have something this dense, you would use the back and the front to run traces. No, not this cat. This cat was like, I want to live dangerously. I want to prove to everybody I'm a badass. So I'm not going to do that. And so it's almost all ground plane except for these little hops here and there, just like when you had to. So very impressive. It has what's known as vertical resistors, where you put the resistor in and then you make like a little hook down. It's a nightmare. I hate them. I'm trying to think. I don't have any examples anymore. I try to get rid of them out of my life. And so the way that chat brought up to do it, that's like gonna crush it, and what we've been doing, instead of using, well, here I can show you what the difference is. 'Cause I have this nightmare example here. So instead of doing this, where you run the resistors like that, this isn't even, these are actually supposed to be smaller. I just did this to try to work around it. But the problem is, as you can see, like, this is just all prone to shorting out, because if these leads touch and they're not supposed to, you short a circuit out and then it doesn't work right. And guess what? That thing doesn't work that I showed you. So to get around it, we've been just using regular SMD components in lieu, and it's been pretty nice so far. I'm having a good time. And we decided to do all the 100K, so we're just kind of flying around, filling everything that says 100 next to it. It's pretty nice. Aesthetical Alpha, thank you very much. Let's go. Oh, by the way, too, guys, these duders down here, these are stream avatars. So if you say something in chat, it'll spawn one of them. You can say anything. They have all these different moves that they can do. Exclamation point commands brings them up. You want to customize them. There's a panel below on the Twitch page that you can go and pick out the different duder that you want. And then we have games as well off into the channel points. Just little games. There's like boss battle. There's a game called basketball where you got to do your angles and your oomphs. And then there's little silly games like Battle Royale where it's just a random, there's no skill. You just roll the dice and hope that you come out the winner. Lots of fun. So just a heads up to anybody wondering about the little duders down there. What are they about? What do they know? We find out on the next episode. Be careful with that. Some parts dare not rated for long term immersions in water or alcohol. Check the spec. Oh, you know what? That's a very good point, Ingenuber. That is. So there are certain components that you want, like infrared, any IR. You don't, and LEDs in general. I don't do it. I don't submerge the boards with those components because I've been told IR will damage it. I think that's one of the reasons you have to remove them if you're going to do like a hypersonic cleaner or whatever, and alcohol. Either of those, you have to remove it. So that's a good point too. Oh, electrolytics. Yeah. I only do it for the small stuff. Once we get to the big boy parts and all the big through-hole parts, I just start to go back to the good old dumping some alcohol on it, using a clean room wipe, and scrubbing away with it. But when you're doing a circuit board like, oops, when you're doing a board like, oh my goodness. Uh-oh. That was weird. So when you're doing a board like this, we got all this soldered. I think we wiped this down. We didn't submerge it, but you could submerge this and be fine. We haven't put any of the big boy electrolytic caps, and all these components are well, except for the op amps, they're impervious to that. They're not going to have any issues. Gosh, we got a lot of boards here, mates. Just telling you. Got a lot of stuff here. Oh, yeah. Here, I'll show you guys, too. I got the encoder will be here, but here's one of the boards we designed. This is the first time I've ever designed a board, so it's... I had to fix a lot of things. One is this power is all goofed up, but this uses this little chip. It's kind of, you think of it like a Raspberry Pi or the, not the Pis, but the Pi Zeros or the Picos, or there's 10Cs, all these little MPUs on a chip type deal. So this has an ARM Cortex M7 and then a buttload of RAM and then an ADC and a DAC. So out of this, you can plug this directly into like a breadboard, and you just need op amps to scale the levels up because they're really low. They're like, I think like less than 3 volts. And that's it. And honestly, you could probably get by with just being under volted or under low or whatever. It wouldn't be hot enough, but you can get that and put that together and party on this. So this is called a Daisy seed. It's from a company called Electrosmith. There we go. There's another one I have. So they're like $30. They're stupid cheap. How many people get to mod video games? We've been working on a Game Boy Color that we've been modding, but I broke one of the screens, and the replacement ones, I don't know, they may be gone, so I haven't gotten around to it. But we have worked on that and a couple of consoles. We have an Xbox, whatever the last Xbox was, not the newest one, but the one right before that was the 4K and all that. And then we have a couple of PS2 Slims that I've been meaning to bring back out. I basically got frustrated because I didn't realize how many variations of the PS2 Slim there are and how all the optical drives are different. And then one of the connectors for the optical drive is like chewing up ribbon cables. So I just got really frustrated and I had to walk away from it. But we'll come back and we'll work. It's in a box. I got cool things with it too. I was gonna do. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, with this guy. So it's $30, and the environment for it is really easy. I'm not a programmer. I played, a little bit when I was younger, but never really got much further than like, I can, do HTML, like old school crap like that, or basic, or really, I can read it, I guess. I don't know. I'm not a programmer. But this thing is designed from the ground up.
Sometimes you've got to walk away from projects.
Hey, so some ghost dude, that's 100% right. I was just getting frustrated and it wasn't fun. And there was nothing hanging over my head to do it, so I was just like, let me put it in a box. I'll circle back around. One day I'll get a hair and I'll go, hey, let me go find that optical drive I'm looking for. Let me find a header. Let me go find a busted board so I can harvest parts off of that and put them on this one. And yeah, exactly. Good call. Thank you very much for the 420 bits. With a 420-bit loving, we always have a dab too. So that's cool. But yeah, this guy, we gotta wait for it to heat up. This guy is really cool. It's got a screen. I just got to put the encoder on it, and since it's so inexpensive, and these boards, I'm going to make it available to you guys to get, as well as like the harder to get components. And that way we can develop these things together. You know, make some Eurorack modules, make some noise makers, whatever. I don't know. My plan is to start simple and just get something that generates a tone. Then something I can manipulate the tone, and then something I can manipulate this, and so on and so forth, until I have like an oscillator. All right, that's enough. I'm getting silly. That's the 420 dab. Let's go. I do it too. I do it too, man. Once you lose the drive, it's not worth it. Well, yeah, and you know the other part is that, or at least for me, I start to get so frustrated. I start being really reckless, and I end up being more of a hazard than a help. So I've just learned, you know, exactly, you know, just to walk away. Come back when I'm like, oh yeah, that PlayStation. Forget all the horrible things that I hated about that and come back all fresh and be like, let's go. And it's worked too. A lot of projects I've learned too that it really, the problem was at that time, I didn't know enough. You know, I didn't know this trick or this fact or that fact. And then I circle back 3 months, 6 months, a year later, I know all that shit and I'm like, oh yeah, I got to do that instead of this. Cool. All right, we got to solder a little bit today. Oh yeah. So that's the delay pedal. It's a DL4 from line 6, and we got it right on this cusp to where it goes for a really, like, you could still going. I still want the Boss Space Echo emulator thing. The price went up on it though. I'm so mad. I should have bought it before when it was slightly too expensive for me. But that thing, it's really cool because it's a tape emulator, and it will, like, the sound will go away after a long time, and then, like, out of nowhere, it'll just start coming back, and you just hear this blum, 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 and, like, several times I thought, oh crap, I gotta go pull that knob back, and then right before it crescendos to being way too loud and obnoxious, it starts to fade right back away. And you're like, that is magic. That's what they sang to me. So that's what we're doing instead of doing the through-hole resistor crazy. Oh yeah. So here's an example. So you take it and then you bend the resistor like that, and then you would put it in the board. Well, I don't think this has any of it. Well, here, let's take this board. And then you would put it in one of these sockets like this. So now you have it like that. It's a bloody nightmare. I hate it. I'm so glad someone recognized that, because I didn't know this board was that way when I bought it. I just saw that it was $12 and was like, I'll take that. And that, it was like Showcase Showdown. You know, you're like, I'll take one of those, and one of those boards, and one of those circuit boards. Ooh, is that only $25? I'll take one of those. Is that a whole kit? Yeah, I'm gonna get that one too. And Bob Barker, or well, it's not Bob Barker anymore. It's Drew Carey. So Drew Carey would be there, and he'd be like egging me on. I should probably just start. I was just kind of mindlessly filling in anything that said 100K. Yeah, like these two kids. And I think I'll keep it up. I was going to stop, but why? Who said stop? Yeah, I don't know what HD is, but my doctor says I have 80 of them. So I'm pretty excited. I'm hoping to get all 88 of them, I think is what you're aiming for. So I'm like 8 away from 88 HD. Same, I have Mobos because of getting yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I've damaged plenty of, but with that board I showed, the other one, it was totally an example of like me not being patient. All right, let's dump a couple more of these rude boys out. There's 4 altogether. I'm gonna grab these 2. Where is the? There it is. Oh, guys, we got a boss battle. Did I miss it? Boss battle, get in there. It's the game of games, folks. Exclamation point, warrior, priest, mage. Get in there, guys. Trust me, I'll help you out with it if it's your first time playing. We got to get in there. The boss battles are happening. How does it work? It's classic RPG. You got the warrior, you got the priest, you got the mage. All of them have 3 moves. Now, you can type out the full move, but lag is your enemy as well. So 1, 2, or 3 will work. The game will look for if you put any of that in the trigger time. You have a 15 seconds between each move. Let's see. We got almost everybody. Let me see. Can I type it in time? I don't think so. Oh, you guys got the Pumpkin King. This guy's raw. I'm going to warn you right now. He is not easy peasy. So bring your A game. First off, Warrior. We got, who's that? No. We got Disc. All right. You know what? 1, 2, or 3, you really can't go wrong. You might want to start off with your buffs and your nerfs. But you do you, Disc. 1, 2, or 3. 3 is going to provide a dampening shield for everybody. And it looks like that's what happened. I think it auto-did it if it wasn't in time. All right, cool. We got it. Next up, Big Dirt Nasty. Baby. You got Mortal Strike, Death, Demoralize. I recommend Demoralize. It's going to put them lightning bolts on top of Pumpkin Butt's head. And that's going to make his attacks weaker. Now, it only lasts for so many turns, and it doesn't stack. So you got to kind of try to keep track if you can. Oh, it's attacking. Let's see. See? Only did 26 damage. It would have been a lot more, like 40. All right, who's up next? Tamatric. All right. You know what? Dampen, I believe, has already been cast, so Uno or Dos is up on your table if you want to do either. Going for that number. Nice. Oh, we got did it 2 or 1? I couldn't tell. Because it does damage either way. It's kind of a win-win. Shell Shock. You know the game, baby. You can do a 1. You can do a 2, but 2 was already cast recently, so it may not be advantageous. But it will push it out for another 2 turns. I'm going to try to solder in the dark. Soldering in the dark, exchanging glances, soldering in the dark. What are the chances that I could make a mistake? They're higher than me. Oh, soldering in the dark. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I zoned out. I forgot I gotta help people. Who's up next? Some ghost dude. All right. You know what? The sky's the limit. Dampen was cast not too long ago, but I think we're getting close. I don't know. At least 5 of those turns have been sucked up. But I say we should dump some DPS on that rude boy. Start messing him up. We got to get him down. He's at a 3rd. That's not too bad. NPC bot, suck it. I'm sorry. That's just how I am with NPC bots. I have little to no remorse for my actions on that. Oh, hey, there's another 100K. There's like a couple 100Ks. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. All right, no, never mind. I get it now. So this and this are 100Ks. And so is this. And so is this. Oh, cool. This is getting easier and easier. Oh, crap. Big Dirt Nasty. 1, 2, or 3. Well, if you do 3, oh, I forgot to mention that. One big thing. So if you do a number 3, for warrior or priest, you have to pick a target. So the best thing I recommend is doing 3 space and then the @ symbol, and that will auto-complete your teammate so you can type them in real quick. The protect basically offers a shield, and then the priest number 3 is a heal, so that's pretty obvious. I don't know why I explained that, but whatever. Just in case you were following along at home on a log at home. Log home. Wait, I'm in the game? I don't think I'm in the game. If I did, I never made it in time. All right, Shell Shock, you know the game. Well, so if you don't make a move that it can, you know, like you don't make it in time or whatever, it will do something for you, and it's pretty random, but usually it since there's only 3 options, it usually works. You guys are about halfway, and keep in mind, his lightning bolts are gone, and when he gets below half health, he becomes enraged, where his damage and his output is higher and his resistance is higher. So, heads up, this is going to be rough, this attack he's going to do. Is he going to blow his pumpkin load? Okay, good. It's just the hammer thing. The pumpkin load is awful. But that hammer wasn't too nice. Ooh, we need some heals out there. 3 space at your teammate. All right, Disc, you got Firebolt, Lifestealer, or Dampen? I'm not sure if Dampen has been cast lately. It's hard to tell. It's a little bit of a complaint. All right, Big Dirty Nasty. I recommend number 2 to put them lightning bolts back up on that guy, but anything you do is gonna work. All right, there we go with the protect. Very nice. Oh, a robot did it. Ah, damn it. Oh, he's blowing his load. Wow, that shield really helped. Kinda. Oh, I think we're gonna lose some people. That's a lot of red. Matrix, yeah, anything's good. You got about, ooh, I'd say a little over 1/3 of health left there. Shell Shock, you know. I'm not gonna. All right, who's got disc? Oh, nice. Okay, they already did theirs. Oh, here comes the attack. Oh, I don't see lightning bolts. Oh, this isn't going to be good. Oh, I saw some 40s. Oh. Oh. No bueno. Muy es no bueno. I don't know if the es is necessary, but I'm just going to throw it in. Feels right. I don't speak Spanish. But I can imitate things I heard. And hope I'm right. I don't know if I can get to this guy. This guy's kind of tricky here.
That's it, man.
Game over. Damn. Yeah, it's some strats. And that's probably one of the more difficult bosses. There's a couple of other ones. We just have that guy and then one other right now, and the other one isn't. He's really easy. In fact, you kind of just want him on hard mode so that you at least have a challenge. But that's my fault. I gotta work on that. All right, let's up back the lights here. Scooch back over here and look for more things that say 100K. Ah, look at that. Look at all this. Look at that. Well, okay, there's that. Fine. When I was a kid, I scored a goal in soccer for the other team. Yeah, I can't share that, but the only reason I can't is because I never played soccer. I did play t-ball, and which is kind of like baseball, except you hit it off of like a tee. It's pretty stupid, really. I was like, in hindsight, I don't even understand why. And I remembered, so my dad was like the coach for our team, and I hated it. I did not like any of this shit. But my dad was making me do it, so I'm like, all right, whatever. And I remember we would go and do practice, and we'd play at practice at this one field. And then our first big game, we go to this field, and we're playing this other team. And I had not fully grasped the layout of the game, so I didn't really know where the fuck I was supposed to. I had no idea where I was supposed to run. And I was like, oh man, I hope I don't hit this thing, but I kind of want to. And so I hit it, and I had no idea where I was supposed to go to. Didn't know what first base, didn't understand that. Just understood the mechanisms in practice. So I thought I was going the right way as I ran to the pitcher's mound. Got tagged out. All right. So I go again, and my dad's like, yo, man, you need to go this way, this way, this way. And if you made it that far to this back to the beginning, I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, I get it now. So I'm run, and so my time comes up to bat, and I hit it again, and I'm like, all right. But it goes out to first base, and so the first base guy gets it, and he's getting ready to come and tag me out. Well, I think of this as like a game of tag. So I just take my hand and swipe his glove and knock the ball right out of his glove. Thus, he is unable to tag me out. And I run to first base, and I took a seat. I just sat down with my legs crossed, folded my arms like I'm king shit. I was so... I was, as you can tell, I was not put on this earth for sporting events. Or at least those kind. I just never could get that. I was really dumb with it. I wish I could remember though if the ref counted it or not. Like if they let me stay on first base because like, well, he knocked it out. I mean, technically he didn't. Or it was like, well, he touched the player, thus, you know, if the player touches, then it counts. I can't remember that part. I do remember spending a lot of time out in right field. Or left field? Yeah, right field. Or whatever. Way out in the middle of nowhere where no one ever, the T-ball never goes to. Because there is no speed or momentum on something that 5-year-olds are hitting with so little energy. Oh my God! Overgrown Carrot coming in with that piping hot rain up here. This is better. Let's freaking go, guys. Oh, thank you so much for the shout out. Overgrown Carrot. Definitely go check out. Let me pull up your stream. What were you guys doing today? Where is it? More TJ. No, what? TJ. Oh, wait. That says 17 days ago. That's not new.
Brand new!
Oh! Matrix, thank you for that. Matrix, thank you for that follow. Overgrown, how was your stream? What did you guys do today? We did Try Hack Me and Proving Grounds. Oh! Elaborate, please. How did it go? What exactly is that? I don't think I'm too familiar with that. 1000. Oh yeah, Aesthetic Alpha. We have a channel redemption called The Longest Note, in which, it's exactly like that. It's The Longest Note. But you get two options. You can do the la, and today, we did one earlier today. I tried to do the 4 tenors. I tried to do the la, like a really big one, and it actually held up, except the end. I forgot to quit, and it petered out. And then, or you can do the waka waka, is how I like to form it, where it's like, and it's a metal rock and roll death rattle scream. It's fun for the whole family, especially the kids. The kids love it. Try Hack Me is fun. Epoxy Jews. Ethical hacking, but yeah. No, okay. Yeah, no, I understood that. It was like a, like white hat kind of challenging, like look for holes, tell you the holes, try to solve the problems of, I get that. That's cool. Stress yoga, what does electricity mean? I don't know. I bet my buddy Google knows, though. Welcome in, Raiders. We are working on soldering. Anybody new to the channel, that's what we do here. We love to solder. We love to get people into soldering, into making, into building that involves electronics. This particular thing is a synthesizer module that's designed to make bass lines. It's called the bass line. Or this says DIY bass, but it's really cool. It has a lot of what's known as vertical resistors, though, where you bend one lead and like make this little hook, and then it's awful. But we're putting in 805 SMD resistors instead because they're the same space, and it's so much better. I mean, and that's what we're up to. We fixed this guy earlier today. It was a little bit of a pain. We had to wait for parts. It was these transformers. Here's the funniest part. One side was broke. It's a stereo DI, which is used to convert line level to mic level. And one channel was out, and so we found the bad transistor. I pulled it out. I found a company that sold it. They were in Canada, though. So it was like $50. The part was only $30, but it was like over $20 to ship it. Got it in, put it in, awesome. Let's just make sure the other channel Oh, the other channel doesn't work now. So I had to repeat that earlier thing where I order something from Canada, and it takes like 2 weeks, and it costs a ridiculous amount of money because, you know, overseas or whatever, or not overseas, I don't know, whatever. So anyways, it was a real big pain in the ass, but it kills me that they couldn't both break at the same time, so I could just pay for shipping once. But whatever, we got it working. Both channels work. It sounds great. This is a friend of mine, a client, who asked if they could get it fixed. They thought that the TSA, because they're an audio engineer, they thought the TSA had opened this up, and because someone told them that's what they do and that's why they break. But I was very unlikely because it's Allen keys and they're metric. And then once I got in, there's nothing you can do. There's just these transformers sitting in the middle of the board and then the jacks that go to them. There's some resistors in there, but not really. They're actually just for these switches to do ground lift and to add a pad, which just pads the attenuates it down. And that was it. There's really nothing else. It's a very, very simple circuit. This is a non-active version. They do make active, and active's where you have to send it 48 volts phantom power, but this is just a passive, which is, I like these. And so we got that working, and hopefully it'll never come back. I'm super happy about it, really. And we're celebrating. We hit 4,000 followers. By the way, to Matrix, you were 4008 for the numbers. And this Wednesday, our celebration begins. We're going to a local bar arcade place by my house that I love. The company is cool. Everyone's cool. And there's no street ball. All the games are in really good shape. And we're going to play pinball all day. At least a 6-7 hour stream. I'm thinking we might go to 10. I'm thinking it may go later. We'll see. It's going to be a long stream on that one because pinball, baby. Pinball. And this place has great games, old classic games, brand new games. There's one in there that I'm on a tournament with because they have the little tournament button. Oh, a hydrate. There's a tournament button, and it's the Led Zeppelin game from Stern, but it's the pro one. And I didn't know this. Someone else looked it up. There's only 500 of the pro ones that are made. And this place has got one. So I'm pretty happy. I'm not even a big Led Zeppelin fan. I don't really fucking care. It's a good game. Anyways, I apologize. I'm swearing a lot. It's probably because I'm crapped out. Stress you. Oh, that's cool. Shipping in Canada. I know. I did one of the people in chat. Well, they're not here right now, but one of our viewers. They asked if I could do some projects for them, and they were all commission type things. And I did it, and then I sent it to them, and I fucked up because they ended up having to pay this ridiculous tax, all this crap, all the tariff shit. I felt really bad because it was my fault. I didn't fill out the form correctly, and I've been wanting to send them just a gift, like, hey, I'm really sorry. Here's a module. Here's a solder, something. But I'm terrified that they're gonna have to pay out the nose when I do it again. Like, here's a gift. Pay the pay the Canadian tariffs. Did you like that gift? That was fun. Yeah, this was a limited edition, Shell. Yeah, it's the Led Zeppelin limited edition one. It's very new, to the best of my knowledge. It's a great game though, and I was high score. I played it a little bit. Was it Thursday? But I didn't qualify to see if I could where I lie on the board. Billboard. Fuck the billboard. I'm the bullet on my block. I sent you a picture of the parts I need for a board Could you help me source them instead? Yeah, Dr. Frankenstein. I won't do it right now, but I can do it over the next day unless, you know, you're in a hurry or some shit like that. But yeah, no problem. I've helped Dowie on that same thing. We're looking for components and stuff like that. His problem was like all the components, all the stuff in the build of materials all came up out of stock. And so we had to go through and find similar and find something that was going to work but wasn't, you know, Texas Instruments. It was, you know, ST Micro, you know, some other brand anyways. Yeah, Canada is brutal for duties. The exception is only to $20, and then the courier sometimes charges more than the government for the private privilege of paying the fees. I know. It sucks, and I don't want to do that again, so I need to figure it out. Honestly, it was kind of UPS's fault, because they called, or FedEx, or one of those guys, they called, and he was trying to hint at me what I needed to say, but he was doing a piss job of it. He should have just flat out said, whatever value you put in there is the value they're going to have to pay. So you need to put a value in that is comfortable with the person you're sending it to if it's goods. Oh, thank you, UPS or FedEx person. I'll do that. But nah. No Orchid Trail score. Outdated, yeah, it is, but you can find modern versions sometimes. Sometimes you're kind of screwed. It just depends on which thing you're talking about, mate. But I'll look at your message later on tonight, and I'll tear into that. It sounds like a good, fun challenge. I may, if it's okay with you, I may put it in one of the Discord channels too, just to get some other people to help out if it's not immediately obvious to me what we need to do. All right, I keep zoning out. This is a good sign, really. Get in the zone, auto zone. Yeah, RJ, I was okay. I mean, if something happened, something happened. But yeah, that's what I should have done, is I should have said it was 20 bucks. And if it all vanished, it would still be cheaper than what would happen the other way around. Oh, you found the part? Yeah, exactly. There you go. There's an area on the Discord exactly. What is it? Where is it? I think is what it's called, something like that. What's it called? Where's it at? And yeah, that's exactly for that. If you're like, hey, I got this broken, you know, blah blah blah, and then you know someone can go and go, oh, those are cliff jacks. You can get them from here, here, or here. They're actually called cliff. I'm coming up with an imaginary. A lot of detail in this hypothetical scenario. I mean, I haven't had anyone throw up cliff jacks, but I really drive from the storyline that I'm making up. Good stuff. Oh, AutoZone. I suppose it's a cyber deck I just made recently for a contest in general. Oh! You only use cliff jacks? Nice. There's a DIYer when I first got started, and he's been a huge rock for me. His name's Matthias Hermann. He's from Germany. He's also known as Phonotronic. And big, massive fan. And he would use cliff jacks in all his designs, and they look gorgeous. He would do like the black jacket and then like a silver nut, or like or it looked like it was a metal nut. And oh man, the juxtaposition was just beautiful. And I've been kind of trying to get around to finding some cliff jacks so I can start like converting at least some of those things over. I have a bunch. but they're like, no, they'll work. They're 1/8 inch. I like the Hoi Ping, I think it's the name, or Hoi Pang. I can only pronounce it when I see it written, and then I really just try to pronounce it as much of an accent as I can. These style jacks are really popular in Eurorack. I think it's Hoi Pen or something like that, or Kwai Pen. Kwai Ping? Kwai Pen? Whatever. I bought a shit ton of those. I have like 500 of those and like a couple of hundred of the different variations, like the switch jack and the stereo jack. You were just kidding about the Cliff Jacks? Oh, you should. My only thing I don't like about them, or I'm a little hesitant, is the fact that they're plastic. And so, plastic breaks. And so if you were to have a jack and it was to get, bumped really hard, it would probably shatter the plastic, and that's going to be a real bummer to repair. Versus if you had the Kwai Ping or whatever the hell I'm trying to say, or even like a Switchcraft jack. I used Switchcraft for a long time until I got into Euro. I still have a bunch of Switchcrafts, but not now. Thonkacon, yeah, the Thonkacons. That's it. That's the other name. Hey, Tummer Boy, is that right? Tumor Boy, Tummer Boy, Tumor Boy, Tummer Boy. Welcome in, mate. How you doing? How you feel out there? Wait. R18 is? Oh, wait a minute. This is those fucking. Oh, we got a game of Battle Royale. Best of luck to everyone, but especially to you. I'm trying to find the stupid other 100Ks. There it is. Yeah, 17, 18, 19. Oh, there's a pattern. So, all right. Let's blop them in here. There's 19. There's 18. There's 17. That was fun. And really life-changing. Oh, 20? There's 20 somewhere around here? No? Bueller? Anyone? Bueller? No? That's right. The War of 1812. I don't know what those guys are, but I don't trust them. Oh, it says 330. I'm not going to do that. That would be wrong. Oh, wait, look at that. R25. Oh, wait, is R25? What is this? And that's R24? That, ugh. What the heck? What the hell does NU mean? I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm not exactly sure what an NU is, other than an innuendo. Not used? Well, there's a lot of not used. Oh, but you know what? You nailed it. Damn it. Ah. Why? Look at that. That's a lot. That's 14 components marked don't use. DU. All right, whatever. heartbreaking is all I can say. You know what NFG stands for? Okay, so that's our. These are something else. Oh well. What the hell does that even say? Is that like 140? Yeah, there you go. NFG. Yeah, you know, I have a CNC machine, and I made panels for front panels for my modules for a long time. And then I upgraded the machine to a new spindle and a wider table, and then it broke. And it's been completely useless for years since then. Big money killer. Honestly, if we could put that out. And then what really stinks is like the company. I don't know what happened, but no one returns my emails. And I've been asking like, hey, can I get a new mount for my spindle? Because it's broke and it's completely useless without that mount. And nothing. Hey! X. Oh man, I'm not gonna do that. XPVL. You have to help me with that one. Good morning from Germany. Oh, willkommen! Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. Oh, Guten Morgen, I should say. I don't know why I've messed up the pronunciation so much. You have snow? Nice. Yeah, the CNC machine is great. I got into milling and everything like that. And I do mostly engraving. I didn't do any like really heavy duty stuff, but it's been out of commission for a while, and I've been really bummed out about it. However, I recently discovered how to do, or the details, the parts that I was missing on how to do PCBs as front panels. So I'm kind of just moving towards that in lieu of waiting for something to happen on this getting repaired. But I still wouldn't mind it because there's still plenty of metalworking that I'd like to do. I still have a project for a buddy of mine that wanted to have a sign made, and I made it, but it never, I don't know, I made it backwards. That was the problem. All right, fire shot. It was 146. Oh. I don't think that's on my list. That's not. I'm just trying to find all the ones that are obviously marked 100K. And then I'll go through the list and take everything out one at a time. Like, here we go. Here's 100K right here. Oh, I killed my strip, though. That's a good feeling. God, that's a great feeling. Wie geht's es dir, Freund? I only know common German phrases. Yeah, same here. I watch German streams, though, and I did study it quite a bit. Like, I studied it in high school, but it turned out my teacher was not really teaching us the language. It was just teaching us how to pretend like we spoke the language. And then, but then later on, I studied using like Rosetta Stone and things like that. And I don't know, I feel like I was getting pretty good, but I haven't practiced or done any really anything with it since COVID. And so I'm really pretty out of practice. But I do try to watch German streams sometimes because, you know, immersion and learning from that in that format. It's honestly the best way for me. I don't know if I could learn in any other format. I love language. Yeah, I know, right? Well, I love the fact that when I first started learning foreign languages, I learned that they had words that really didn't, you know, one language had a word that didn't really make sense or didn't translate one to one in English. So you'd have some word and it'd be like, well, it means, you know, this, but it also kind of has a lot of connotation, this, you know, and I found that fascinating. Because, you know, as a musician, as an artist, as whatever, I don't know if it's everyone's problem, but I always struggle with communication. I always, you know, I mean, I know it sounds silly with me talking now, but I mean, honestly, I've always struggled with being able to convey thoughts, emotions, ideas, things that are abstract, you know, not the box is red or anything, but the box makes me feel like this, you know, these really complex things. And I discovered, like, well, I think foreign language might be that key to unlocking that, because if you could learn how to say something in a certain way, it might help. You took it, the book you're taking the components from, is that the same book that's on Adafruit that comes with components as well? Yes and no. It is the book from Adafruit, but I just buy the blank ones. And you can buy those. I was just talking to someone, they never seen them before. You can buy the book. You can go to Adafruit's site and you can search for SMD books, and then there'll be empty ones, and you'll get those, and they're I think they're like $10 or something. They're not very expensive, and the book comes with 20 pages that are like this, and then one page that is like this with the bigger, so you can fit fatter packages in. And you can buy additional pages as well, which is what I've done. I just have, and I overdid it, honestly. You may want to wait until you need it, because I overdid it, but I have tons and tons of more. So, you know, if I need to do the 22 millimeter or the bigger packages, I can fit that in. I've got 2, 4, 6, 8. I've got 9 books of SMDs. Well, here. There. And I love them. I bought like a bunch of them, and I sell them on the store. But it's really just, I just did that so I could have an excuse to buy a bunch of them. I don't really push them for people to buy. But yeah, they're great. They're fantastic. Good donk. Good donk. Oh, Radimus, did you find the... Oh, yo, thank you. I need... Wait, am I logged in on GitHub here? Ah, damn it, I'm not. I need to sign it. Let me sign in real quick, because I wanna follow Erica since I haven't found their repository. Oh, they only have one thing on here. DIY Eurorack. Oh, but it's all their projects. My man. Let's go. Thank you very much, mate. I'm going to follow that. I'm going to dig into that deeper. Get my mind around it. And hopefully throw a Gerber file or throw the file of this into something I can do a Control F with. I recently ordered a PCB from a custom CyberDeck build. I'm not sure if there's any SMD components on it, but if there is, I need to practice first. So what I recommend to anybody who wants to start soldering and they want to practice, they feel comfortable doing practice, you can actually get kits that I call Get Good at Soldering, but they're like little practice kits. They cost less than $10. Usually they're like $5 or $6, and they'll do something trivial like make lights chase around. You can get some to do more complicated stuff, but it's up to you. And you can go to, like, Amazon has them, any electronics place, typically, like, and it'll be under educational. If you go to, like, Mauser, DigiKey, it'll be under educational or something like that is where you'll find these kits. And a lot of them, like I said, are very trivial. They'll just do something really silly, but you'll know it works. And then from there on, you can go and get something a little bit more advanced or a little bit more, advanced, really. Just a little bit more difficult to push yourself and find where you're comfortable with soldering. Yeah, SMD isn't very difficult. Just if you use a lot of flux and that's it. You don't have to wait for the material to heat up. I mean, with through-hole, you have to wait for the lead to heat, for the space to heat, all that stuff to heat up. It takes forever. It's really frustrating. With SMD, it takes a second. It takes no time at all. I just put together a waveform generator. Oh, yo!
I think I just drilled on myself.
Well, I was very excited, though. It's super simple, but it was fun. Yeah, and honestly, when it comes to projects, too, you'll be surprised. Like, complex doesn't equal good. A lot of the times, the most simplest builds yield the most drastic results. My favorite example is a distortion pedal. Distortion circuits are very, very, very simple. I mean, sometimes they can get complicated, but at their core, they're pretty damn simple. So a distortion pedal would be a fantastic deal you could build where it would maybe have a dozen, maybe 2 dozen components, and that's it. And with that lower number of components, it's less chances for you to make a mistake or for something not to get quite in there correctly, stuff like that. And thus, it's going to work. That's about checking Tindy out for some practice stuff. So supporting the makers in the process. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Yeah, a lot of those get good at soldering things. The components come from the factory floor, like they sweep them up, that kind of quality components. And then the boards are mass produced in a ridiculous quantity. So, and like you're pointing out, there are people out there that have kits and so forth in the maker builder community that will provide it. That's how I started. I did a lot of my builds were of this guy named Ken Stone or Other Unicorn or Catgirl Synth. He has a couple different names. And I just loved his builds. They were so awesome, and he had everything free and available. He sold PCBs, so you could order the circuit boards, but that wasn't a requirement. You could do everything on your own pretty much if you wanted to. I've still been thinking about pulling some of his circuits out and building, doing some re-envisions of them for Euro. Oh, there we go. And other ones just so I can have it. And I've been getting really, since I've designed 2 boards and they haven't caught on fire yet, I'm kind of want to make more. I'm like, all right, I might know how to do this in a passable way. I want to do more. Oh, we got a battle royale, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready. Oh wait, the battle royale. Wait, why are you dancing? It might be broke. Oh. Or I'm just really out of. Oh man. Let's just forget that never happened. Hey Sid, sorry, man, been AFK, been packing for Australia. Oh, never apologize, mate. Thank you for hanging out. No worries, Andromulus. You always got good company here. You never have to apologize. Have you ever produced a run of your own PCBs or designed any? You made a few at home? Yes. Yes. So here, I'll show off one more time. Wait, where'd I put the... Oh, here it is. So I designed... This is the first one I ever did. It has a bunch of mistakes. I'm not going to point them all out, but here's the best one. This is the ROM power regulator, so I had to flip it upside down and then run it. Anyways, it works. It's the 5-volt supply, so it's no big deal. And I just need to have this. There's a spot missing here because I'm going to send this to my buddy or make one for my buddy, and he doesn't have Euro rack. So this is so you can plug in a DC and it'll produce the power, and you don't have to have a Euro rack power supply. But this is the first one. I have another one that I've designed, but I don't really want to show it because it's under NDA, and I have to wait until it's done before I can tell you guys what it is. But, well, it is under this. So it's this blue board here. This is another one I designed. Yeah, you can't make out what it is. Here, I'll cover up the one secret part. Okay. So this is another one I did. It's okay. It's going to have components on this side, and then, it'll have the interface on this side and all the stuff on that. That one could use some loving, to be honest. But whatever. It's my, like I said, it's my first try. And that is a proof of concept prototype, so it just needs to work. It doesn't need to be nice. It just needs to prove that these things will function correctly in this scenario and environment and whatever. Hey, makes mistakes. Welcome in. I don't know if you've been here this whole time, but nonetheless. I love being people's plus more. Oh, they're awesome. You haven't messed with the Euro. So that's why I recommend the DIY too. And I do have, for anybody that, so we build all this stuff in the last week of the month. We go and hang out in Jamtown, and if you look at some of our VODs, you'll see we have a nice little modular synth, and it's the same vibe as what we have going on right now. We're hanging out, we're goofing around. It's not a performance stream. Yeah, sometimes we get a really nice jam going, and I kind of zone out, but you guys can catch my attention. You can always stop me and say, why did you do that? Why don't you do this? Everyone does this. Why aren't you doing this, Sid? Damn it, Sid. Are you a failure? I knew it. You're a failure because you don't do what they do. You can say stuff like that. I'll probably ignore that last bit, but the first bit I'd listen to. Oh, we got an ad starting. Let's let that ad roll past like a fine, squishy turd.
Can't match maths into a beads. All right, wait for those ads to run. We're almost over. I don't know. I guess I could look for more. Oh yeah, we gotta. Let me solder this in while we're waiting for those silly ads to finish. Maybe. They're not silly, Twitch. They pay the bills. All right. All right, there we go. Are the ads over? They're over. What were we talking about? I mean, I didn't want to say anything about it, but oh wait, you're new here and you didn't want to say anything? I missed the point. It's going all corporate. No, it's actually. I wish I could tell you the company I'm working with. They are. That's why I took the whole thing. I was like, I would be really happy to work with these people in this company because they're all into the DIY. And although this device is going to be a commercial release because there's a lot of IP that's stuck in there, but I've spoken to them about releasing stuff and having a very strong DIY thing going, and they're like, yeah, bro, up top. And then I just kind of look confused. All right. I think. Nope. I was wrong. There's a bunch of hundreds here. I think. There's 2. I don't know if that's a bunch, but it's more than a dozen. Working with Behringer. Yeah. Well, yeah, that actually goes to the what I recommend for getting started in Eurorack. Behringer makes the Neutron, and personally, I love that synth. I think it's fantastic, and it's a semi-modular, so you can do all these crazy patches on it, and go really far, and spend like, I don't know, they're like $300 or something like that. And if you decide it's like, oh, this isn't me, I'm not into this, you can sell it and get out. Versus if you buy a bunch of modules, you're kind of pot committed, and you're kind of gonna have to keep spending money. Containment. What was that, Moog? Are you asking if this is Moog? No, this is from, you're talking about the company I work with. No, Moog is not that very open sourcey. Most people have gotten most of the stuff that's been released. I mean, they do have some, but no, not. No, these guys they started out doing open source. And so that's why I'm like I've built some of their stuff. I love some of their things that, when I first started out, so I'm all happy about it. I just got to get this one thing finished, that blue board finished, so that I can start what the hell? On stuff that's not that blue board anymore. I'm so tired of that project. It's a cool thing, but oh my God. It has been a nightmare to do, and I still haven't solved all these problems with it. I don't know. I'm gonna have to read a book or something, I'm afraid, to figure it out. I don't know if I have to read a whole book, but lots of pages of a book. Man, Oddball, I hit up Behringer on their social medias. I haven't done it in a while. I think they quit. But there was a time period when they were very active in social media, and I was hitting them hard, saying, they're like, oh, we got the new burp. So you guys going to have a DIY version of this? Oh, we don't think people would do SMD soldering because it's very difficult. Actually, it's not difficult at all. I am a big fan of SMD soldering,
And if you guys just provide the PCB and the build of materials to me, I'll do it. And I was over and over just poking that bear because I wanted them to do it. I wanted them to take a chance and then be like, and me to go, hey, we're going to work on the Behringer new blah, blah, blah. And, you know, get one for cheap, basically, because that's what DIY is about, saving money. Man, this thing looks like it's sitting up a little bit. Let me... Okay, now it's not. Uh-oh. What the hell's going on here, Captain? We're going to lose flux soon. Flux containment is low. All right, she's done. Read Harry Potter. I don't want to. C-Spot Run. Oh, that's a great book. I'm not going to ruin it for you, but it gets really exciting towards the end with Spot's adventures. No, my problem is it's like the nerdiest thing I can say, really. So I need to create a linear to exponential or linear to logarithmic converter because I am trying to CV something that is logarithmic, and when I do it with a linear, it sucks. And I'm not sure how to fix this problem. It's been plaguing me literally for like 6 months trying to solve this. You can build a linear to logarithmic converter, but every time I built one, it doesn't work. It literally makes that sound, that farting sound, and then it gives me like this big in-your-face thumbs down thing too. So I don't know if my soul can stand much more of that. I think we got all the 100Ks. I don't think I'm going to find any more. So now I'm just going to go down the list real quick and make sure I got them all in a real wacky, comical way we call duh. It's great. It's great. I'm the White Rabbit. The linear to fart converter? Well, I don't know if I can patent common sense. Yeah, I got to clean this thing. Run the old... let's see. So we're gonna do R48. Here, let me do it this way. I don't know. It seems like a bad idea. Oh, there it is. R48. Awesome. All right, now R69 right next to it. Cool. R73 right there. Cool. All right, this isn't so bad. R74. R74. Do I hear it? Do I see R74, 74, 74, 74? No. R74, R74, R74. Let's see it on the panel here. R74, there it is. Let's go. R76. I saw it just a second ago. All right, let's go. R76, R76, 676, 76, 76, 76, 76, 76. No. 76, 76, 76, 76, 76, 76. Yo. Could be hidden in there it is. R76. Let's go. 83. That's a big jump. We got that one. 88. Not seeing 88 nearby here. There's 89, though. That says 78. It's 87. So our 88 is probably in this field of Shisa. It was next to R74. You bugger. I don't know where any of those are. All right, there's 74. 88? Really? I don't know. I don't see it. There's a fart sound song in Instagram audio list. I use it to replace a girl dancing on her salsa. That's a good idea. Yeah, I'll try the echo FX. That's a good idea. I forgot about that design. Up left? Oh, right. Well. I guess my question is, was it populated? Oh, I see it. Awesome. All right. God, what a button to pain. Right? Right. Oh, yeah. Let me clean this thing up. I need to clean this fish tank. Where's the little... a little... must have fallen or something? I don't know. Let it sit for a couple seconds there. We'll do this solder. That'll be the perfect timing. Aesthetic, I deleted it because it did not match my other Insta art. I actually have Temcos, 1K Temcos, or thermistors, if you will. Well, that's how they're labeled, as thermistors. Mr. Thermistor. I forgot to turn my exhaust thing on. My fume extractor.
this back on.
Cool enough for me. All right, that was R88. R91 is next. But let me see how this cleaning process is going along. Don't mean to distract, but do you have any tips on getting a scorched soldering iron tip to accept retinning? So, for me, I've been really loving I'll pull it up here in a second. I gotta clean this area a little bit more. Jesus, that's messy. Wish I knew where my little applicator went. But so it's kind of like a little scour brush or whatever. I don't know what what it looks like, but so you basically use that, and you'll stab the iron, then you'll throw solder on it. Let the solder burn for a little bit, like 10 seconds or something. Stab the iron, rinse, repeat this. And what you'll do is you'll texture up the material, and then you'll replace it with tin. And it should bring it back to life. I'm not guaranteeing that it will, but I bought this one iron from electronics shop that was some Chinese piece of junk. No offense, China. And but it was terrible iron. I don't think it was supposed to be for soldering. I think it might have been for woodworking. It burned off this horrible toxic smoke for like 30 minutes. And then finally, when we got it working, well, actually, once we got that cleared off, we tried to use it, and it's just, it wouldn't take any solder. It would just take like little beads. And so I did just like what I'm talking about. I stabbed it. I did that for like a pretty good amount of time, like 15 minutes or so. And it started to work again. So, I don't know. Here, I'll show you the part I'm talking about here. So this guy, this one needs to be cleaned out. You can tell it's all chucked up. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh my God, guys, we got Channel Gorf coming in with that pipe and hot raid. Let's go. Yeah, there you go, Shell Shock. Exactly, those Hacko scour Brillo things. Flux paste mixed with solder metal powder. They applied it to just a hot air. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Aesthetical. That stuff's awesome. I'd like to try it sometime. I don't have a great hot air though station. I just have a cheap piece of junk, so I don't know how well it would work. Channel Gorf, welcome back. How was your stream? Guys, definitely go give old Channel Gorf a follow. What y'all do today? What y'all done do? Yeah, the 858, exactly. That's the hot air station I have. It's acceptable. Ah, that cleaned it up pretty good. All right. Okay, so we got to get a nice fine vintage here. Ooh. This is good. Forgot. Should put up the thing. Oh, I can already smell it. It smells delicious. So, Channel Corp, glad to be back. Oh, yeah, that's right. Radimus, too, that you can get tip tinner. And I had some here. I don't know where it went. But that's also good because it's kind of an acid and it'll really help. I mean, I can't give you the text on why it's great. I just know it's great. Get tip tinner for the whole family. Mom, dad, grandma, the kids, and then those little peanut butter elf people that you call children. Get it for all of them. Oh, no. All right. We got a nice dab in the oven. Ooh, we got a stretch. Who's that from? Headbanging. All right. Oh, an oddball put in the That's probably a good timing for that anyways. Let me do the stretch, though. I could use one. Oh, I moved the camera down. There we go. All right. Just a second here. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. Thank you. I needed that stretch really bad. We don't do that enough. I need to just incorporate that into my daily, or let's do that all the time when we're streaming. Every 5 minutes. Didn't know. The hot air nozzle. Well, yeah, I mean that's all that thing is. The 858. It's effective. But like, it's nice to have like. I don't know. I'll have to try it out. My impression is that it's not going to work with like a cheap hot air station, and that it would be better to have like an oven or conduction, some type of deal to transmit the heat, so that there isn't any air movement, like. Convection or movement or anything like that, because that can move things out of the way and really muck up your solder. No shame in tinning your tip. That's very true. No, I appreciate that. A cast iron with sand. Yeah, that would make sense. I could see that. Let me go. Let me grab another beer real quick, and we'll go through the rest of these components here. We're gonna finish off the 100, and then I think we'll be done. But I still don't know how far we have to go. Let me do that really quick, and we'll come back, and we'll keep rocking, guys. Thanks again, everybody, hanging out tonight. Hope you're having a good Saturday/Sunday, whatever day it is. I don't know. Doesn't really matter, does it? It's arbitrary, right? Yeah. But thank you, everybody, for hanging out. If you have any questions or curious about anything, feel free to ask in the chat. We're always here to party. We're always here to rock. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, and I'm gonna throw up this BRB sign that you can't read because it's very busy. There we go. Be right back, and we'll go on with the further attack. Billy back, super slack.
Brand new.
Yo, I feel that dub horn hype in the background from the past. Let's go. Let me catch up on chat really quick. I think I missed some words. He's 58 cider pace. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about too. I don't know. I really like heating boards from underneath. I really like that technique a lot. How does sound go through stuff? How does any of this work? I don't know. That's a reasonable amount of questions. And a very reasonable way to present them. And I will provide you a reasonable answer. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just air wiggling. There you go. Air wiggles. All right, so where's the top? There it is. Oh, man. So I got another bro? No, beer. I got another beer. Same thing as before. One more Voodoo Vice IPA from New Belgium. For those who don't know, people ask sometimes, Sid, what kind of beer do you like? And the answer is always beer with a skeleton on it. Beer with a skeleton on it. If you have a skeleton-themed beer, I will drink it. As long as it's not something gross like a cider, I don't know. Something I don't really like. But otherwise, yeah. Rubens Tube. Wait, what? Oh, no, yeah, not the air. Yeah, it's the surface tension from them not heating up at the same time. Yeah, exactly. All right. Oh, man. We got to do a courtesy of Oddball, so let's get this going. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Hey. So, Oh, hey, we got. Honey. I got a set math art. Let's go. Nice. Yeah, honey. Hey, and 92. Well, how you 91? And 9, and 92, and 99. What the hell? Come on. Damn it. Oh. I'm gonna go down again. That's not in here. Another one. God. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, we're done. That was invigorating. So, for those who didn't figure that one out, I'm looking for R91. I can find 90 and 92, of course. I can't find 91. Now, I may have already populated it, but I'm not positive on that. So, that is the adventure that we are on. I'm really sorry. That's a shitty adventure, right? See, there's 92, and there's 90 over here. It's going to pass my head. But I can't seem to find 91. Left edge of the board? Oh, DA7. My bad. Oh. DA7. Oh, here we go. There's 90. Above VT6. There's VT5. My other left. Oh! Oh! The hell, yo? That is really hard to pick up. Okay, I don't feel so bad. A little bad, but not terrible. You know, like I'll get over it one day. With therapy and drugs and maybe a stent in some crazy place in Mexico where I don't belong, but I'm there anyways. Something like that. I think we'll do it. I'm gonna start right now. 109, 100. Yeah, I know, right? It's the best best spacing and font ever in the history of fonts. And what's hilarious, it was right there all along. Wait, what's the I don't mean hilarious. What's the opposite of hilarious? What's troubling? What was the real tragedy? All right. They are beautiful, like the sun after a large meal. I think what you're looking for is up, down, left, right, B, A, select start, or B, A, start. That's a big, big point of contention. I'm going to tell you right now. You got to be careful who you say that around. Some people flip the motherfuck out. I know my Konami codes, all right? It's not my first day, but you know, I remember not having the select, and that got me a whole different set of stuff. Did I ever do the dab? I don't think I did do the dab. I set up like ages ago. That's tragic. Oh, it's a big one too. It's the fine vintage too. I'm really excited about it. Well, as excited as anyone could be before they check out their aquarium. See how their fish are doing. I should probably tell you guys what I'm looking for. That'll make it more enjoyable for you to go. You missed it. You went right past it, you stooge. Select is for the noobs. There, you heard it first. The gauntlet has been thrown out. Ye who decides differently decides their own fate. You think 130 is over here somewhere? What? Oh yeah, this is one of the 180Ks. I don't see R130 though. There's R131. Which is not on the list. I need 130. It should be right around here. It's so damn close. Maybe not. So annoying, though. Oh, what's that, Radimus? Bottom left of DA1. Is this DA1? Oh, man, this one's not even marked. That's DA5. This is DA6. That's not it. DA1. I should try to memorize what these things are. That's 10. It's definitely not going to work. That's 11. Said bottom left of DA1. Oh, there it is.
And it looks like we took care of it. All right, cool. And we did 132. Oh, God, there's these other ones that are fucking... blah, 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 blah. R30. There's R31. And that's another one we got to do. So R30, R31. There's 31. Where's 30? Oh, there it is. R30 right there. That's good. 31 we already did. 113. Wasn't that up here? No. 113. I want to say it was in... Yeah, there it is. And then R57. I think... Yeah, there it is. Okay, and then there's the 1K, 100Ks, which are 17, 18, 19, 178, and 180. So I think 178 is over here, isn't it? What was that? The Rayo? How's it going, New Times? Or News Times, my bad. News Time. Damn it. I made my own word up. It's pretty cool though. For that moment, I was God. But I crashed back to Earth like Icarus. There's R17. There's 18 somewhere. Yeah, there's 19. So those are all good. I need 178 and 180. Those are it, and then we're done with this. Then we can put a lampshade on our head and see if we can do the hokey pokey. There's 178. Awesome. And last I need is 180. 180. Kind of a high number, not gonna lie. Don't really see it over here. Gotta get away from here. There's R179, so maybe I am close. 75, 74, 73, not really. 180, 180. Below 179? Are you kidding me? Oh, yeah, you're right. And we filled that one in. All right. So that is all the 100Ks that I believe are on there. And that should really make this much easier to deal with because well, it was a freaking nightmare. Trying to decide what we should do. Should we do some more components? I'm looking at the list right now. But it's so... I should have, like, honestly, I should have, well, I don't know if I probably, I'm regretting that I didn't, like, copy and paste this into, like, a spreadsheet so I could tick things off or
mark it out in some stupid way, but open the zip file. I will. I'm not gonna do it right now, mate, because I'm not set up. I'm not set up right now. Well, okay. There's pictures. All right. Let's see. Did it not come down? Oh, right. I didn't click download, did I? No, I keep hitting the wrong button. Wait a second, I'm pulling these files out here. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, lame. I keep hitting the wrong button. I hate you. Oh, this is kind of funny. Yeah, I think I downloaded most of this. Yeah, I don't have anything. I need to install, like, programs to read this shit, though. I don't have any way to read these files. Yeah, it keeps thinking they're, like, PDF files. Maybe they are. Maybe, let me try. How does it open it up? Not really that great. Amber shopping cart. My follower count shows you at 4009. You are correct. And that's also a fantastic CMOS chip there. The CD4009. And the 410. Here. I'm just going to pop that PDF right in there for y'all. It's a good old hex buffer. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. Maybe I didn't need the rest of that part. Whatever. You probably could get everything before the question mark, but I'm new to the internet. In fact, I'm just going to clean it off because it offends me. There we go. Yeah. Nah, it's a nice clean one. Yeah, we're at 4009. Yeah, thank you very much. We crossed 4K earlier this stream. And we saw it coming, and we're going to have this Wednesday, this week's going to be kind of weird. I didn't realize it until a little while ago. We'll have a special stream. It's going to be an IRL stream. I'm going to be at this arcade, and we're just going to play pinball until I'm really, really tired or whatever. It's a bar and a restaurant as well, so we'll be able to get some food and, take breaks and talk to goofy people, and because when you walk around with a selfie stick, people are going to talk to you. You try to almost like lessen those numbers as best as you can, but it is what it is. Congrats, my man. Thank you very much. I'm really hyped. You know, we've really grown quite a bit over the last 2 years, really. We've really, I think, ever since we got raided from Sushi Dragon, I think that really exposed us to a lot of people. And ever since then, we've always had some really good things. Have really that was a big, nice little shift. And so, and it's always great. You know, that's why I always point out, you know, whenever you have a nice crowd of people in your stream and you raid somebody, it's always a really good vibe, because, you know, you can always introduce a small streamer to a big audience, or at least a bigger audience than they're used to. And it does make a difference. It really does change things. So, anyways. I look pretty short to me. No, I am short. I'm absolutely short. That is never going to change. Not until those lifts come in. The 27-inch lifts. No. I'm cool with being short. It's very awesome. You wouldn't think it, because you don't know how awesome it is. Until now. Until I hinted at it. Now it's eating at you alive. Every piece. What is the magic of short life? How can I benefit from my tiny stature? And the answer is you can't. Unless you're like, you know, got some job where you got to crawl under little things. Oh, that's me. Well, I don't actually crawl because I get kind of claustrophobic. But it's good not being giant. Being tiny has its privileges. Tiny minds have huge dreams. I don't know how to take that. I don't know what to say about that. That's okay. Sarcasm there. We're getting somewhere, I guess. Oh, we're gonna have some ads here in a second. Morning coffee wisdom. Hey, that's cool with me. I like that. I'm not mad. Not mad. Hashtag not mad. I don't know what a hashtag is. I don't know how they work. Yeah, I need to download this file onto my other computer. I'm not gonna bother. I'm just gonna have fun poking around. Maybe we'll do some more. Maybe we'll call it. I don't know. I will say it's a great Saturday. It's been a fantastic Saturday. We've had some really awesome raids from just some of the greats of Twitch, really. Some really great stalwarts, like obviously Mr. Horologist, but then even people that are new on my radar, that like Galaxy Electric, and well, actually that's another thing too. I forgot to mention. So we'll be doing Wednesday. We'll do the pinball stream. We're going to be there for a long time, and then the next day I don't think we'll stream here because I'll be on their stream, Galaxy Electric. They have like a podcast type thing, and so I was going to do that on Thursday. And so, and depending on how late it goes, I don't know if I'll be able to stream at the same time. So I'm like, oh, maybe we'll just do one, not both. Do Nanobot stream of giant Marinos? That's a really good question. It's a Philip Dick question there. That's a K-Dick. I still got to find those components. I'm glad I forgot about it for so long until just now again.
It's so weird though. So here's the story, because I don't think we brought it up lately. So I had Prome, who's a streamer, does music, really cool stuff. They contacted me, asked about getting this fixed. Well, it's not on this board, it's on the other board. There's a reverb chip that's broke, PT 2399. And this was all in like late August when we were talking about it. So I ordered the component that I needed because it was going to take a little while. And then months went by before they sent it. And I'm not mad at them, and I'm not blaming them or pointing the finger or anything. I'm just explaining the circumstances. I understand completely. And honestly, I told them to take their time because I didn't know when I was going to be able to get to it. So now it gets here, and I cannot find those components. I thought they were in one of these books, and I thought I put them in one of the sleeves here because that's what I would do. But look as I might, I cannot find them. And I've just given up on the whole idea that they're in these books, and I must have put them somewhere, and I cannot figure it out. So I'm just like, all right, I know what I'm doing tomorrow and Monday. Pete Townsend. What do you mean by that? Like the windmill? Doing your windmill, yo? These are pretty good jams, actually. Say what you will about the stream beats and its repetition, but these synthwave jams are pretty lit. There we go. That's a nice mixing level. Bathtub full of Heinz beans again. God damn, that is... How do you know my fetish? Get out of my mind, you pervert. But yeah, absolutely. 100%. Bathtub full of Heinz beans. Bursting out of a wall. In a white room. Beans. Bean juice. Everywhere. Yeah, that's hot. It's hot stuff. All right. Oh, that was it. I was just dancing to the exhale. Dancing to the exhale. Dancing to the exhale on my pants. I don't know what that was singing there. That was kind of weird. Probably nonsense. Actually, most definitely nonsense. 89% nonsense. 10% senselessness, and 1% heart. Hey, not turtle soup. Welcome in. Italo vibes. Ah, me. I went to Italy one time. It was all right. I'd like to go back knowing what I know now that I didn't know then, which was in 1999. But I don't know. Don't know when that's going to happen. Not anytime soon. Unless we could start like some sort of drive. Send Sid to Italy. Actually, I want to go to Germany because we got Mr. X over there. We got lots of good buddies over there in Deutschland. So I think I want to go to Deutschland first. But Italy is like really close. There's like a country in between, Switzerland or some shit. So you just, you know, maybe slide through Switzerland, get some chocolates or something. I don't know. What is really good at Swiss? Swiss Miss, they make hot chocolate. That was hard not to laugh. You don't have a bathtub? Oh yeah, you gotta get a bathtub. Get one of those, look around for one of those bear claw ones. Really fancy looking sons of bitches. Get one of those. Bursting out of a wall. Schlitz malt liquor. Oh my God, Schlitz. That and OE. Oh my God, I used to drink that all the time back in the day. I never played Edward 40 Hands, but I should have. I think I didn't have enough money to buy 2 40s and then feasibly waste one. I mean, $3.49 was a lot of money back then for booze. Like American Samoa. Going back now, armed with your 2022 knowledge, would you party like it's 1999 to make up for the lack of partying in 1990? I actually, so in 1999, I was in Malta, and I celebrated the millennium? Is that what we called it? I think it's something like that. It never sounded right to me. But I celebrated the millennium in Malta. Granted, the person I was with at the time was like an ex-girlfriend, and I'm not with them anymore, and I don't really have good memories of them anymore. But if I just kind of isolate that all out, it was a really amazing experience. It's really cool. The people of Malta are very wonderful people. They're very, they're great. They're really nice cats, and when they throw a party, they throw a good party. So it was really fun. So I think I did good in 1999. I don't know if I would have partied more. I don't think I got too drunk, which is probably for the best. Have you ever showered in one of those fucking death machines? No. Schlitz Kool-Aid collab. That sounds dangerous. Millennium. The Millennium. Radio while talking to friends in Australia on IRC to see if shit went haywire. I feel like I'm really stoned, or everyone is intentionally being really out of context, or I'm really I came back to the first. I think I know what's going on. I used to beer bong 40 OEs. Oh my God. I never did a beer bong. Malta's full of Russian mobsters. That wouldn't surprise me. I was there in 99, 2000. I met a lot of people from Russia there. I like 2 good friends of mine. One had a family, so her and her husband, but I never got to know her husband very well, but I worked with her. They all lived in Malta, and
and they were originally from St. Petersburg. And then our friend, I'm trying to remember her name. It's so long ago. This other friend, she was more our age. She was like 22, 23. And she was from the Ukraine, actually, now that I think about it. Oh my God, I never put that together. And I even, so here's a funny little bit too, because I was, I'm dumb. I'm like, I'm 22 years old. I don't know, international geography very well. And she says, I'm from the Ukraine. And I was like, oh, Russia. And she was like, no, not Russia, the Ukraine. That's like me saying, oh, you're in Canada. No, I'm in the United States. Oh, are those two separate things? And I was like, okay, I get you. But yeah, she was from the Ukraine, and so yeah. Anyways, I mean, I'm sorry, I got off topic, but the whole point of that is, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if there was a lot of people from Russia there. Typically, I understood it to be a very big vacation spot for Europeans, because that's how they catered themselves. Like, Germans came in this time of the season, Italians came in this time of the season, French, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And that was the livelihood of most Maltese, was the tourist industry. Venus Ursa, meaty bars, clawfoot tub. There you go. It's as corrupt as hell. That wouldn't surprise me. When I was there, I thought there were two things I always thought was funny. Every Maltese person was very proud of Malta, being Maltese. They just very, very proud. They would always tell you some great, interesting piece of Maltese history. And then all of them were embarrassed millionaires. Like, they all had some scheme or some plan that was going to make them their fortune. Like, they were all kind of like that. And I kind of, I was young and I kind of admired it, because I was like, this kind of American sentiment of, you come to the country to make your money. But these guys were all in Malta, a country that, at that time anyways, this is before they joined the EU, it was like you could take your $100 and it would be like $10,000 there. So it was so upside down from the economy because of they had so little inflation. It never matched up. So I was like, that's never gonna fucking happen, because there's not the money's flowing the wrong way. But they always had that attitude. So you telling me that is very believable. I hope it's not true. I hope it's exaggerated. But even so, even if that's not the case, that's not surprising at all, because I could see that. But still, I love the Maltese. I love the people there. They're very nice. They're very kind. At least in '99 and 2000. They're falcons. Actually, the whole Maltese falcon thing is very cool. It's a really cool story, and there's a really cool history there. There's a lot of, like, if you have any archaeological history interest, there's a lot of, or not I don't know. There's a lot of really cool old structures that are still there. There's also these ancient ruins that predate the pyramids, and they're pretty much still there. I mean, they're not large structures or anything, but they're still there, standing for the most part, and that's really fascinating. There's that benefit with Malta as far as going there as a tourist, because there's this remarkable history. The country has been either it's been a center for war or a hub for war. One country is owned, one country after another has been part. How they liberated themselves from the UK, from Great Britain, is fascinating. I'm not going to go into that story, but it's a really cool. I really loved it there. But it wouldn't surprise. I don't know. You did do a Meatwad Venus. Let's make that happen. We did one earlier. What do we need a topic. I was a little bit off the chain as Mr. Wad, and I feel like I kind of didn't bring it in as tight as I could. I used to have this huge Slitch poster. That's that poster. Malta milk balls. Oh. Yeah. No, it's a cool place. They have their own language. I started to learn it when I lived there. In fact, my foreign language story, and then we'll do the Meatwad rap. I'll start prepping as I tell the Meatwad rap, or I tell the story. So I lived there and for quite a while, and I found like a book that was supposed to help you, but it was like 20 pages, and it basically just taught you the alphabet and like a couple of verbs and nouns, like hi, how are you, my name is this, kind of sentences. And so it was pretty worthless. So I just would listen, and Malta, they would speak to each other all the time in their own language, and the language sounds like Italian with like an Aramaic accent, like an Arabic sort of accent. And like for example, the word the hello was bonjour or bonjour. That's right, bonjour. That's right. And so things like that. It's very that again lends to how fascinating Malta is, for the fact that you have like this linguistics history that is huge. But anyways, so I was there. I would listen and listen and listen. I kind of got stuff, but I really didn't understand. And then one day we were waiting for the bus to take from the main town of Rabat back to where we lived in Schlendi. And I'm waiting at this coffee shop, and the owner, the gal at the coffee, the barista, she knew us. We'd been there all the time. And anyways, I was ordering something. I was hanging out in front of the bar, and this guy came up to me and he says, "How do you like living in Schlendi?" And I said, "It's great." And he looked at me really confused, and I was like, "What's going on?" And the barista jumped in and she said, "He just asked you how you like living in Schlendi." And I said, "I know." She goes, "Yeah, but he asked you in Maltese." And I replied back in English. And I guess this guy didn't speak English. Or everyone spoke English there, so I never understood quite why he was still confused. But maybe he was testing me, perhaps. I don't know. But either way, that's when I realized I understood him perfectly. And I didn't do any translation or anything. I knew he was asking just instinctually that, how do you like living there? And because we'd been there for like 3 months, and they always saw us traveling. So that was like a really cool kind of moment for me. And I started to learn it very quickly. And then my girlfriend at the time, the woman I was there with, got really homesick, and we bailed. And I don't have many regrets, but I kind of regret not staying behind because I was getting stuff. I was getting the language, I was getting the culture, I was getting all these things, I was getting business opportunities because I was the only person there that knew how to fix computers. Nobody knew how computers worked, no one knew how it worked, and I could get a visa, everything. I had it in the bag, but I had to go back. All right, Meatwad, let's get him in to the Thunderdome. I got his studio. Oh my God. Oh shit. Well, at least it landed in the trash can and not on the floor. As a module, it's broke. All right. Mr. Wongburger. Oh God, yeah. I just watched that episode too. And it was the unedited version, which I've never seen, and it was pretty gross. All right, let me go get him real quick. You in there, man?
No.
Yo.
Yeah, what's up, man?
So it's time for that rap thing.
The rap thing?
Yeah, the rap thing where you rap and you do your thing.
That's cool. That's cool. It's called a freestyle, but I understand how you layman wouldn't understand something like that.
Yeah, I'm stupid as shit.
Yeah, I know. It's good that you can admit that. That's strong.
Yeah, I'm a strong, stupid idiot. So, anyways, the topic that was thrown out here is about Mr. Wongburger and the dick ship. Specifically that one.
Okay, give me a minute here. I need to zap back into my mind. Help me out with something. Was he a rather short gentleman?
Yeah, I guess.
And was he rather skinny?
Yeah.
Or did he look like a dick?
Yeah, he looked kind of like a penis, I guess. I don't know, like a really messed up one.
Yeah, I get it. So, you want me,
I didn't say it. They said it.
so they want me to rap about a tiny dick-faced man?
Yeah, dude, you hit the nail on the head.
All right. I got it, man. I got that in lockdown. Bump up my jams. Put them in the headphones. Make them hot. Where I'm at. Let's go. Hey. Put my camera on, fool. You dumb as hell. There we go. There's my beautiful face. Let's go. Hey! Bump it. There we go. Ho. Yeah. There we go. Ho. Yo. My name is Meatwad. God damn it, don't you understand? I'm the meat man. Don't you understand? I ain't got no plan. Just rap. I just fap. Don't you know, every now and then I take a nap. Oh, no, you know, I gotta rap about this jam, cause it was requested by Venus Versa. Didn't think if I made it right, but I gotta kick to the other person. Hoo, ha, ho, hoo, ha. One over there, yeah, hey, ho, he. Let me tell you about my man, Mr. Wongburger. He's a mini man burger. He's a burger man, but he doesn't really like the burgers because he really likes penis. Or dick. I don't really know because I didn't really quit because I went out of the way because, you know, that shit is crazy. Hoo-ha. Did you see those little men running around with their little savage knives and going about cutting off dicks? Who's gonna get their dick ripped off? Yeah.
Who's gonna...
Yeah. Let me tell you about the trip with the dick ship that Mr. Wong is building. Let me understand that he's not really half human. I don't know where he's from, but I think it's from space. I don't know because he's not the master race, but I feel that he can make the deal, that he doesn't know how the dick will wheel, that he feels that he can move through time, and you know that the bustin' with the motherfucking rhyme. Damn, I don't understand. That's a neat man thing that I say every now when I don't know to say anything. Are we fading out? No. Just seems too loud to me, cause I confound to me, and I don't know how many get down with me. That was bad. That was off the beat. Cause it's me. Ooh, ah, don't you know we're ready going? Ooh, ah, don't you know I'm feeling on it? Ooh, ah, we got another song coming up right now, cause we're gonna do it after this. I thought that was gonna end right there. It was gonna be cool, but I was wrong. So I'm gonna go one more beat. Long. There we go! That was lit, as they say. Alright. Let's search it on. We gotta find more Wongburger. No? Hold on. I need some inspiration juice. Let me tell you about my man, Mr. Wongburger. He's a burger man, but you tend to think that he's a wiener, cause the hot dog is the thing that he looks like. Don't you know that the man could probably not drive a bike? I don't care, cause he's got no hair. just lost my headphone connection, man. That shit's messed up. Let me tell you about my man, Mr. Wamburger. He's a man, but I think that he's from another planet. God damn it, don't you know I don't understand where he's from, but I think he looks like a dick or a thumb. Doesn't know if it's a real, but I gotta tell you that I can feel that he's up the deal. Don't you know? Well, don't you know? I don't believe it that you gotta go. Let's go. Yeah! Let's go! We got to roll. We got to roll. 'Cause that's how the meat wad goes. We roll, and then we go, and go, and go, and then we got to get going again. 'Cause we gotta move like this. Ho, ho, ha, ha. Yo, I gotta tell you one more time. Who's gonna get the dick ripped off this time? I don't know, no. But I can feel that this shit is legit. But one more time, let me tell you another time about it. That I knew I could see everything that you could believe. Mr. Wamburger is a penis man or a penis thing. Making dick ships flying all around to the space land to another planet. Damn it, I can't understand it. How does a dick ship operate on a manet? God damn it, that's not even a word, but I feel like who could care a shit anyway, 'cause I'm doing it all again. Don't you understand that the meat watch your friend? Oh, yeah, we got it going all of the time. We gotta do it one more time with the ultra rush rhyme. Okay, that was a 7 out of 17. I'm gonna tell you right now that I don't know how numbers work, but that's supposed to be a high number. A 7 out of 17, because that's a 747, which is a plane. And then that can go up high, so high you can touch the sky. 6 million ways to die. There you go. That's a song.
Man, that's exhausting. I love it. But I'm also partially dead from exhaustion. Not really. Only mostly dead. No, I'm not dead at all. That was fun. That was a good one. I honestly, I had a really good vibes on those beats. I think I did the first one before, but I don't think I tried it like that. I don't think I did the cadence like that before, so that one went really well. I hit the little marker thing. I'm gonna watch that one later. Being a search, I hope the wait was worth it, and I hope everyone enjoyed it. Oh my god, my headphones. Let me fix these. All right. Oh whoa! What an epic, what a spacey background this is. It's the there's no ring light on this, so put it back on. Let me aim it so it doesn't get in my frickin' way. Turn it on. Oh, it's not really that much better. Let's turn it up. I kind of liked it before when it was all gothy looking, like Space Goth Man. Space Goth Man, scourge of space, eyeliner that streaks through the heavens. Space Goth Man. The Dick Rippers, I know. I was trying to think if I could do the voice of like, who wants to get their dick ripped off? But I remember it's one of those voices you have to scream in order to do it, and I was like, I can't attenuate and do the voice right. You can do that one guy. Oh no, I can't do it without screaming. Never mind. It's late. It's late at night. I want to stay married. And this is the key, not screaming out voice impressions at 12:41 in the morning when someone has to get up at 5:30 in the morning.
That's math, baby. Inspirational juice for Loco. For Loco and 4 shots. For sure. For your money. Alright. What are we doing? What the hell? What am I doing? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Alright. I need to balance this out in my brain. Should we solder some more? Or should we just chill? I don't know. We could do some stuff. I don't know. There's stuff to do out there. And or I don't know, or we could just call it a night. I don't know. I kind of want to, but then I kind of like, eh. Tried to break in just now, and it was my unbalanced washing machine. Oh God, that's a great one. Our cat freaks out, and we just we tease him, and we're like, chompers. That's the man trying to kill you, because he's just all scared, and we just look at it and look back, and we're like, oh, you've done something wrong. He's stupid. He doesn't know. It's hilarious. Hey, Turtle. Good question. What are we soldering? Why are we soldering it? And why haven't we paid our tuition fees from 2020? Because they don't exist. And bacon. So we're soldering the Erica Synth baseline. This is the DIY bass or bass. And this is a pretty badass board here. As you can see, super, super dense. My favorite part, you flip it over. Pretty much a ground plane. There are traces that jump, but they didn't use both sides to do their trace work. They just used one side. Kudos. That's hard. That's taking challenges and taking them to the next level. Now this has a whole bunch of vertical resistors, which I hate more than anything in those. Well, I don't know more than anything, but there's a pretty short list of things in this universe I hate, and vertical resistors are on. They make the list. So, chat pointed out that we could substitute those with good old 805 resistors, and that'll be fine. That'll be fine. And it's worked like a champion. But this board is a nightmare to read. It's really confusing. There's a lot of, you have to just stare at it and try to, through process of elimination, a lot of the times, figure out what goes to what or confirm what goes to what. So it's a little raw. But we're gonna do all that. I'm trying to remember. I think that's the only thing that can be SMD. That's the only thing that's going to be vertical, because I think the diodes are all stretched out, big size. And all the caps are all 5mm spacings, which would just be more trouble than it's worth. I'd rather just put box caps here, because I have box caps for all these values pretty much. What's that? Oh, no, never mind. That's that. But yeah, that's what we're working on. I got a the base from the base and the swamp when I ordered from Tesseract. I got all these the mixer board and the Tukra from them. But I also they have some Erica synth boards. And I contacted them a while back asking like, hey, are you going to be selling more? Are you a distributor? What's the deal? And they were like, until I get rid of these boards, I have no answers. Once I get rid of them, I can be able to tell you if I'm going to get more or not. I was like, all right. Oh my God, right? Don't you love that? Don't you love that? Don't you love it? But yeah, honestly, Soup, we've just been kicking it. We fixed this DI, finally. I learned a lot about these transformers, and which has been very useful for this repair. And oh, and I brought it up a few times, but I'll say it one more time after these kind words from nothing. How's my hairline? Looking good? I mean, I'm cool. I'm cool if it Bill Murray's itself back. I always digged on that. But I think I'm okay. This is pretty much the same hairline I had when I was 41. There's a point. I was saying something and I got distracted. Ah, well. It's probably not important. Probably something critical. Oh, yay! So, we're currently at 4,009, and just to celebrate 4,009, because I know Not Turtle Soup, you'll appreciate this joke. Oops. We just hit 4,009 followers. So there's the 4,009 followers celebration, which is the the data sheet for the CD 4009. We're gonna celebrate it. We saw it coming, so we're gonna celebrate it this Wednesday at this pinball place I love. And I'm gonna do the IRL stream and have a selfie stick and everything. It has a restaurant there. I may actually go a little bit later. I was planning to go there at noon, but discovering that the kitchen doesn't open up till like 5 or 6, that may not be such a wise decision. So I may go at our regular stream time, maybe an hour earlier or something like that. But we'll go somewhere in that neighborhood, and then yeah, we'll just hang out there. I budget at least $100 for games. I may expand that just so we have a little bit more time to hang out. But really, that place, I've been able to get like $20 to last at least an hour or so, and that's when me playing intensely. With us, we're going to be goofing around and we're going to be talking about stuff. So I feel like we might be able to get a little bit more time, but we'll see. But I did do some recon work, and I worked on the Evel Knievel pinball machine. I don't know if any of you guys have seen the post I've done for it. It's a 1978 pinball machine from Bally. It's really beautiful, and this one's a little rough around the edges, but honestly, it's in good shape. Someone serviced it before at some point, so all the big danger zones, the battery acid that leaks, the main MPU, someone replaced it with a modern day chip, and that's like a. They're weird looking, because I think they're like little ZIF socket things or something like that. But either way, it's in there. All that's taken care of, but it's still got some issues. But the last time I visited, I replaced the right flipper. I rebuilt the right flipper, and then I rebuilt the left flipper. The right kicker was broken. Here, I'll go back to this. The right flipper or kicker was broken, and the kicker is the little triangles that are right around the flipper that lane comes down, and they'll have a little sensor and they'll push out whenever something comes there. And they're really important, very critical, and you see them in nearly every pinball game. So but the right one didn't work. The metal had literally sheared itself off and broke. So it was moving and it kind of worked, but it wasn't really delivering much force. So I was able to find a replacement part for that, put that in, got that working. I got the right flipper working, except the solenoid I have is messed up. I think I broke it in an earlier thing, so it oh no, Sing Zone of Metals. Oh my gosh. All right, we'll do it. I think I broke it, so I'm gonna have to buy another one and replace it, but that's fine. I have to buy light bulbs. I replaced all the burnt out light bulbs on the playfield, a bunch that I didn't even know were there, and cleared it all up. And oh, I need to post photos of it. I'm mad that I forgot to do it last night. I kind of had some drinks and forgot. But it looks really, really pretty. It looks really, really nice. It's starting to come to life. The next stage, I'm going to order these parts. As far as I can tell, I thought the lamp board was bad, so I bought MOSFETs to replace them. But as far as I can tell, it all works. There's nothing wrong with it. So the issue I'm having with these has to be some sort of open circuit, high impedance air gap of some sort. So I have to take care of that. There's only 6 lights that aren't working on the playfield. But then I also need to replace a bunch of bulbs in the marquee, because there's a shit ton that are out. Like at least a dozen and a half are out. So it's like a big deal. I'm gonna order. He bought like a bag of 40 lights, and I blew through them all. And so I'm gonna buy like at least 1 or 2 bags of more, just so I can have these Bally lights. Maybe I'll put a couple on top of games when they're burnt out, just to be like, yo, put some lights on your shit, bro. That shit needs to light up. How is my ball supposed to know where to go? Yeah, you can't answer that, can you? All right, we're gonna do Metal Zone. My wife is asleep though. I think she won't be able to hear us, and she's probably pretty deep in the sleep. I think I can do it. I think I can do a quiet waka waka voice. I think I can do it. I want to try. At the worst, see you dying. At the worst, I may have to rescind the option. However, I'll make it up to you by getting completely nude. So, we'll see what we can work out. Let me find my metal here. Oh, he's got some more stuff. What's this? This is nice. I'm gonna take my neck right now.
singing about? I forgot. Do we have a topic? Repair. All right. Let's back it up.
Left channel didn't work. Right channel worked fine. We got a transformer from Canada. It arrived just in time. Dropped it in. Now the right side's broken. Why can't they work? What the hell is happening to my mind? Sometimes I wonder if I pulled off the wrong one by accident. No way! I looked at the video on demand. It had nothing. I could tell left and right without fail. And DIA died in front of me. And DIA died in front of me. Why would something so fragile fail? But it struck me. It must have been a thing. These things take a hit once in a while. Once in a while. Yeah. Once in a while. Every now and then I can see it in the time of the why?
Hey. I think we pushed the envelope on volume levels. We're pretty good. I'm gonna just pull this out in case I get and then a divorce papers. It wouldn't be like that. Because I'm in the room with the printer. Honestly, I pull my headphones out and my waka waka isn't that loud, but my singing is. But I was like, man, I think I can keep it unlevel. And I did. So, there you go. Let's leave this up. Oh shit. Oh man. Well, I want to listen to the rest of this album. It worked. What did it do? What was not? Was it not working before? And just for everyone else, that's stupid people. What's it? What was it? Is it? Oh wait. Is that a Faith No More reference? Is it? What is it? It's it? What is it? Yeah. 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 Well, my Waka Waka is kind of quiet. I can't do it. I tried. Thanks to streaming, I've actually gotten a pretty loud volume out of it. But normally, when you do it, you're pretty muted. But all right. Well, that was fun and relaxing and slightly taxing. So, win-win. Thank you again, See You Dying. I'm glad we could do that and not kill any more children than we have to. This shit is ripping me up on the brain pan. So the music that I put in here, by the way, guys, I should share this artist. They're fabulous. Let's see. I'll throw this link in. This is their YouTube link, or not YouTube. This is their Spotify link. But if you don't use Spotify, you can at least pull up their information. Yeah, I'll just throw this in. You can at least pull up their information, and you actually, really, it's how you spell their name, Dennis Martinson. Check out their YouTube. They have a YouTube channel that has way, way more music than this. What this music is, so let me start up at the beginning. So this music is metal, but it's a type of metal known as gent or djent. I guess I've been pronouncing it wrong forever, but there is a D. It's D-J-E-N-T. And I thought it was an automatopoeia because it goes djent. Anyways, we'll get back to that later. And it's sort of AI, but it's more of a procedurally generated music. So he has a really honestly straightforward or non-complicated way of explaining it is the software is a riff blender. It takes riffs and blends them together and poops them out. They go for X bars. Blender comes in, comes up with something for the next few bars. And there's the drums are programmed around and everything, but all the guitar is I believe his guitar riffs. At least that's how he started. And I meant to mention too, djent uses, or gent music uses typically 8 strings, maybe 7-string guitars, but normally they use guitars with 8 strings to go into the lower registers because gent music, that's kind of the thing. They play single note strokes on that very low F sharp string and do mild bends. It's almost, kind of does this kind of I don't know. It kind of plays with the bass as well. The bass will do the same things to kind of accentuate it. But it's a really great form of, it's a really cool, I was kind of done with metal. And then I got into Meshuggah and I listened to their album Catch 33 and it kind of just changed everything for me. And I started getting back into metal and not just tech metal, gent metal, progressive metal and so forth. Really just the good, just metal in general. I got back in. I started listening to I Hate God, which is like a sludge metal band out of New Orleans. And I saw them live ages ago. And just other, just kind of metal bands that I always liked that or even outside of that, and they were responsible for getting me back into it. I was like, man, I forgot how badass metal can be sometimes. You know, I think I gave it a bad rap and kind of casted it aside too soon, and now gent has become really popular. There's multiple artists that are doing this kind of stuff or doing variations of it, which is even better, and I'm all about it. I have a really good friend of mine who's a huge metal fan, and his birthday was not too long ago, and he was like, Sid, have you listened to this band? They're like blah, 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 blah. And it's like this really cool aspect of how they, like one was very heavy production. Like, he's like, they can't play live because it's too complicated. It's too in the box and on tape. And I was like, okay, I'm in. You read it as gent, so you see it as the D being silent. I know there's an opportunity for a joke there, but we're just gonna hop over that. Silent D dick joke. Animal as leaders. I've heard that name. Opeth? I haven't listened to much Opeth, to be honest with you. I'd have to throw them on and listen to them for a little while to kind of come back to that, because I never really got into them. Buried Alive? You're not at all versed in D-Gent? Or gent? I'm just gonna say it that way. Melodic and that's cool. I like my metal without a lot of singing, although I'm starting to open up my mind on that as well. But oh shit, we're gonna have ads. I meant to hit the snooze. I snoozed. Yeah, I'm trying to listen for a riff that's like that DJ. But this is fucking gnarly, these riffs. Nah. Huge skill. Yeah, the singing, I'm not a big fan. Oh, wait, we got ads here. Oh, wait. Let's see if I can find something to solder to pass this time of assistance. Yeah, this album is fucking... Oh shit, I think I lost that part I was looking for. Oh, I found it! That's good. Yeah, this is nice. No, let's go back to that riff. Alright, you guys are back. Sorry about those ads. They make me do it. Okay, that's my favorite thing about DJing. Is when I can't tell if I'm listening to metal or some funky fucking jazz. So anyways, I'm sorry. I'm getting really ridiculous. Ridiculous. Slightly higher than redonkulous. But 2 steps down from Insanoflex. Damn. But yeah, Dennis Martinson, his YouTube channel is fascinating. He does some great experiments. His videos are really kind of comical. He kind of has like this dry sense of humor, and it's a lot of like one video that's really funny is, so there's a technique in metal, and particularly in metal production, where you layer the guitars. So you'll play that riff through 1 amp, and then you'll go and record the exact same riff on either the same setup or a different. You'll have change. Basically you're layering, you're stacking it. There's a lot of history to it. I can go into it, but the point is like you're stacking it. And he was like, yeah. So normally you do like 2. I wanted to see what would happen with 4. And then 8, and then he's like, so yeah, 8, it just starts to get a little bit messy. And then I wonder what would happen if I did 1,000, or something like that. It was some insane number. And he recorded the riff 1,000 times or whatever, put it through multiple different amplifiers and all that, and changed all this stuff to see what that would sound like. And it didn't really sound that great. It sounded like mesh. So like, it is bad. Oh shit, I forgot to turn the thingy on. Oh shit, and then I dropped my tweezers. Oh, I hope they didn't fall tweezer down. Yeah, they did. Damn it. These were the good ones. I can fix them. I'm gonna see. It's not too bad. Let me clean them up really quick because I did pick up some fizz. What's up? The diodes? Oh, that diode? Yeah. I'll be cool with it. I'm not worried. Not yet. Not anymore. Yeah, I have a stone to sharpen and straighten the tweezers, but they don't look too bad. We'll mess with them and see. If they're usable, then who cares? But if it like really hosed them, I'll have to fix them real quick. But it takes like 2 minutes. Not even that, really. Oh, cool! I filled one of those holes like a complete gaping a-hole. Gaping a-hole. The current component. So this is the one that we just did is 158. Yeah, there's this diode down here. A gaping a-hole. Yeah, well, you got to shoot for the stars, mate. Don't undersell yourself and just be an a-hole. Be a gaping a-hole. Let your disgustingness just flap wide open for the entire world to go, good God, what is that disgusting thing? Kind of like in Princess Bride. So there's only 2 of these 110s. That's fantastic. The other one's called 169, bro. Should be up here because that makes sense, right? Oh wait, look at that. Oh my gosh. By the way, mates, I was talking about it earlier when I've been starting to surf around the city. I found a way, like there's an app from the company Stern, and it lists all the pinball places in your where I live, and there's a bunch. So I started hunting them. And I went to one place, and they had 2 games I've never seen before in my life, and I got to make sure that's only seeing them once is not the case. One is the Super Mario Brothers pinball game. This is from, someone looked it up, it's from 1992, and it's awesome. So this game, the instructions on the left-hand side are all in Japanese. The coin slots don't say 25 cents, they say 100 yen. It's fantastic. Yeah, yeah, I know the dab. Yeah, this is a diode. You're correct. Is it calling it VD? Anyways, voltage diode. Anyways. Yeah, that's a 4148. I got a whole bucket of those. Not really. It's more of a drawer, but it's still bucket-like in my mind. It's a bucket drawer. Just like Rocket Man, but with buckets. Be a goatee? Oh shit, there's gross stuff on this. How embarrassing. Yeah, I kind of think I know, but I don't want to verify or confirm or any of that. Kind of like, thanks for the heads up. Really? Get in there, Mr. 110. Ah, you're a little crooked, bro. Straighten up. There you go. Ah! It's the only thing with this J-tip is that I can't hold 47 pounds of solder on it. It's a crying shame. Nobody gapes more. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you for giving me that heads up dodge. The 2600? I don't know. I think it'll be alright. You know, it was basically the Rickwell of the 2000s. Oh, yeah, now I'm, wow, a little slow. Could be all this mescaline I've been smoking. I'm kidding, I can't smoke mescaline. That's stupid. You eat it. Nah, you don't. Well, I mean, I guess you could. I don't know, but that's your bag. Trying to figure out what comes after 110. I think it's 150. I like the phrase, it was Casey Alley, though. I read that once, and I was like, man, my brain is fucking toast. I hope I never have to ever perform anything that's important, because this thing is done. Put a fork in it. What's a Casey Alley? I don't know why I keep moving this thing like this. I need to put this in the bottom right corner and then move the board with my stupid fat fucking hands. Well, I don't want to brag about my hands, but yeah, they are fucking hands. I won't lie. Push come to shove, these will shove. These will shove. Alright, I forgot what I was looking for. I'm looking for... R121, 122, 124? Meat hooks par excellent. I don't know if that's a compliment or not, but yes. I feel like I should do these 39s. They're so in my fucking way. I hate. Oh wait, I know where I'm looking. It's all these 150s. There's like a bajillion of them. And they're all named Sammy Hagar. Put that together, right? Alright, now we gotta play, how's this supposed to work? Oh, so okay, so that's a test point, but this is a thing. This is a thing, this is a thing, this is a thing, this is a thing. These are all things. You got that? Good, because I don't. So 21, 22, 24. Not this one, not 23. Oh, wait, yeah. No. Our 123 is like 470 or something. So not this, just these three. Man, you really just can't jump on this. You gotta, like, use critical thinking skills. I'm not that guy. Oh wait, are these 110s? These are 110s. I don't want these. I want 150, baby. 150. Oh, scheisse. Okay, I need 2 strips. There we go. And we'll just close this book. Never talk about what we saw here today. Actually, no. We'll talk about it on component talk. Resistors. What do you think? Are they better than caps? Worse than caps? We ask our audience and find out what they think. I need more than 3 later, but this will get us started. All right, I'm ready. I'm almost out of this stuff. It's like really hard to squeeze it out. Kind of hurts a little bit, but not a good kind of hurt. The kind that makes you go, oh no. These are my good pants. That kind of hurt. We like resistors. Hells yeah. Alright, so the chat has spoken. Well, at least someone within chat has spoken. I don't know the rest of y'all. I don't know where your heart truly lies on this matter of utmost importance. I'm gonna put way more solder on this. I want this to be solder god blob. Oh shit. Right. Nah, I lost all the solder. Nah. I think I need more solder. Ah, no, I'm okay. I'm just dumb. Alright, we'll fix that one later. Alright, now let me glob this. See if I can fix this guy up here. With the little globs. Alright, that's good. I know these balls are giant. These solder balls. But I'm cool with that. I don't know why people think that's bad. I've never heard like a legitimate argument like, oh, you shouldn't do that because it makes Santa cry. I don't know. I was trying to think of something really terrible, but that's all I got. It's not even that terrible. Resistors, when they basic, a lot of times they're used as fuses. I have like a whole bunch of 0 ohm resistors because I discovered those are typically used as fuses. When they burn out, that will fail there instead of, and the circuit will open instead of blowing out, you know, a bunch of circuit everywhere. Why am I holding, I keep doing this the dumbest way. I can literally move this with my hand. It's so much easier. Resistors are futile. Starving kids could eat those soldering balls. Oh man. Man, that's like 2 birds with 1 stone. You wouldn't have too many starving kids after that. You know why? They'll be dead. Sorry, I had to be that guy. To get that cold, hard fact right in your face. You feed solder balls to starving children, they will die. And the DA is going to blame you. And let me tell you, that DA has got it in for you. So you don't want to push their buttons down there at the office. What is that? Is that goo? Yeah, it's goo. What are we doing again? I forgot. Oh yeah, I'm looking for 138 and 155. Well, that's
That's terrible. That's terrible numbers. Kind of distracted too. Apple tried that experiment. Feed the kids solder. Instead of nutrient-giving banana sandwiches. Man, speaking of banana sandwiches, I would love some pizza. It's pretty late, though. Oh, I'm about to go insane in the membrane. Well, not insane, but I got no brain. Like Elvis, but didn't Elvis do fried in there? Like he fried it, I want to say. Which I'm not ballsy enough to try that. That seems like you're messing with some dark powers there. I want to open up a portal to hell or Graceland or Hellland of Grace. I don't want any of that. It's too much responsibility. It would mess up my taxes, too. Oh, there we go. R138. All right. That's fucking really easy to read. What am I supposed to put here? Oh, yeah, so 150. Yeah, that's what that says. Plop. Wonder if 155 is nearby. Wonder if donkeys can hear their own demise. That's 154. Oh, it teases me. Mean banana sandwiches. Gravel-like substance. It's like gravel that it's probably aquarium gravel. I'm just speaking for, you know, just off the top of my ass, but you know, stuff is great. Oh, hey, oh, there we go. Hey, oh, there we go. I don't know. It's terrible. No, fuck you. Fuck you, asshole. My CPU is a neural net processor, a learning computer. Wait a minute. What's that, Ruskiller? That's my flux sounds. Have you seen the new banana in the hot dog bun smoother with peanut butter and hot? No. God, no. Jesus Christ, no. Good God, no. But this... Man, God. Hell no. I'm afraid not. And I'm also a little bit afraid. Tried to dip a hot dog in peanut butter? Weird bitch, right out of the pack. Oh, a cold hot dog in peanut butter? Yeah. So I'm not trying to make fun of anything. I don't mean to put anybody down in any way whatsoever. But that statement right there is probably why there is therapy, and particularly psychotherapy, and more specifically in that case, deep, deep, deep psychotherapy. I'm talking like an IV drip of whatever can make their taste buds. I'm not a doctor. I'm sorry. I'm speaking out of turn. But yeah, that's absolutely disgusting. I'm a little grossed out. I was hungry. Now I'm good. I'm not sick, but I'm not well. Not anymore. It's kind of crooked, but aren't we all? Hey, Proton. You're pro resistor. Oh yes, resistor. I love that meme. Meat and chocolate. Well, peanut butter isn't chocolate, is it? I think it's peanuts mashed into an oily paste. A lot of people get Nutella and peanut butter confused. I noticed when I was overseas, no one knew what peanut butter was, and when I said those words, they kind of got this grossed out look on their face, because they thought it was like a combination of butter and peanuts. Honestly, I should have just ran with that. I'm really mad at myself. Should have said, oh yeah, we get like regular cooking butter and we just mash it together with some nuts, like cashews and stuff. It's delicious. Put on some bread. Put a pickle on it. Oh my God. Are you guys serious? You don't have that over here? Yeah, I should have done that. I'm mad. Chocolate covered bacon is great, but hot dog and peanut butter. Yeah, I couldn't do that, especially cold. That's really disgusting. It's actually a little. I'm not mad, but it's a little bit offensive. If we could be 100 with each other right now, a little bit offensive because it's like it offends my senses. It offends my sense of well-being, my sense of direction, my sense of smell, taste. My sense of hope. It's all gone. All gone, damn it. Alright. Now that my soulless corpse, my corporeal form will just hollow shell through the rest of this. Let's pull out 220. Oh, look at that. It's all in one strip. We don't even have to. We can close the good book of resistance. Jebediode. And find Jebediode. That's actually funny. And find 94. I don't know. There's 99. Hey, there's 94. That was harder than I thought. It was great. That's what he said. He said that she said, but she didn't say that. No. Sorry I had to call you out, but she didn't say that. It was her lover. It was her lover all along. Hiding, waiting, dreaming. Standing by for that perfect moment. That time them to pounce. That moment came, quicker than expected. Now pouncing begins. Just got over a bad flu, and my taste bud is refreshed, and tried chocolate after a week of absence. It's amazing. Ooh, that's a nice other side of the coin there. I never thought about that. Like going and throwing some hardcore flavors back on your palate after losing your taste buds for a bit. Just put random resistors everywhere. It'll balance out. Absolutely. This is key. This is absolutely key. It doesn't really matter what components you put in here. It just matters that they are filled with something darn right close. Yes, thank you. Thank you for being brave enough to point that out. A lot of people, they'd hide from these truth bombs. You dropped a bomb on me, baby.
You dropped the truth on me.
Oh shit, the tweezers are on my resistor. That looks good. I would certify that complete. That was 220 kilo ohm. Oh, no, there's more. Oh, there's a bunch more. Aw. Were they, like, different? Oh, yeah, they were made of children's tears. That doesn't sound right. I mean, it is what it says. I'm not changing that. All right, so let me get some more 220s. This is a great song for any romantic situation. A nightmare to solder? Well, oh, so Ruscular. Yeah, I forgot you got here later on. So this was originally vertical resistors. And I don't know if you're familiar with vertical resistors. Oh yeah, here we go. So you take a resistor and you flip the lead over, and you do it so that it stands up on the board. They are nightmares because you have this lead that just asks, please short out. What did you got? Anything near me I can short to, please? I want to short to it really bad. So, and instead of doing that, we are soldering on 805 components, and that part is pretty lit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm having a good time sticking it to this board, and not in a sexual way, but in a vendetta way. But that, I'm not gonna lie, that could morph into a romantic way of me fucking this board. But not sexy, more romantic. More like, okay, so remember like Top Gun, and when Tom Cruise, or what's his name, or yeah, Tom Cruise, and in the love scene. So it's like that. That's the kind of I'm gonna be given to this board later on, after the cameras get shut off, if you know what I mean. But it's gonna have that song from oh shoot, the guy, do 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 do, Take My Breath Away, the Italian synth guy. Oh, always forget his name. But anyways, it's great. I'm the White Rabbit. Quick spray. Do they have the same? I don't know, but it's the same kind of circuit. Like this circuit would just be It's not. It doesn't matter. It's 1-to-1. There are a couple of things I have to keep an eye out for, but I'm just doing resistors. I don't think we're doing anything that's going to get over a 1/4 watt or whatever the hell. If it does, I want to see that, honestly. That would kind of be entertaining. I'm gonna dump 4 of these rude boys out. Come out here, real boys. Yeah, real boy. Marauder, thank you. Yeah, Marauder did the "Take My Breath Away," do 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 do, like the song, and then the people who the artists that sang it, you know, they didn't write any of that shit. Berlin, yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Wow, just hitting with those synth facts. Thank you. A true believer in this, the Church of Synthology. I notice if I have enough drinks, I start laughing at my own stupid jokes. That's the downside. Like, I can't keep a straight face on my stupid jokes. I'm like, ha ha ha, that was a good dad joke. But you have no children, Sid. You are barren. Barren, Sid. So how does a dad joke work for you? And the answer is very well. It's great. I just go to other people's kids and tell them the joke until they call the police, and then I skate the fuck out of there. Oh, by the way, most of my dad jokes are incredibly inappropriate for children. Most of them have to do with sexual innuendos or putting your innuendo. Hey, I found the component I was looking for. I knew that would happen. Ask and ye shall receive. A large summing payment of $99.95. It'd probably feel great if everything works. Well, don't toot your horn too hard there, buddy. Come on. Next, you're gonna ask for the Earth to have not have any vampires. And to have turtles only live for 1,000 years instead of hundreds. Is that the world you want? Wait, what? I'm sorry. I kind of got lost. I was focused on this. Like, started just... Words kept coming out, and they didn't make sense. And I kind of, like, turned around, and I'm like, what did I just say? That doesn't... I don't know how to work with that. What were we talking about before? I wasn't paying attention to me. You laugh, but that's literally... That is my life. Like, thanks to drugs and alcohol, I am incapable of remembering what I said a few moments ago. It's awful. Awful, kids. Don't let your life get ruined by that. Wasn't there a component there earlier? Let me try it doing this. Okay, there we go. Here, buddy. Come on. Hey, buddy, 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 buddy. Sawing, buddy, 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 buddy. Okay, it's cool, but can you, like, flip? No, my bad. I didn't have the tweezers. Make sure this is flush. It is flush. Nice. And look at that. I don't want to make a breast joke, but you can. I'll let you make it. These all look like big round solder breasts. All right, I'm sorry, guys. We're going downhill. That's obviously what they are. I don't know why I would point out the obvious. That's kind of stupid. That's kind of lowbrow. It's punching down. I apologize. Let's punch up. Let's make fun of me again. And how I don't have any solder balls. Oh, Jimmy. All right, I'm gonna go down this corner here where my thumb is. Try not to dox me with my fingerprint there, if you don't mind. That was really dumb of me to give you that idea. So regretting that. What are we doing again? Oh yeah, I'm looking for 167. I don't think it's down here. I don't know why I'm doing this. It's probably to like be cool. No, 167 is gonna be somewhere in our nostril flare zone.
Brand new!
Oh, fuck me, baby. Chat as your children? Oh no. That looks like I might, looks like with our new follower, Alea Brea, I have more child support to pay. Thanks. No, actually, sincerely, thank you so much for following. Welcome into the channel. You, my friend, are 4,010. We just cracked our 4K follow for today, whatever, or not today, for today. We did it today. It happened. Don't question it. And so now, I don't know why we keep going. Well, yeah, that's right. For the kids. For the kids. All right, so this isn't 167, but this is 168. Oh, there's 167. We may be cracking this nut wide open, exposing its nuttiness inside, its nutty nougat, and enjoying it. The doctor used too much saline in some of those. Maybe. I try not to listen to doctors. They're too preachy. Tungsten. Tungsten. One of the finest. Except no substitute. Man, there are a lot of test points on this board. I am terrified of all the testing and pointing I have to do later on this. It's going to be like years. Or yays? Your yays? Years and days combined? Doja coins. Oh, no way! No way! Guys. Let's fucking go, mates. We got none other than Retro T Furball, aka Retro Furball, aka Furball, coming in with that vibe and not a ray. Let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let me throw that shout out in the bout. Guys, if you're not familiar with Retro, go give them a follow. Go check out their channel. There's the link to make that happen. They are their stream is primarily dealing with retro consoles, retro console repair, both classic, like good old stuff that you can do at home and stuff that you might want to leave to the professional, but you get to watch a professional do it so you can judge where your skill set lands. They also have a great vibe, just a great like hangout and chill kind of stream. A phenomenal collection there. I know a lot of people have their gaming collections, and they're pretty damn amazing. I will tell you that Furballs is on that list. Really good stuff, really great vibes, great setup, great stream. We're super honored to have you here. How was your stream, mate? How did it go? What did you guys work on? Or what did you guys do today, I should say? Hey, motherfucker. Oh, wait, let me pull up the thing. Hey, Biggie Large Foo. Welcome into the channel. Welcome into the chat, I should say. Channel chat channel. A nod to Star Wars and the Dark Crystal. That was what y'all's doing? SNES Zelda. There you go. There you go. Very nice. Pardon me. Well, welcome in, guys. We're working on... we do soldering here. We do like a lot of board level stuff. We try to get people into soldering, into making, into building. We mostly deal with audio. This particular thing right now is a bass synth. It'll make some big fat bass, that big booming bass in your face. And, oh yeah, I'm dropping the components in. So these are supposed to have vertical resistors, but I hate those. A vertical resistor, oh, I think I had it here on this table a minute ago. Oh, here we go. Well, maybe, no, but I can do it with it. Maybe. So it basically bends the lead down so that it can stand straight up. And it's really annoying because you have this exposed lead and it's very prone to shorting, and it's just big headache fuel. So instead of that, we're just putting 805 resistors, which are SMD size resistors, because they fit that gap to a T, as you can see above me. And it feels really good to stick it to this board. It's a cool board. It's a cool company. It's Erica Sense. They make some great stuff. This is an old DIY project of theirs. However, it is also a nightmare. Speaking of nightmares, we got Alka coming in with that piping on right